City Convergence champion.
And he gets
The freak cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Johnson on and wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one's apology.
The whippers with the heavy on the engine right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom Esports Spotlight. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen to cover all the action across the world warriors that have been concluding this week. We have a final in store as well, and then ultimately we're going to be highlighting the Brazil region at the end of the day. But the day is just starting right now. There's lots of events going on around the world. We have the final offline event next week in Chengdu to determine our final qualified player for the Capcom Cup, and then the leaderboard really comes into play. There's so many moving parts. We are at the end of this marathon, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It is going to be such a great day highlighting these regions, and then, you know, setting up the table for next week's Slam Dunk events.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I'm just going to be that, you know, that parent that's just like, can't they all win?
Oh, my
like,
God.
I was just like, because let's face it, like, the tournament at Chengdu is going to be ridiculous. There's going to be, everybody's going there. It's the last chance to qualify.
Hardest tournament.
Yeah,
like, hardest tournament outside of Capcom Cup this year, and probably EWC.
You can basically consider it the last chance qualifier, right? Like, that's what it is. And LCQ has always been historically the hardest tournament to win.
Absolutely.
So.
And I mean, the first year that we did have it here in, you know, California, you got to see Problem X make his way all the way through the bracket. So, you know, this... You know, it is technically the last chance for these guys to qualify for Capcom Cup. It is going to be a battle to behold. I mean, we've been seeing such incredible showings across the world. I know we just concluded, I think, Japan World Warrior number 3. We have all the World Warrior number 5s that we're going to be breaking down today. So many great events on the menu. And I mean, you can see it right here. We're going to be starting off the day with Central America East number 5, going straight over to the Midwest, the Mid-Best, as St. Cola would call it. Shout outs to you, Ryan. Number 5 as well. And then you're going to hear us, not on this desk, but in our own desk at home on US Canada West, and a little bit of Valle, thanks to some hiccups. The internet's a crazy place. And then we're going to finish up our replays of Grand Finals with Central America West Regional Finals, where we're going to get to see somebody qualify for Capcom Cup.
Dang, okay. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, then we will be doing the entire Brazil top 8 for their 5th week. And again, you can see the brackets over here.
That's a good one.
Look, the history of Brazil in Capcom Cup, like, literally they have been in every single one of them, except I think there was one. Like, very early on, even during Street Fighter 4 through Street Fighter 5 days, it was like there was one Brazilian, and then the next year there was 2 Brazilians, and the next year there was 3 Brazilians.
They just keep coming up. They keep propping up, and it's because the region continues to grow and show how strong they are at developing their talent. And it's not the same guys every single time. I think the most familiar returning faces would be Juninho Ross, but then you also have Zangief Bellado, who has just been on a tear over and over again. And I mean, Brian Job is also not out of that contention. So, you know, very familiar faces we're going to be seeing in this top 8. And, you know, one of these guys is going to be guaranteed to go to the Capcom Cup if they win their regional final, right? So,
and not only that, but they get money too.
Ooh,
they get
dollar
money.
bills, y'all.
So you can see there, $2,000 for first place for winning the regional finals. So not only do you get to Capcom Cup, but you're guaranteed that $2,000 to put in your pocket, and, you know, have a nice little extra money to buy some cool frivolous things that you need, you know, that you can't justify.
If you can get some Chonko next to the Ryogoku Gokukikon, you're gonna be having a great time. Okay, that is the land of Honda. All right, that is his turf, and if you get to eat his meal and understand his culture, like, that's what it's about. So you'll get a nice warm meal in your belly. You're flying out to Japan to play some of the best Street Fighter. in the world, actually the best Street Fighter in the world that you're going to get. Like, not only of Capcom Cup, you get to also see the Street Fighter League finals as well. And then, I mean, Capcom Cup champion, they automatically go to EWC, right? So you're fighting for a whole nother qualification. You're like, I qualified just for another chance to qualify?
Right. I mean, does the winner of EWC also qualifies for Capcom Cup? Or, like, is it like a perpetual loop kind of thing? You know,
yeah, dude, can you imagine? That's looping Oki?
Those
were the throw loops all along?
Yeah, those are the throw loops all along. So there you go.
$1 million mix-up.
You know, because when you say you, like, throw to somebody, like, you're throwing that guy to the next anyways, look, we're going to go through a bunch of different regions here, and we're going to start off with the Central America East region.
Oh, yeah.
And, again, Central America, obviously, just a hotbed of strong players there, especially, you know, from the Dominican Republic, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, some of the faces that we're going to be seeing today, rounding out our top 8, we're only covering grand finals, but how we got there is Sane Fox and Droker in 7th place with the Ryu and the Jury. Rounding out 5th was Ashura on the Edna Kuma, and then Mono, shout out to Mono, first attack going on right now.
That's right, yes.
Get your 2 streams on. You got to make sure to watch First Attack and watch the Esports Spotlight right now. 4th place, you have Star Platinum on the Blanca. 3rd place, rounding out the bracket, was Brian D on the DJ. And then you're going to be seeing these 2 competitors compete at this spot for grand finals. And we're not going to spoil anything, but it is going to be Ferreras versus Crossover RD, the Mai versus Cammy. So hang on to your butts, chat. Let's get into it.
Ferreras versus Crossover. Crossover iniciando con el daño, con el Riembu y el codo, llevando a Ferreras a la esquina. Ferreras se sale. Uy, excelente el DP a la Daiki. Ferreras ahora con el daño. Uy, se bombea y maximiza el daño, señores. Claro que sí. No va a dejar. Uy, el punish a esa distancia. Cami está rotísima. Mucho mejor el DP, nueva vez con el DP. Es el Demon de Sabana Lost quien pica adelante, Jorge.
Que vive adelante de agua limpia, decía mi abuelita. Vamos a ver. Vuelve y lo engaña con el early dive kick. La tiran para que obviamente él spamee el trompón fuerte y ahí lo castiga. Utiliza muy bien ahora Ferreira sus recursos para salir del rango del Fireball. Logra el jump in, el castigo al side switch con el Spiral Arrow y ahora viene el back throw de parte del Grover. Llega el DP, llegó el throw, cuidado con la oferta del 2x1. Ay, you reach, I teach, papi. Viene el level 1 y habemos KDK en fuego. Hay problema. Exhausto el Ferrari. Groberto viene desde el loser, tiene que ganarle 6 veces, pero mira los KDK. Oh my God, todavía le está dando, baby. 1-0. Pica adelante Groberto y recuerden, tiene que ganarle 6 veces al EBG Ferreras.
Bueno, vamos a ver, comenzando ahí. Ferreras, uy, con el golpe medio. Terminando con el Riembu y otra vez el codo. El Crossover. Bien consigue, bueno el DP de Crossover. Uy, ¿dónde te sentaste, Ferreras? Ferreras buscando ahora, consigue el Spider Arrow para un poquito más de daño. Spider Arrow de nuevo. A ver, excelente el DP de Crossover. ¡Uy! Llega el Dry Impact de Ferreras para llevar a Crossover a la esquina. La presión ahora con el throw. Ven el throw de nuevo. ¡Oh! Dry Impact y esto va a ser todo. Claro que sí. Vamos a gastar todo lo que tenemos. Conversión a level 1. Y EBG Ferreras tiene este primer round de la mano número 2.
Vamos a ver ahora si es chicle que matica la chiva o es menta. Porque Ferreras ahora vino como con un nuevo sabor. Sí. Era de guanábana, me dicen que fue el sabor que trajo ahora. Porque las frutas tropicales se habían agotado. 87 segundos. Sale de nuevo y vuelve el Chimi. Y tiene level 3 on deck. Cuida. Y entró de nuevo. Pásame ese round.
¡Wow!
Sí. Camino al Pepo. Cuidado. Creo que le va a dejar una mano de pintura. Espérate. Cuidado. Te dijo lock on. Te dije ahí. Quedó bien por una mano de pintura. Pero ay, de nuevo el Chimi. Una por una. Y no es como me decían, bebé.
Bueno, señores, de brinco y espanto esta gran final. Todos estamos gozando aquí en el chat, tú en tu casa, nosotros aquí la vivimos. La emoción de esta gran final de este World Warrior. Bueno, el daño de nuevo de Ferreras llevando a Crossover a la esquina. Se sale Crossover sin pagar peaje. Y ahora quien está en la esquina, el Air Throw de Crossover. Se sale. Vamos a ver. Uy, se bombea y esto va a doler. Claro que sí, Riembu, más conversión del level 1. Los strokes de fuego, el Dry Impact. Y esta mano tiene dueño.
Gran Final Rice. Apunta Rice, cuidado. Spiral Arrow, dice ella. No sé por qué ese Spiral Arrow de Cami así suena como que ella como que es rusa en vez de británica. ¿Es Spiral Arrow? Ah, no, es como hindú que suena.
No, lo que pasa es que esta es la versión,
esta es la versión japonés. Ah, pues por eso me parece raro. No me el Spiral Arrow, le digo, ay, pero ven acá. Vamos a ver, sale de partir de eso, llega el cartwheel. El throw de parte de Groberto. Groberto por el losers, el Ferrari por el winners. Empate 1-1 y el primer round para Groberto. El crosscut DP de parte del Grover. Que Gance todavía le está dando. Oh my God, level 1 de nuevo. Hay problema aquí. Salió, wow, eso es lo que se llama literalmente un throw militar. Desde el MI6 para el mundo, confirmación media a level 3 seco. Easy gonna kill, of course he will. El chiqui pound right there. Pone esto un round en la tercera pelea. Y ahora que esto está parejito como el de Fragile.
Vamos a ver, señores, dónde está el dinero, dónde está la plata. ¿Dónde te sentaste, Ferreras? Cae justamente ahí en el abanico. Vamos a ver, golpe medio con el daño, conversión a level 1. Tengo los stocks de fuego y los voy a tirar. Claro que sí, el punish, el daño para llevarlo a la esquina. Otra vez más. Duele más, señores, porque ese level 1 es potenciado por el mismo level 1 pasado.
¡Qué gánster!
Vamos a ver el daño, conversión a level 1 para llevarlo a la esquina. La presión. A ver, ¿qué puede hacer? Dry Impact. ¿Qué? Estampando al Grover. ¡Ay! Pero se bombea Crossover, señores. Y esto se pone muy bonito para el Demon de Savannah Lost.
Bueno, caminos al Grand Final Reset es lo que parece. Así que vamos a ver realmente si puede hacer en efecto. Eso en efecto. Vamos a ver si el Grover va a poder lograr resetearle el bracket al Ferrari. O si Ferrari en efecto viene con todo para atrás. Verifica el mensaje, ¿te llegó algo? No. Mira, ¿te llegó algo? No, me dice Gary que no le ha llegado nada. De que viene de que todo para atrás. Diría el maco de Mon. Viene ahora el Fireball. Quedó exhausto. No brinque, papi, lo tenemos un botón. ¡Ay! Lo capturó. Ahí viene el level 1. No. Es para el Arrow y lo pokea. No estaba a la distancia correcta. Y el Grover pone esto. Reset point.
Vamos a ver, señores, a un round más. ¡Uy, qué bien! ¡Uy! Se bombea el daño con el hooligan y la conversión al level 2.
¡Oh, my God!
No llega todo el daño, pero queda vendido ahora mismo. ¡Uy! Excelente el DP. ¡Uy! ¡Qué buen DP ahora mismo de Crossover! Vamos a ver el trade. Otra vez. ¡Uy! Ahora con el throw. Ferreras.
Wow.
Todavía dice que puede terminar esto aquí mismo.
¿Te escuchaste ese wow? Wow, lo dijo clarito. Vamos a ver ahora de qué viene el problema. Te tengo en la esquina de nuevo. Medio a Spiral Arrow. Chiquito el Cannon Spike. Ahí a corta distancia. Vuelvo, entró el medio, pequeño Spiral Arrow. Llega el throw. En posibilidades de que pueda poner esto empate, pero ahora llegó el level 1. Y ahora viene el turno de Mai Shiranui. Está prendido de candela, llega el throw. El level 2 se lo va a pegar entre el bofo y creo que va a quedar exhausto. Efecto. Claro, es así. El pokeo, la tecnología. Groberto estando listo para el hooligan y aquí lo engañó. Y se va esto a las últimas consecuencias, porque en esta ocasión el tiro al hooligan cayendo. No estaba en posición de juggle y por eso él estaba listo para castigar con pokeo a juggle y sale a tomarse un refresco el Groberto a desarrollar su estrategia de si se mantiene con Shiranui o si viene otro de las baterías que tiene por ahí, baterías Lenny Almanzar, una de las mejores del país.
podría venir con Bison, que ha sido como ese pleito picante que ellos
¿Tú crees?
tienen.
Bison Kami, ¿tú crees?
Es el pleito picante que ellos tienen. Así que podría ser, o en dado caso, podría ser la tan aclamada la Knuckle Do, en donde solamente sale
te gusta.
y vuelve de nuevo.
¿Tu jugada favorita?
Y si vuelve de nuevo con Mai.
¿Pero por qué esa es tu jugada favorita?
No es que me sea mi jugada favorita, es que la gente sin valor.
¿Qué? No. Si te vas a desahogar, no.
Lo que pasa es que si viene con otro personaje no hay ningún problema, pero si viene con el mismo, la Knuckle Do.
Ah, sí, esa es buena, la Knuckle Do. Realmente,
La
mira, dice la Knuckle Do.
Exacto.
En la Knuckle Do te roban el momentum, ¿no? Y es que te quitan esa energía que tú tienes ahí para ver. Sin embargo, llega el cartwheel aquí de parte de Groberto, quien le empataron esto 2-2 y dice, no, espérate, déjame hacer la Knuckle Do, que es buena. Llega el throw de parte del Ferrari. Coqueo. Dispara el árbol a máxima distancia. El DP on point de parte del Ferrari. Llega el throw otra vez. Medio. Hoy la bajadora media. Ven acá. No lo va a matar. Pero le van a pegar. Ay, sí. Se llenó el level 2 ahí mismo. Fue, no, porque pensé que era el convito con level 1. Pero dijo, no. Vamos a gastar todo este efectivo. Porque dice el Chupa que más vale un round que 1000 barras ahí abajo allá en los acarrizos a 2 paradas de Mordor, perteneciendo al municipio de Villa Altagracia, allá la gente.
Ya.
Sí.
Ya es oficial. Señores, match point para EBG Ferreras, quien está en la esquina recibiendo daño de parte del Demon de Sabana Lost. A ver. El salto, sin nada. El abanico. Rebota. Otra vez abanico de nuevo. Spider Arrow para conseguir y ahora el throw para prácticamente empatar esto en vital. El salto no logra. Uy, buena isla para atrás fuerte. Consigue ahora con el Dry Rush el daño y dejando exhausto. Llega el Dry Impact, señores. Y esto podría ser. Sí, señores, con la conversión tenemos campeón de este gran evento, EBG Ferreras.
What an important win for Ferreras there, because that's going to put him just 10 points under Crossover in the standings right now. And obviously he just beat Crossover, so if it had gone the other way, I think he would have been like 20 or 30 points behind.
Yeah.
I can't do the math right now, so sorry, I'm betraying my ethnicity.
Boom! There it is. And yeah, even though we don't have the math on deck right there, we've got the points on the screen here. So the top 4 is going to be winner's side for the regionals finals, which rounds out being Crossover RD, EBG Ferreras, Bandits Kaba, and then Louis Man 20. And then on the lower side of things, it's going to be Brian D, Mono, G-Roy, and Sane Fox to round things out to determine who is going to qualify for the Capcom Cup. And this is such a diverse top 8 character-wise as well. And I also want to talk about the grand finals.
I was about to say, like, in terms of country, it's not the most diverse, because Mono is the sole Puerto Rican here in a sea of Dominican.
The single red rooster.
Exactly, and again, Central America East has long been dominated by the Dominican Republic, and of course, shout outs to Mena RD. He's one of the biggest reasons for that. I mean, obviously DRI and all these other players for the history of this region, but Mena RD winning the Capcom Cup against Tokido long ago in Street Fighter V. He built the esports venues and stuff, and he's the one that was sponsoring Kaba and, his essentially brother, Louisman. So, he's done so much work here, and you can see the benefits here. I mean, this region is dominated by the Dominicans.
He planted the seeds, and we're reaping the rewards now here in Street Fighter 6. And I mean, we had a lot of great, rewards in that set, the ways they were playing against each other. Ferreras continued to go for the dive kick time and time again, and even though he was answered excellently with the consistent DP anti-airs and the air-to-air like jab DPs from Crossover RD, he never shied away from still showing that option, and it made it that much stronger, because then when the shallow tiger knee dive kicks started coming in and the anti-airs weren't becoming as confident, it made it really hard for that neutral to become successful. And I mean, Crossover was one game away from getting to that reset there, right?
Right, yeah.
But Ferreras was able to lock it in, like a key drop on an air-to-air confirm actually kind of ceded control away from crossover. So I just really liked everything that was on display there from a neutral perspective. You know, it was textbook how you're supposed to deal with dive kick, but then Ferreras really stepped up to the plate to adjust the game plan and make it as potent as it would be if it was just landing initially.
Yeah, and obviously crossover has had a lot of success, you know, with the Mai, but, you know, the talk of the town is Mai, but, you know, kind of indicative of the character, obviously one of the strongest, but never seems to be able to win the events, even though obviously Ferreras has won, Crossover has won a couple of these already, but like, the thing is, when you're the best character and everybody's using the character,
everybody gets really good at fighting that character.
Yep, exactly. That's the first character that they kind of lab and learn how to fight. So
it's when you show up to an event, you have to make sure that you have the countermeasures in play. Otherwise, you're going to have one hell of a hard time. And I mean, there's going to be just a little bit of time left for you to sign up for any World Warriors that may be remaining. So make sure that you hop in. Japan, if you're watching right now, Sahara, we got to take him down. The only guy to get top 8 twice. But we have more World Warriors coming up, and the regional finals is going to be coming up for a lot of these regions. We're going to be covering one today, and the prize pool breakdown is as such: up to $2,000 up for grabs for first place, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third, $700 for fourth, rounding out fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth for $500 and $300 to make a total prize pool for all these players. And first place, you're going to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and honestly, if you do have a chance to sign up for one of these, even if you can't do it this year because, you know, basically we're doing all these week 5, so there's no more room here, but, you know, look into doing this next year. If the World Warriors are continuing next year, we don't know if there's going to be any format changes, but it's a great way to learn, great way to meet new people to play against, and another great way to meet people is to also just go offline to events, because you can meet them in person and run into all of the people out there who are, you know, fans of the fighting games just like you. And so there's one left, as you mentioned earlier. This is the Chengdu Fight Club Championship over here, taking place in China. This is essentially, as I mentioned, the last chance qualifier. It's the next weekend, so it's literally 1 week from now. You definitely want to see who takes this one, because one, a lot of people are going to be getting more points, so that board is going to get shuffled around. But then also, whoever wins this is going right into Capcom Cup. So this is literally the last chance for a lot of players.
The implications it has for Capcom Cup qualification, the implications it has for the regional finals as well. I mean, there are infinite possibilities, but, you know, it's possible that you could see, you know, a new rising star up here and, you know, maybe familiar faces. But we're going to be seeing some more familiar faces here pretty soon. So grab your water, get yourself a Red Bull. We've got more Street Fighter 6 action coming up shortly right after this break.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Welcome back, everybody. We are continuing through all the World Warriors to figure out for each region who is the best around for that region. So, little inside joke from the break. Anyways, we're going to be moving on. We just saw Central America East, but now we're going to be moving to good old North America. We're focusing completely on the Americas today, and we're going to be moving over to Midwest for U.S. and Canada here, week number 5.
Yep, sometimes called the mid-best. Once again, shout-outs Cola, shout-outs everybody from the great Windy Cities.
Yeah, but you know what? We're from California. We don't call it the mid-best.
I'm just saying. I'll assemble my team. I think we could take them. However, we're going to take you through the top 8 and tell you exactly who we had stepping up to the plate for the Midwest this time around. It was Harms in 7th place alongside Shade Prince, so the Honda and the Chun. And then you had Sevens on Terry with El Chicote landing in 5th place, just outside of regional final contention, unfortunately. And then rounding out the rest of the top 4, you had Stealth on the JP, Marv.ex in 3rd place on the Ken/Cammy on display. And then top 2 very familiar faces for the Midwest, Joey and Dual Kevin. And the thing about it, we talked about it before about the upcoming event in China. Dual Kevin is currently sitting in such a great position on the leaderboard, and I think the Midwest is one of the regional finals that could be heavily impacted by how Kevin performs there, because an extra slot can potentially open if Kevin hits that threshold in the leaderboards race. And he's been so consistent at all of these events across the world. He had the
since last year.
This time he's getting rewarded for it. So last year he qualified through the World Warrior. This time, depending on how next weekend goes, World Warrior might get a lot easier for the rest of these players in the Midwest, but we're going to see who had the best time in this Grand Finals this time around. I haven't watched it just yet. Who do you think takes this one on paper?
I mean, look, Dual Kevin is the guy to beat in this region. Dual Kevin is the guy to beat in this region. And as you mentioned, he's already doing well on the leaderboards over here.
I think he's the highest placed American.
Yes, he's at number 5 right now. And again, only 6 of them make it in there. Number 1 is Blas, but he's already qualified. Yep. So we're going from 2 to 7. So technically, Dual Kevin, I guess you could say he's in 4th place here. So he's sitting pretty, but again, he worked so hard last year to qualify. He's trying to do it again. But he's got a lot of different ways to qualify still. He's like one of the only people who has like 3 ways to qualify right now.
That's a pretty good position to be in with $1 million on the line.
So yeah, it's going to be hard to take him out. But you know what? Surprises happen all the time. So let's see if Joey can pull it off. All right, let's go to the top 8.
And it was a crazy run 3-1 as well, because it could have gone either way. Could have gotten the 2-2. Make things like very dangerous for Dual Kevin to be able to get to this point where he's now sitting on the potential winner side at 95 points at the max right now. And already he's looking to try to see if he can get sent home a little bit early. No anti-air is going to be able to mix there. Unfortunately, able to jump in. Oh yeah.
Spin mix. All right, good toss. Watch it. See, we saw this. This is a habit that Dual Kevin gets into quite often. If there's a break in the action in neutral, they'll tap parry, try to get the perfect parry scenarios here, and a couple times it's paid off in Joey's favor, where they can get a solid punish on top of that. And it's such a threat, especially against Manon, because she can be very close to a just command grab range, and she makes a hard call.
Love it. Every single time, like, sees Joey try to see if he can get some pressure in. He's gonna use that spinning mixer to at least relieve some of that pressure. Try to make sure that he is not getting completely shook. Nice! There with the counter hit. Just checking just in case he's trying to do anything crazy here. Now, Ben's not gonna be able to land. That's the heavy version, so he didn't think it was gonna cross up.
Watch it here, crossed up. Yeah. Throw sequence here. Dual Kevin looking to try to catch up and close out here and now. He's tying up in rounds. Does want to give any more medals? Joey's certainly threatening with it.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Because you know what that does? It starts a threatening again. Doesn't even matter. You can pretty much sneeze on a level 5 command grab, on level 4 here. Oh my God, there it is! Told you. That was actually really, really smart call by Joey. Go for the DI after the drive rush. You like try something a little bit different to see, because you know Kevin's been catching you with the OD mixer so many different times. So yeah, I'm gonna do something a little different, able to get the armor through. And that's why that command grab landed.
Bro.
I'll say this much though. If I'm Kevin, I don't go away from that well. Like, every time he Joel screen on you and you have the meter to spin, the meter to burn, you use it. Don't be afraid of this situation. Try to go for the meeting again. That was really good setup there for the shimmy to be able to close this out with just a simple start of the dive kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Chase down, does sneak up with the throw again. It's exactly kind of the pace that we saw in that first set between these two on the winners finals. Kevin with another fireball at you, blocking that overhead. Oh, not quite close enough to get the punish here on that parry attempt.
I told you, don't go away from the well. That's what Kevin's doing. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be afraid of this. Even though, like, yeah, right now, Joey sniffing out that drive meter as much as possible. Anything can do it. He goes for the DI, and Joey with the reactions completely ready to go. Trying to get this reset. He's looking very good. One game and one round away from getting this down to a scary moment for Dual Kevin.
I almost wondered if that was just this input drive reversal attempt right there, because we didn't have the health to survive a drive impact clash. Watch it, the roundhouse. Find that opportunity, has to be so careful.
Short. And Kevin, you know, like he's not the type of like player that's gonna go in and use his character just for the level 2 until he has a super right opportunity. I think you see that cross switch, he's trying to see him go for it on hit. It's a knockdown. Ooh, another one. Now he's gonna go for it. Never mind, I take that back. He's going in for the pressure. There it is. That was just a protection. That was good. We saw the jump out before. That's why Kevin goes in the skies.
Oh, didn't call out the drive reversal in time.
But the overhead does land, and that'll get a game on the board for Dual Kevin.
Crouch forward here, does get the chase. Spike for corner.
Oh, that's too far away. That drive rush short, the crouch short has actually been working wonders for Dual Kevin. I think Joey's like a little bit too antsy on trying to see if he can try to check a drive rush. It's just not working out because that button's so quick to try to handle.
Spacing, you're still trying to walk things down as Joey blows with the crouch forward again. He's down with the overhead. Wait a minute.
But it's worked a few times where you at least get like a little bit of damage, and it also like causes you sometimes to be able to get counter hit if it's on hit.
What's that leg kick though?
Joey is like it, just trying to stay away from that as much as possible. Dual Kevin, the last bit of this drive, trying to build it back a little bit, not gonna be able to get in this round. This should be able to get this pose out of the Joey to the level 1. Rectamundo. Joey.
Round 2.
Try to make that combo last as long as we could before having to spend the bar. Right back into this level 2 territory though. Dual Kevin gonna have a lot of work to do, but see, that's more and more we're seeing these drive rushes fall a little short, come from Dual Kevin here. Very early on the crouch light kick, does sneak in the side slot. Smart play.
Agreed, because you got this corner position, now you can go ahead and press it with as much buttons as possible. You get a knockdown, you can start getting the mix. And Joey knows it, that's why he's pressing these buttons, being able to get away from the situation. DI's gonna land, and you got the burnout as well. You got test the reactions.
Gonna get this wall splat, does have level 3. Do you even use level 3? It's around down, so I think it's just gonna be the one.
Framer. You need the one framer to get land.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
That was the exact sequence that Dual Kevin needed to be able to get this tie back up in games and rounds, even though like Dual Kevin is technically still in the lead in this set.
throw. Plenty of resources. Got the crotch medium punch.
Oh, make Boogie. Mix it up. Oh, and he gets hit. And the level 3's coming. You know it is.
There we go. Dual Kevin up 2-1 right now in this grand final.
Picture perfect KO.
With picture perfect indeed.
Perfect with the perfect.
Rashid.
Oh my goodness. Dual Kevin.
I love that the announcer and Rashid said perfect almost at the same time.
Exactly.
At that point, just let Rashid say perfect KO. Like that's announcer step aside.
Perfect kill. Like, yeah, I can see him just doing that. I can absolutely see him doing that. Just like I see Dual Kevin right now. He's really working to kind of close this out with another first place. Got to show him why he's the best in the mid-best.
Oh, medium punch. Corner to carry again.
Nice challenge again by Joey. Should be able to get the level 1 and get out of the corner. Oh, he gets hit. Let's drive rush again. Love it. Optimization. Dual Kevin right now. Everybody loves this outfit. Dual Kevin. It's the Tron outfit. Goes for the overhead driver style OD. Sending it to the corner. The wind enhancement as well to be able to get that nice little conversion.
Fierce, a little bit too far away. See, we've been going for these crouch light kicks. Stop short, trying to force a reaction coming from Joey. He pulls it in. Just a little threatening with throw.
Guess what's coming up? Level 2. We just saw it's here to play, and Joey knows it. He has to go ahead and challenge as much as possible. Get your 50 hands off of me, woman.
I only have one love for this my stream.
One hit, one pop hit, that's what do it. Dual Kevin is your World Warrior #5 champion for the mid-best. And he solidifies himself on winner's side with this victory.
Another great showing from Dual Kevin as expected. Joey put up one hell of a fight every step of the way. There was some really key backdashes in the corner in order to establish medals. Great meter utilization to close out some rounds. There was just some misses on the anti-airs, some enhanced whirlwind shot jumps to go in that made it really hard to gauge where Rashid is, and with the anti-airs that Manon has, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But still, outstanding showing from Dual Kevin. Showed that he can do it with level 2, can do it with his other supers as well. You got to see at level 3. You don't really get to see that often from Rashid. But you're going to get to see these players a little bit more often because we're going to look at the top 8 bracket now. We've got one regional final coming up. James, talk to me.
So on the winner's side, I mean, a lot of these names, I mean, are not going to surprise anybody here. Although, you know, with the way that Dual Kevin's been playing, you would expect him to be at the top of the leaderboard. But I think Dual Kevin missed a couple of weeks, and I think that might have allowed Stealth to get in there. But as you can see, Stealth at 150 points. So it's Stealth, Dual Kevin, Joey, and Jack. Like, that's like, if you were going to...
That's textbook.
Yeah, if you're going to pick 4 of them, I mean, that seems to be the right ones in there. And of course, Cusco, Squall, Magnegro, and Harms starting on the loser side of the bracket over there. So...
Yeah, what a stacked bracket to work with. They got great character diversity, too. You got JP, you've got Rashid, you have Manon, you've got the Jury and the Mai mix-up. You've got Cammy. Squall, I'm pretty sure, has the Ken at bat. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. There might be another character in there. I think Magnegro plays the Bison. Could have been changed from this point. And then Harm's on the Honda. Like, no repeat characters.
I mean, that's what it's been like. I mean, even before the stream started, we were discussing, like, tiers and stuff. And it's the same joke that I had, like, for the end of Street Fighter V. And it's
you
it's
had
like
your
this,
bottom and top half of the cast. And you're like, where do you put them? They're
like,
so close.
There's like 15 characters in the top 10.
It's all about matchups and how you can really force other characters to play like the button economy that you want, play the like meter resource game that you want, and the head-to-heads. I think going, oh, this is top 5. I think that's just reducing it a little bit too much at this point, and I really like that. It means that the game is in a good spot. I think we're due for a shakeup at this point. Viper, I feel like, is going to be that X factor to a lot of things. I want to see as many Vipers as I can in this upcoming weekend. Hopefully we get to see some Vipers from the Midwest.
I'm just glad because, like, you see so many people are like, oh my God, I'm having so much fun with Viper. I'm having so much fun with
pressing
Viper.
the buttons.
So like I said, hashtag bring execution back. Let's go, come on. Because
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just a big fan of it. It's when you get to do a character where your hands are busy, like it just feels the endorphins. It's like it's such a rush. It's a rush.
It feels
you
great.
know?
The faint cancels.
Yeah.
It's something fierce. Something about this too, though, with this region, with the top 8, depending on how the weekend goes, we might see Dual Kevin pop out of there because he might just qualify outright, which then makes everyone else competing happier. That puts Cusco into a position where he's potentially in the top 4. And man, I mean, he's got a great position. He's in striking distance right now. However, there's a couple of players who are very close. Punk is close in points, who's going to be on a tear at the event. There's a lot more to consider. So at least you have the insurance of this regional final in your hands.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin, again, you know, points-wise, I mean, he's always finished so high at these majors. He could vault himself up. I mean, he's only 110 points behind Momochi. I'm assuming we'll see Momochi there,
yeah,
right?
dude.
But then Momochi goes from
goat?
570 to Kobayan with 500. So Dual Kevin's only 40 points behind him. So depending on how Dual Kevin
There it is.
finishes out this,
I love
he
this.
could just, like, even if he doesn't win the Chengdu tournament, he might just, you know, he'll qualify through the points.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
that's the thing. Like, it's so hard to catch up to DK at this point without like a strong play. And all Dual Kevin has to do, if he can guarantee himself a top 16 at this event, I think he's already guaranteed. Like, it's going to be so hard to touch him mathematically at that point. And I mean, you look at the rest of the roster. You dominated by Japan right now. You got a little bit of European representation. With
Ending Walker, yeah.
And then Punk from the East Coast. I mean, he's been showing up to just about everything. He hasn't gone to every event, and he's currently the #1 ranked player with Viper.
And that's the thing, right?
Like,
so, like, obviously, you know, Punk is one of the players who's been saying, I've been really enjoying the character. But as you can see, you know, he is, so #7 spot makes it here. And, interestingly enough, the Liquipedia that I have here might be a little outdated here. I'm not sure because they have Itabashi at, oh, wait, let me see. In any case, you know, Punk is like about 100 points shy of the next closest player, right? And so, that's right, because I think NL qualified. That's why he's not on this list right here. So, yeah, these are just the players that haven't qualified yet. So Punk is gonna have to do well. And he's having fun with Viper. He's obviously doing well, but playing in a tournament is a different story, especially with a character that doesn't have the wake-up defense, doesn't have the ODDPs. You gotta hold the drive rushes, all these things like that. So it'll be interesting because he's also been playing a lot of that Ed as well. So I'm really curious to see who's gonna use at Chengdu.
Yeah, a lot of characters in the holster, and I mean, we've got one hell of a grand finals in the chamber coming up next. You're not going to see us talking about it here. You're actually going to be seeing us talking about it in the replay. It is going to be US, Canada, West coming up, but we're going to take another quick little break here before we get into that action. And we're both very familiar with how that bracket shook up. No surprises for us.
Right,
It'll be a surprise for you if you didn't catch it the first time, but myself, Vaya, and James will be walking you through it at that point. So we'll see you shortly.
Here comes a new challenger. Hey now, where you going? World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle Hub. Local violence match.
Time to
As we continue our journey through the Americas region here, we're going through the week number 5 of 4 different regions, 2 in Northern America. I almost said California.
Oh, dude, we got 2 NorCal Warriors.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Super region. Northern America and 2 from Southern America. We've already seen 1 from each of those. And now we're going to be moving to U.S. Canada West, which is, obviously our home. This is where we're from. And in fact, we actually commentated this upcoming one. So you're going to hear us a lot today. But yeah, this one is, just to kind of give you a setup here, like there are 4 players who are standing out as particularly strong in this region. And, without spoiling too much, I mean, these same 4 players are doing really well. I mean, before this week started, the top 4 players were the final 4 players.
Exactly, and it ended up being the top 4 players ended up being the final 4 players for this run-in, with 1 player jumping up in the standings because of their performance. In 7th place, we actually had Noah the Prodigy on the Luke, the Bison, the Cammy, if you will, lots of different characters on display this time around. Doma as well on the, he has the Sagat, he has the DJ, he has the Kimberly. Shout out PNW, shout out Salon. That's my home state now, no longer a California resident. Enzo, one of the strongest in SoCal, with every Shoto you could think of,
including
Sagat. Samurai, tried and true, one of the strongest Akuma players that we have here. Chris CCH, I would say the king of Seattle, one of those best players in the West Coast, consistent Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup competitor, rounding out 4th place. In 3rd place, we had Nephew, so Team Liquid Nephew gonna be needing to do really well in these regional finals. And hopefully get some more points here in China with the upcoming event. But then it takes us to grand finals where it's JB and a familiar face, but we didn't expect him to be here. Christopher Tatarian, back from Japan. And you are going to like what you have to see here. I'm going to let the gameplay do the talking. But
well, I mean, before we get there, I kind of want to talk about this Chris T thing because, he was very strong. I still remember the very first Street Fighter 6 tournament I ever saw. Chris T won that one. That was the one in Riverside. But, that was
a good one.
Since then, I felt like he hadn't been playing as much. But then, at Street Fighter League, he was on Mena RD's team. Remember, they won with Xiaohai and Kaba, if I'm not mistaken. And then
pretty stacked roster. Now you think
Chris
about
T basically became Dominican. Like they kind of adopted him, and he's honorary Dominican. He was a coach for Team Bandits, and now
he's on Team Bandits.
And I feel like it's been kind of like a resurgence for him. Like I can see, even in his gameplay, the passion is there again, and he's excited. And so, he's been performing really well. But, as you said, in grand finals, he's going up against JB, who has, who wants to catch up to his brother because his brother's Alex is in. So JB's like, I need to get in too. So, I guess we'll take a look and see what happens between JB and Chris Tatarian here in the grand finals.
All right, I need glasses for me.
Yeah, but Shimagura would use monocle, right? He would just use a monocle all day. Dude, now I need someone with a fan art of Shimagura holding a monocle to his only eye. Like, I need this now. Someone help me with that. Okay, anyways.
And I mean...
Red Hotto, if your glasses are broken, then check out ZennyGaming.com.
Check out grand finals right now. Chris T versus JB. Winner side is going to be Chris T. There's a little bit of crunch in Discord once again, but we're trying to work through it.
Robot James has returned, apparently. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. So we're going to have to do the 2 seconds ago stuff. Right now, Discord is kind of freaking out right now, so apologies about that. But Chris T trying to push JB into the corner about 2 seconds ago. Oh, nice! And using the OD fire, OD wind shot from JB. A good counter poke from Chris T, and then just he drops his combo 2 seconds ago. And now JB has the heavy steam mixer to anti-air Chris that happened like maybe 10 seconds ago. But Isar was activated 2 seconds ago. Try the burnout. Burnout has happened. Here we go. Chris P stuck in the corner.
Yeah, the delay tech was...
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, sorry guys. Discord is not playing really nice right now, so it may look like I'm gonna commentate in the meantime. Yeah, so it's kind of Discord is turning on and off, so you know we're trying to do what we can do. So, but you know, we got Chris T looking very freaking powered up from Japan. My man went to Japan. And some people thought he was still in Japan, but no, he's right here. Hey, the show must go on. The show must go on. All right, Discord is bugging right now. It is bugging. You know, I saw JB recently, right? I don't know if you've been following his Twitter. I know we're gonna keep it in the game, but we got to keep it all lightly here. You know, besides him doing really good right now, he's trying to win this round. You know, trying to make that good first impression. But he does look like Inigo Montoya from The Princess Bride. Anyways, all right, Chris T got in the corner. What will he do? Oh, good check. Oh, that's it. That's it. JB looking fantastic. Ooh.
Oh, man, I think we're back. I think we're back.
I think we're back? Okay. Cool.
That was hilarious. That was good.
Okay. I'll let you guys.
Are we back? Are we
Yeah, you guys are back.
I still don't see a stream that I could watch here.
Yeah. I
gotta turn back the. I gotta share again.
Back into the action.
Yeah. Let me share a screen.
He took Ritus's joke one step further. He actually fired us. That was crazy.
All right, there you go.
That was awesome. Oh man. Please work Discord. If not, it's gonna be a VIA commentary for the rest of the night, I guess. Discord stream's still not working for me.
You guys can't see it?
I think it might be a U angle unless this works.
All right.
real quick.
No, it's all good. Let me.
It broke again.
No, it broke again.
Man. Anti-airs are so good from JP.
All right.
It's time.
Let me try again.
That was a sick catch right there from JB.
Oh, there we go. We back on. You in. All right.
And yeah, just look at all that chip to the drive gauge. Tries to bust out with the ODDP like a couple of seconds ago.
Oh, we got the stream back. It's back. We're in action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Christy finding the crouch medium kick, and we're straight to the corner. Discord is now playing nice. Goes for the safe jump into the crouch light kick. Here though, because we didn't see the wall cling from JB, and these stand jabs have just been peppering JB, making it so hard to take any big swing or any space to get out of the corner.
Yeah, but JB does manage to basically walk himself out of that corner until that standing light kick check from Chris T. Well done. Okay, still has a chance, JB.
Yep.
Yeah, still has a chance to take this round, but it is a long... Wow! Yo! That standing jab hit from downtown! And Christy takes that round. He's trying to tie it up 1-1 here, but JB with a great start here in round number 3.
Oh, overhead delayed after the Yasar. Such a potent option. JB cycling through just about everything. Crouch medium kick on the wake up though. Trying to catch a shimmy, but he caught a button instead.
Yeah, caught the micro shimmy basically. Wanted to shimmy a little bit and then autopilot a button, so he got counter hit. But Chris T still down a lot in life, just eats that whole entire sequence right there. And then the whip punish on the standing light kick from the spacing trap. That was beautifully spaced right there for JB. He actually goes up 2-0 and is trying to reset this bracket. He has to win the 3 out of 5 twice in a row. So if he can take this one here, he will just send Chris T to loser's bracket and has to win another 3 out of 5.
Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a hill to climb now. We're either going the distance or getting a reset real fast. I mean, I'm looking forward to it now that we can actually see the game. I bid Robo James adieu It was quite a pleasure. I've commentated with James for years, but never Robo James. So like,
I mean, was it just one
never
of those,
don't let your dreams be dreams. No, like it was like perfect robot sounds. It was great.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh man. All right, so JB looking strong over here, but it's interesting because JB really has been trapped in the corner more often than Chris T, which is a testament to how good JB's defense has been. And now look at this, turned it all the way around, has Chris T all the way into the other corner now. Ooh, nice with punish.
Just gonna take the Oki instead of going for the DP, values that over that little bit of extra damage, but knowing that the next strike is gonna kill anyways. But now you're burnt out in a pretty rough position. Immediately going for the level 1, but the parry put on display. JB is gonna say that's a wrap in this round.
Yeah,
Try
JB's
to
defense.
reset quickly.
JB's defense has been ridiculous, even calling out that level 1 right there. Beautifully done. Oh, now the whiff punish. Okay. JB definitely turned it on over here. So, again, Chris T won the first time 3-0 over JB, but JB definitely figured something out. He was like, no. I forgot to do this to Chris. Because he's about to reverse 0-3 him. Oh. Yeah, he wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no anti-air off the walk back either. He just took the throw. And I mean, JB now at a pretty big deficit. The Yasar's there. Not going to spend it just yet. Just going to try to win on the virtue of neutral in this round instead. Knowing that spending the 2 bar and losing would be a pretty rough position to put yourself in. Yeah. Oh, he wasn't able to get over.
Wow. Okay. All right. Chris T taking that round. I mean, he had, remember we talked about being as far back against the wall as possible, down 2 games and 2 rounds. But Chris T, you know, 1 round at a time, slowly trying to inch his way back into this. Oh, wasn't ready for that.
Check-in time, yep.
But JB did drop that combo a little bit, but does get the knockdown into the SR. Nice throw tech from Chris, and he is just running away, and this needs some 1 kick, and the tornado is in your face, and now you've got the enhanced tornado. So just using that drive reversal, but unfortunately, as you can see, putting Chris T on almost no drive gauge, but beautifully fought. He's able to preserve a lot of that drive gauge.
Yeah, it all started off with that delay tech from Chris T after the pressure started, but the OD mixer straight to the heavens, and he got the check with the heavy punch, which means it's a reset.
Super Rashid the kicker.
It's gonna be a brand new first of 3 final set of the evening, Shin Grand Finals.
That's right. Back to 0-0 for the 2 players, and again, I don't think either of them are going to switch characters because this is like this is their ride and die characters right here. I don't think I've seen either of them use other characters at any point recently. So
yeah, no, these are the main squeezes for the remainder of the evening. It's gonna be Rashid Ken as the next matchup. Christy has some adjustments that'll need to be made, and I mean JB he rose to the occasion. He got beat down on the loser side. He thought about the loss, and he came back stronger. I think that's what you need to do. And I mean, both of these players are world class, right? I mean, you look at JB, the bloodline is strong. All right, Lex is already a Capcom. He's already qualified. Right?
That's right. Yeah, that's
he
right.
He said, I can't let my brother out.
Oh, yep, gonna get the confirm into the heavy mixer. And a good perfect parry right there. Yeah, into the driving back. I like that choice. And he's gonna go for the side switch right there, meterless side switch. Nice punish, close enough to actually punish that standing heavy kick. Ken standing light kick, 6 frame, reaches so far, punishes a lot of things that other characters can't. Kind of reminds me of Sakura from Street Fighter V. Ooh, tried to check that drive rush, but couldn't quite get it out in time.
Man, oh man. So dang strong. Chris, what a resounding answer back. Yeah, that's what you want to see here too. Like the first round, it didn't even that much. Also, I'm about to make you even more upset, James. The standing light kick is 5 frames.
Oh, Ken's is 5 frames. That's right. That's right. It is just like Sakura's. It is just like Sakura's. Yes. Okay.
I'm like, let me open your app. Let me remind you that it is pretty good. Oh, and that's an even better punish. I like that. Get that screen space, not going for a run DP, going for the heavy Tatsu. Instead, just to establish a much better screen position.
But nice perfect parry right there from JB to get that punish counter. But Chris T gonna go right into the level 3. And just so you guys are confused, yes, the score right now is actually 0-0, not 0-3. JB should be at 0.
God, and now it's a 1-0 lead in the reset. It's like the first set never even happened. That was just a warm. Get all the bad out. It's all good from here on.
Okay, so he's figuring it out over here. So again, Street Fighter is a game of adjustments, right? So we saw the, obviously, Chris winning 3-0 on winner's side on the winner's finals. JB coming back winning 3-0 in the grand finals. So you see the counterplay, you know, the back and forth over here. So let's see if, which probably to me means this is gonna go final game, you know, kind of situation. So let's see if that actually happens here.
As a WNF alum, it's not WNF unless it's really Thursday morning throwdowns, right? Like if it's not 4 a.m. final game, final round, grand final reset, like are you really a WNF enjoyer, right? Like are you true Level Up Live fan?
Oh, the meaty heavy punch. Actually, Chris might, the way that he's playing right now and all the reasons he has, it might actually be another 3-0. Can we have 3 3-0s between these two? Because Chris T looks like he just remembered how to fight JB now.
Yeah, he's utilizing a lot more of this 5' stand medium punch in these strings from JB as well. Crouch strong back on the menu. I'm loving this. And the perfect parries are just diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, don't take this next strike though, James. You got to take all these throws. Oh, that was dastardly. That was scary.
Yeah.
Ooh. He's looking for the stand light kick. Oh my God, whipping in the night.
Yeah, that was like 3 failed whip punishes, 4 failed whip punishes in a row. And JB's gonna get the SR set up here. Yep, trying to and nice defense. I mean, you take a throw like that off of Isar, you're happy. Oh, well,
you're not happy anymore afterwards.
Never mind.
Happiness is fleeting, James. Sometimes you can't make the right decision every time.
Yep, pride comes before a fall. That's how it works. So.
Oh wow! Actually, got the flip right there with the crouch medium kick. JB failed to launch.
Like I said, I do feel like JB in their matchups has spent more time in the corner than Chris has, but his defense has just been really solid, especially in that last set. He was just able to get his way out of there. Nice check.
Look at, yeah, that was Chris T just holding his ground, not giving up any other space. Just down back was the only cardinal direction.
Ooh, and got the throw bait as well. And yeah, you saw right there, Odie wind shot into Asar. That was the plan. And now Chris got to figure out a way to block this. But look at the chip damage he took. So he's burned out here, but he's got the level 3. He
found a way out. And he's going to Jin ride, but the OD DP OS gets you out. And you're not out of burnout just yet. Jab.
Oh, too far away for that crouching medium kick to hit.
This is huge. That actually is going to be massive here, and he's going to spend. It's going to not put you close to, you're close to burnout. But now you're going to have to contend with the fireball. You're going to contend with the string. You're in chip territory.
Look how much tried bait. Yeah. Oh, what?
He delayed. He tried to bait. Did it empty? But the whip punish afterwards is more than enough. Christine now with the 2-0 lead in the reset.
Yeah, that was, again, that same situation where both of them got caught trying to whiff punish each other, but this time Chris T actually did get one of the whiff punishes. And yeah, he's up 2-0, so we might actually see back-to-back 3-0s between these two players, which would be absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
man.
This is Street Fighter 6, baby. This is how it goes.
Oh, man. Okay.
I got bodied? No, you got bodied. I don't know what you're talking about. What game did you watch? Like, let's go back. Let's look at this again. But, I mean, it's do or die now. JB has the opportunity to, determine his own fate. But Chris T has turned it back on. No more heat from the loser's run ramp from JB. Chris T is fired up, and he fires the DI right off the rip. Wow. This is looking a little bit rough for JB.
Yeah. JB's got to remember what he did in that first set. Or it's not remember what he did in the first set. He has to realize what Chris T has done to counter it. And he needs to find the counter to that.
Oh. He actually went for the heavy Jinrai follow-up, and it got JB jumping with proper extension. Level 1 will do it. Set point, tournament point for Chris T.
Chris T. I mean, again, like, I hate being the guy to do this, but like the way Shine described that one situation, you just need to hit buttons with better timing. I feel like that's just what Chris T has done. Like that crouching medium kick, he found the moment that JB wanted to also press the button, and so he got the counter hit off of that, you know. And it's sometimes it really just is about hitting the buttons with a better timing, and that's the difference.
The thing about it too is his jab spacing and his stand light kick usage has been just surgical. It's so hard to engage in that range where he's playing the small game so well. And he capitalizes off all of the hits too, which makes it that much harder to deal with, because like, oh, if I got hit by just an errant jab from Ken, it's not the end of the world, but like he's getting 1.8k damage almost every time, and he busts out this time with the rest of his drive gauge, and it's gonna take his life.
Okay.
As the main cost, he had to keep the pressure.
Yeah, and again, you know, even if you do think a character is, you know, top tier, you know, but you sometimes just meld with a certain character better. You know what I mean? It's just someone suits your playstyle a little bit better. So, you know, that's what happens sometimes. But Chris T on the verge here. He's got the level 3. The next hit will win it for Chris T.
Oh, he didn't believe, but he hit the punish counter afterwards, and he's gonna close it out with the level 3. Chris T is your World Warrior Canada West number 5 champion going into the regional finals. What a performance from these players.
As we just said, what an incredible performance from Chris T. I know it seems kind of funny. If you ever wanted to be in 2 places at once, that's the closest you can get to doing it.
When I showed up on the camera, like I was
That
like,
was so good.
I was like, oh god, I was like, I was eating and drinking. I was
He's
like,
like
no,
mid slurp. He's like,
I was like, oh wait, that's not live. Okay, I'm okay.
he's like, all right, we're good. But yeah, we're gonna go into a live breakdown of what the leaderboard looks like here now, because I mean, still incredible performance. Like we said, Chris T just came back from Japan, and you could see the change in his level from the previous time he played in the World Warriors to this one, and then also the score lines, right? He wins winners finals 3-0. He then gets 3-0'd back by JB, and then he returns with the 3-0 after the reset. Like there was no like, I'm winning or you're winning. There was no in between. There was no in between. It was like, okay, here's your set, here's my set, but I already won the one earlier, so I get an extra chance. So
yeah, it's good.
Sorry about your luck.
It's good adjustments, good adaptations on the fly, just like Mr. Alex Valle.
Oh yeah,
doing his little adaptation on the fly. You know, just jumping in there when Robot
so
James
good.
was taking over for a little bit there. So
Discord was giving us some issues, but we were able to work it out. And I think the biggest way that Chris was able to work out that matchup was really with his stand jab and stand light kick placement. It made it so hard for JB to really get anything started. Every single time he tried to press a longer start of normal, any of his mediums, he would always just get stuffed. Felt like the space traps were really there. His Jinrai spacing was also really good. It made it hard to OSDP to escape that pressure, which allowed him to win the drive gauge war. Just overall resounding performance from the Ken, which takes us into, like I said, the leaderboard there, because this had a lot of implications, this one, to determine the top 8. And as you can see here, Chris T, JB, Nephew, and Chris CCH, top 4 seeds for the event are your top 4 for the regional final. And the bottom 4 is going to be Enzo, Doma, Noah the Prodigy, and Samurai rounding out the rest of this top 8. And the race was between 3 or 4 of these players. It was Chris CCH, Enzo, Doma, and Noah. Whoever placed the highest in this event was going to be in the position to be in that top 4. And Chris CCH, as soon as he realized he got to that top 4 and Noah was not able to get further, he was happy about his placement, which then takes us into the regional finals. But this is a toss-up for anybody in this region. Chris T coming out from Japan with like a power-up. Quite literally. JB wanting to outdo his brother. He needs to qualify. JB and Lex. We got to make sure we get the duo in. Nephew fully, fully dedicated to Street Fighter this time around. And then Chris CCH, you know, he qualified last year through Street Fighter League, but he has this avenue here with the regional leaderboard. Like, talk to me about the bottom four. The stories keep going.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about this was that the top 8 of this tournament of week number 5 is literally these 8 players here. So it has been very consistent on who has been making the top 8s over here. But, you know, Enzo, Doma, Noah the Prodigy, and Samurai, all extremely dangerous players, and you do not want to run into them, you know, in particular, you know, especially with a character like Kimberly who can just kind of mix you to death. You know, Doma's got that Kimberly over there, and I do want to give a shout outs to, I keep saying this a lot, but I do want to give a shout outs to the Salon, because like I really do feel like it's like one of the most powerful locals that we have right now.
It's crazy cool.
It is
like we have the #1 ranked Geef on the leaderboard in the form of Dr. Danny Pham. We have Chris CCH, who is, you know, Street Fighter League competitor, multi-time Capcom Cup competitor. We have, I think, like the most diverse character roster. The only character specialist, we only have one Mai, but we have a representative for every single character in the roster. There's like 40+ entrants every single week. It's broken. It's so cool. It's
I mean,
so cool.
I know he hasn't entered a lot of the last few weeks, but you know, I intentionally wore a Chun-Li shirt that day because
Zach Boss?
for Zach Boss.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
I was like,
taking a little break, but Zach Boss also an incredible player. Like,
yeah. So
it's insane how good the scene is. It's so nice.
Zach Boss has always been doing really well. So it was sad. I'm not gonna say like, you know, you got stuff you got to do and stuff like that. But you know, I'm a big fan of Zach Boss.
I also am a big fan of Zach Boss. No, I don't like losing to him, but I sure as hell like playing against him. Shout out to everybody who shows up to our weeklies, to the quarterly, and I mean, the regional is going to be a great representation of the skill that the West Coast has to put on display. And we've got one more region to put on display for you for the grand final side of things, and it is going to be the Central America West. But we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here because this one is a little bit different. The winner of this qualifies for Capcom Cup.
Oh, because we're doing the regional finals, right?
And I mean, there's something else going alongside Capcom Cup. Like, what else is happening during that time?
I mean, the exciting thing right now is that Street Fighter League US is about to start, and this year it is going to be live with a live studio audience, and we have been seeing the teams being announced little by little. Every team I see, I'm like, that team's broken.
That team, it's like, that's a top 2 team. That's a top 2 team.
And so
that's a top 2 team, and it keeps going.
It's going to be so exciting, and shout outs to, you know, to all the Street Fighter League, everybody putting these on, because that means that all 3 regions, Asia, US, and EU, are all going to be live this year. And I tell you, when you watch it live and you know it's happening as you're watching it and you see the emotions and stuff like that, it hits harder. So I'm really excited to see the first year for US Street Fighter League going to be live, and you can grab tickets right now. You just take a picture of that QR code that you have right there, and it will be all streamed on Capcom Fighters, streamed for free on both Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, dude, it's going to be so nice to watch these events go live. The double round giving you time to, you know, recover, recoup, see what the other teams are doing, and see how you can, you know, make history with your team in the Street Fighter League US. It's going to be incredible. So please continue to support the Street Fighter League, continue to support all of the World Warriors, and continue to watch the stream here, because we're going to get to see a Capcom Cup qualifier for our next region right after this, before we dive into the top 8 for Brazil the whole way through. So we'll see you in just a brief moment.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
So we've completed 3 of the week 5s. That's what I was trying to say, week 5s. But now we're actually going to a regional final, the event that determines who is representing that region at Capcom Cup. And this will be for Central America, what is this? West is what it is, okay.
Yeah, Central America West, which means that this is not going to be your run-of-the-mill, just weekly tournament that you're going for to get these regional final points. This is for the prize pooling that we shared earlier within the stream, and then also that qualification spot at Capcom Cup. And we're going to go ahead and share with you how we got to this grand finals here. In 7th place, you had, it was Doomsnake on the Akuma and Cycle Tool on the Ed, then Tenshi Fallen on the Luke, and DK TV on the DJ and Mai rounding out 5th place. In 4th, we had Robermaster on the Kim. Hey, we're seeing Kim show up and crop up in these runs, a little bit short from where you'd want to be to qualify for the Capcom Cup. And then it was, I believe, Grand Totokai ending up in 3rd place with the JP and Bison, just short last year, able to qualify for the Capcom Cup this time, not making it into that grand finals, which has our 2 final players for this region being Arma, KOF, and Destroy Gods, which is going to be DJ and Luke for y'all to enjoy. And I don't want to give any spoilers. I don't want to give any hints on how this would have broken up, but for me, one of those characters is stronger than the other. All right.
I mean, the interesting thing is going into this. So the points was Destroy Gods is the one that has 130 points.
Yeah.
Grand Totokai was in 2nd place with 125.
Right there, 5 away.
And Armakov or Arma KOF, with 120 points. So it is. I mean, it's the same top 3. It's the same top 3, but unfortunately, Grand Totokai out. But is Armakov going to be able to overcome Destroy Gods, or is Destroy Gods going to continue to dominate the region like he did at the World Warrior Weeks?
I mean, we're going to find out right now because this is a Capcom Cup spot on the line. We're going to review the tape and then congratulate our victor. So let's get to it.
Y lo terminó haciendo. Ahora le pregunto al público mientras ponemos a DJ Luke. El que quiere que gane Arma. Aplauda por Arma.
Ahora les pregunto yo, ¿quién quiere que gane Destroy Gods? ¡Hagan una bulla!
Y el que quiere que gane Arma, ¡haga la bulla! ¡Ay, está parejito, está parejito! Vamos a ver cómo va el set. Claro que sí, les recordamos nuevamente, Destroy Gods desde loser, tiene que ganar 2 sets. Arma solo tiene que ganar 1. Uy, buen Jackknife Maximum.
Ahí está la presión por parte de los dos. Mira la manera de entrar por parte de DJ. Armakov viene con su misión bien plantada, pero estamos viendo ahora Destroy Gods. Qué manera de aprovechar ese wall bounce. Sound Blast sigue presionando con el zoning, pero ¡wow! Qué manera de entrar con el Drive Rush nuevamente. ¿Cómo lo para en seco, hermano?
Excelente chequeo, buen level 1, ronda bastante convincente, bastante buena para Destroy Gods, muy pareja, encuentra el check, encuentra el daño. Vamos a ver qué nos trae esta segunda ronda. Intercambiaron golpes, Destroy fue el que se lo llevó. Estamos viendo la intención de checar el movimiento por parte de Arma, que como tiene que cargar el proyectil, le puede costar en algunos momentos tener la movilidad en el matchup.
Así es, suéltame, dice aquí DJ. Ahí está, tanteando el terreno y poniéndose en la cara para ver, avanza. A ver qué vas a hacer. El intercambio de pokes por parte de los dos. Sound Blast, él también tiene su proyectil, lo tantea, intentando el empty jump, pero nada. Ambos ahí están jugando con el sway, tanteando, pokeando, avanza allí Destroy Gods. La presión en la esquina, reversal, nada. Ahí consigue entrar con el counter hit y Gatling Punch. y consiguiendo el level 3.
Masajito y la cosa, mira, claro que sí. Ahora, recupera barra de drive, compromete la barra de drive de Destroy Gods, que es lo más importante. Ahora mismo DJ tiene todas las de perder, pero necesita comprar suficiente tiempo y ese Sobat creo que va a ser suficiente, más que suficiente, para conseguir la oportunidad 1 por 1 en rondas, y se escuchan los aplausos, se siente hasta la tensión en el público.
Júralo que sí, nosotros no estamos viendo el público, se siente la emoción. Mira eso, cómo aprovecha de inmediato Destroy Gods para poner en situación de presión a Armakov. Ahí está jugando. Uy, excelente, buen wish, punish counter. Suéltame. Ahí está. Los dos jugando en el neutral, tratando de poner en problemas al otro. A ver, los dos cara a cara. ¿Quién tomará la ventaja? Ahí Destroy Gods responde. Buen mix, pero nada.
Este pequeño life lead, incluso por muy pequeño que sea, es muy beneficioso para Destroy Gods, porque tiene DJ que encontrar sus momentos, elegir sus spots. Uy, muy buen antiaéreo, porque eso puede haber sido todo para Armakov, que tiene un whiff muy importante, pero no termina siendo castigado. Armakov está tirando muchos botones y a Destroy le conviene que se juegue más lento para que Arma no tenga ritmo.
Así es. Wow. Parece que sí conecta y así es. Lo pondrá en jaque.
No, porque está en burnout, pero en Grand Finals tirar un level 3 con esa confianza demuestra el nivel de clutch. Aquí puede crear un jaque mate. No termina echando hacia adelante, no hace antiaéreo. Sigue la presión, tiene que llevarlo a la esquina, conecta, confirma, excelente confirmación por parte de Arma, y el público celebra el 1-0 de Arma.
Así es. Ahí estamos teniendo el primer punto para Armakov. Uy, el trade. Ahí está la presión.
Esa rodilla conecta y eso.
Sí.
Buen daño, buena confirmación, claro que sí. No me saltes, no lo deja salir de la esquina, lo chequea, está swingueando y abanicando.
Nada. Mira cómo castigó el shimmy. Nuevamente lo intenta. ¿Qué está pasando allí? Pero ahí, no way, consigue el throwback para ahí. Vamos a cómo lo aprovecha. Muy bien, terminando con ese último grab y llevándose el primer round. Destroy Gods.
Claro que sí, Destroy Gods no ha llegado aquí por gusto, mostrando que tiene un plan. El plan es bueno, es correcto. La cosa es cómo Arma lo destruye. Ganó la esquina de Destroy Gods, no la vio Arma. ¡Uy! Excelente jumping. Y otra vez fallando el antiaéreo.
Jackknife y F para poder llevarse ese momento y lo consigue nuevamente. El mix
confirma.
No, pero sigue presionando. En estos momentos está Destroy en situación de burnout.
¡Ay, veinteañísimo! ¿A dónde vas? ¿A dónde vas? O como decimos en buen panameño, te la creíste.
Te la creíste. Te la creíste. Final round, señores. ¿Será este el siguiente punto para... ¡Oh, el sway! Hermano, esas reacciones de este jugador es increíble.
Sí, ambos están jugando a un nivel fenomenal.
¡Oh! No, güey. Tal cual como Toro de Lidia. Mira cómo se quitó a Destroy Gods encima y cómo lo castigó. Pero,
hoy falla el antiaire, pero sigue con la ventaja Arma porque está en burnout. Bismuth, baby. ¡No! Otro bait. Esto va a matar. Esto va a matar. Sí. 1, 2, 3. Into level 3. Vamos al masajito. ¡Wow! Ahí vamos la vuelta, claro que sí, sonrisita, brillito, perfecto.
Oh my God, hermano. Parece que esto es un speedrun y yo sinceramente me voy a quitar.
No, señores, esto está del todo por el todo y Destroy Gods tiene que encontrar algo porque le están haciendo speedrun, no encuentra respuesta, incluso en rondas parejas, no termina llevándose la contraarma.
Así es. Ahí está jugando con el Sway, tomando distancia, pero esperando a ver cuál va a ser el próximo momento en falso por parte de Destroy Gods. Ahí está la avanzada. No, way. El soneo. Los dos usando el Drive Rush para poder amedrentar, pero ninguno está conquistando. Buenos pokes. La presión por parte de Arma X.
Ahí está. Al burnout, señores. Esto puede ser todo para la primera ronda de Destroy. ¿Dónde va a venir el Drive Impact? ¿Dónde lo cuesta? ¿Dónde lo cola? No lo ha colado. Ahora sí lo hace, no le eviten el salto. Ronda y Arma Cup se va a poner en Tournament Point en Capcom Cup Point, señores.
Así es. Ahí estamos presenciando el momento que puede ser el definitivo, Javo. Mira la presión. Mira allí el Drive Rush. El cross por parte de... Uy, la presión de los dos está bastante pareja. Pero el que tiene control es ahora Arma.
Uy, buen crossover.
Get off me.
Get off me. Oh, get off me. Quítate el sway y vamos al ritmo de las maracas y estamos entrando en territorio de peligro.
¡Uy, el perfect parry! ¡No puede ser! Ahí va el combo. Va totalmente la presión en la pared. Destroy Gods no sabe qué hacer. Está en situación incómoda. Quítate de encima de ese Destroy Gods. Pero parece que ahora está empezando a responder. No lo va a dejar. Este es el momento. Ahora es. Vamos a ver. Así es. No. Esto termina la vida. Nuestro representante de Centro America West es Arma Cup.
Arma Cup, su campeón, damas y caballeros. El DJ, las maracas, el ritmo. Segundo lugar, tercer lugar y ahora ganador. Único, inevitable. 3-0. Un aplauso, una bulla para Arma.
And we don't need to go to a leaderboard because that was for qualifying directly in the Capcom Cup. Armakov is going to be the representative. Again, coming into this in the 3rd seed and managing to take out all of his competitors here. And he will be going to Japan for Capcom Cup.
Dude.
I mean, he's got to be ecstatic.
Dude, I mean, watching the way he played, it was such a convincing showing at the end there. The hit confirms, the routing, the meter expenditure, everything just seemed to line up so perfectly. And it felt like there was nothing Destroy Gods could do in that matchup. And like, when there's that much on the line and you're coming from the loser side, not only is like the pressure the highest it's ever been, if your opponent is playing hot, it becomes that much more terrifying. And it just felt like DJ ran the show. All right, you were playing on his time, his beat, and he beat the living hell out of him, man.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes, go ahead.
What is greater than a god?
What is greater than a god? What is it?
Well, whatever it is, that's what Armakov was, because Destroy Gods was unable to destroy him. So he was clearly above that level.
Apparently, man. He ascended. He ascended.
Yes, and he did it with the DJ, which is really exciting to see. Again, a character that I'm like, why have people stopped using it?
He's really good. All right, like we still see DJ all over the world. I just think that there's a lot of new characters to try.
Yeah,
see
for
Viper,
sure.
obviously Maya's at your disposal. Bison is really good. See, a lot of the DJ players go there. Akuma, Ed. There's so many great characters.
Most of the DJ players went to Ed, actually.
Right?
So
like, he's super big normals, like all the there's a lot of great choices. I think DJ is a fine choice and is going to be a great tool to show off how strong the region is and how strong Armakov is at Capcom Cup. So congratulations to them once again. The DJ is going to tear it up in March. It's going to be so much fun to watch at the Ryugoku Kokugi-Con.
You and Rinja do that so well.
I took Japanese classes for like a year and a half, so like I would hope so.
Fair.
I also the first time I went there, I actually stayed in Ryugoku.
Oh,
so,
that's
like,
awesome. Okay.
Yeah, very, very fun. I love that place. Near and dear to my heart.
This is really exciting because for Armakov, I mean, someone please from the region let me know, but this might be, one of the first times he might be able to travel out of the country, going to Japan and stuff like that. And it's going to be a big moment and it's going to be hard for him. This is my kind of like my message to him, it's going to be easy to get caught up in all the, the bright lights and everything. But you know what?
When you get to that stage the first time, it is one of the hardest things in the world because the mental prep and the physical prep that you can do getting up to that point, once you sit in that chair, you're either ready or you're not.
Right. But so here's the thing. Like, this is an opportunity of a life. This is why we do the FTC, to give people these kind of opportunities. Have fun. And you know what? It's going to be such an awesome journey. You're going to be in this hyperbolic time chamber playing with all these players, these amazing players all around the world. Get the practice and everything like that. You're going to have a blast. Go in there. Have fun, and you know what? Let the matches go where they may go. And you know what? If you go in there and with a relaxed attitude, you might surprise a bunch of people and, be another story like Blas.
And then it's like, okay, what's your pool? You're like, okay, I got Crime, I got Blas, I got, I got Mena RD. And you're like, this is kind of rough, man. This is a hard pool. But, I mean, it's going to be a hard draw no matter what. It's going to be the best players in the entire world. And we're going to get to see one of the most exciting regions in the entire world here in just a moment. We're going to be covering all of Brazil.
Yes.
Their World Warrior number 5, top 8. It is a standout region with a, I would say, just such diverse cast of characters at their disposal. Who are you most excited to see play?
In the Brazil region?
Yeah, in Brazil.
I mean, Juninho Raz, I mean, I have, you know, I've always been excited to see him because same thing what I was talking about Armakov, Juninho Raz had a very difficult first Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
And, I gave him some words of encouragement, and then every year he's come back and done better and better and better and better. And so, like, he's just somebody that I personally root for. It's because, I love seeing him there, and, he's been having a great time every time he goes, and it's really exciting. So, Juninho Raz is definitely, one of my favorites from that region.
For me, I'm a Anze Angepalato.
Yeah,
that's my guy. As
yeah.
much as I hate fighting him in my region, I love watching the character, and I need ideas, man. All right, so
traumatized by Danny Pham.
Shout outs to Dr. Danny Pham. That's the biggest bro. So hopefully we can all learn something new about Geef. We're going to get to learn a lot about the Brazil region here in just a moment. So,
but before we go to break really quick, we were talking about the players that you might end up with in your pool and all these things like that. And since we're at the halfway point here, I think that this might actually be a good time. It just came to my head right now, but definitely want to talk about Kakeru. Who has just recently announced his retirement. If you remember, he had to pull out of the EWC tournament due to health issues, and he posted that it was a neurological issue. And he did follow up the tweet, I think it was either yesterday or...
I think it was yesterday.
Where he said that he's not going to quit playing, he's still going to stream and stuff, but, he's not going to compete because obviously the stress of travel and everything like that. And, honestly, like... To me, like, obviously, we're sad that Kakeru is not going to play in the tournaments anymore because he's seriously a one in a lifetime kind of player.
A prodigy.
The thing about it is like, it makes me that much happier to know that because of fighting games, he won all that money and he can take care of himself this way. Like the video game, Street Fighter is what's going to allow him to be able to take care of himself, look after his health and everything like that. And who knows, maybe one day he can return. No pressure, obviously. No pressure because your health is first. Again, a great player, but as I tweeted, a great human and husband as well. So take care of yourself. We will never forget how strong you have been at the game. So
I don't think we'll ever forget the impact that Kakeru had on the Street Fighter scene, and just from a person and a player perspective, really thankful for everything he's been able to provide to the game and evolving the game. So I'm looking forward to watching the streams, watching the casual play, and seeing what Kakeru is able to show off. Always a character, always super fun to watch, and just be happy that we got to see him shine as bright as he possibly could. And we're gonna get to see Brazil shine in that same fashion here. So please stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back.
Here comes a new challenger. Hey now, where you going? World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local wireless match. Hope you're part of a fight. This bride for mercy.
I am the bride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Capcom Esports Spotlight. We have covered all of the grand finals for the regions we're going to be going through today, and now we're going to go through the entire event for Brazil. This is World Warrior number 5 for the region, and if you're just joining us now, I'm Jake Ryan, joined by James Chen, covering all of the action. He left me hanging. That's incredible. He's not even going to whip punish. He's still looking at the fist. That's crazy. If you know why he doesn't react to DI, you just saw it live on air. It was in front 100% and center.
100%.
I can't believe it. I'm hurt.
Even if
I gotta go. Thanks, everybody.
Even if you had the colors and even had the sound effect, I wouldn't have noticed it.
I needed
either,
the whoosh.
So
I needed the correct animation.
Yeah,
the bang. Like
I wouldn't have known. I would have just been like, and that's it. Like, I'd be
do
dead.
I have a button for that? I don't have a macro for it. I know that, man. But we've got one heck of a show for you coming up here. We looked at the bracket a little bit earlier in the evening, but we're going to be taking another look at it now. Talk to me about these gamers.
Yeah, so HK Dash has been playing for a very long time. If I'm not mistaken, very strong Bison player in 5. So obviously he's been playing for a while. Like I've talked about Juninho Raz and his success making it into Capcom Cup year after year after year. So he has a lot of pressure on himself right now to try to qualify again. Bray and Job also, I mean, they're all on the same team.
Two game.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's 4
team
of them.
kills across the board, potentially.
Yeah, and of course, Zangief Bellotto, who did also qualify the Capcom Cup last year and made some noise over there. But who do we got in the loser side of the bracket over here?
E1 Sports, not Pedro, not to be confused with Esports. 2-game Dragon Legend, and then closing out our losers top 8 is going to be Moog City and is that Guilebur? Is it
Gear Brazil?
Gear Brazil.
Yeah,
I think that's the perfect.
I don't know. Like the double L. I mean, yeah, it's a double L, so I would assume it's Gear, but obviously it's Portuguese and not Spanish, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Sorry if we butcher your name.
Man, oh man. But yeah, this is going to be an incredible bracket. We already shared who our favorites were before the break. James is looking out for Juninho. I'm trying to see what Zangief Bellotto can bring up to the plate. But all of these players want a chance at the regional finals, a chance at that Capcom Cup spot. And this is where you get to solidify your place on the leaderboard. This is number 5. So very important to have a strong placing here, not only for points reasons, but for your confidence going into this next event.
So we're going to start, obviously, on the winner's side over there. We're going to start with HK Dash. Oh, yeah, so he's got the Bison here as well. So I love that profile picture. I mean, he looks so threatening.
Dude, he's got the Bison meme mug on, dude. And Juninho's like, I'm just here to have a good time, brother. Like, I'm charging my knuckles.
Yeah,
like,
but Juninho Raz still going with the Luke. We did see the Luke over there, but, a character, obviously, who has gone down in strength since Season 1, but still can do some damage. So let's see how HK Dash and Juninho Raz are going to do it. I mean, these guys have probably played each other so often. You saw 37 years old and 36 years old. So these guys have been growing up in the same generation. How many times have these guys played each other? You gotta wonder.
Yeah, dude, it's always nice to have storied matchups, especially against people in your own region. I think it's the best feeling in the world is when you get deep into a bracket and you are fighting against your training partners, the guys who are giving you the tools to succeed against the rest of the world. Best feeling in the world, and one of the worst feelings in the world is to get DI countered. Well, James couldn't answer. Juninho Raz sure as hell could.
And I'm really glad that they originally. Oh no, they're back. The pictures are back. I can't stop staring at HK Dash.
Well, I mean, he's staring at his life bar and wishing that it was a much better position. Level 1, it's going to be close, and it is a perfect finish
I was moving my head back and forth, and he was following me. No, anyways.
Oh, dude, like the Haunted Mansion,
Yeah, exactly.
the Haunted Mansion eyes? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
All right, so, good perfect parry here for Juninho Ross. And yeah, a perfect in that first round here. So he's coming swinging out of the gate right now.
Nice. I like that little spacing trap with the crouching medium punch. If you don't get the perfect parry on that Sandblast, it becomes really hard to evade that pressure. HK Dash now stuck in the corner. A little bit of a delay on the heavy kick to try to catch the delay tech. And he's out of the corner finally.
Okay, got a trade right there, but not going to be able to combo off of that one. Drive rushes out of the corner with the crouching light punch. Makes it out of there.
Oh, not able to get a confirm off that crouch medium kick. All you need is one more hit. Perfect parry. Anti-air is massive, and now you're in the corner. You die to CA here. It would be an expensive finish. That's why Juninho Ross is taking all these throws. That's one. Try to get the perfect parry. Anti-air takes the plus frames. Oh, and the drop. The drop is there.
Yeah, he's got the DP out time, and the overhead is going to take out that rest of that life. The classic round ender right there. The
Brain destroyer. You ever get hit by a brain blaster, man?
I'll tell you right now, blocking overheads is like the #1 reason why I would switch to a leverless controller.
Everyone's always talking about crouch medium kick. You always forget about trusty old forward medium punch.
Because, you know, one of the 2 biggest lies ever told in fighting games is, I stood up!
I take that.
Which I say a billion times. I stood up!
I'm like, I know you didn't. I pressed that.
Oh, man.
That was a false. Ooh, not getting the punish.
Yeah.
It was actually just a little bit too far on the scissor kick. I like the idea from HK Dash. The overextension with the heavy punch.
Yeah, beautiful jump timing right there. And Juninho, plus frames on that shoulder.
Dude, it feels like he's never been in a position where he's down in the drive gauge in this matchup. And the counter hit puts him up another round. Juninho Ross, his Luke looks like it hasn't lost a beat through each and every patch. Just feels like he is still at full throttle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, every time I see him get a combo, he's always doing the corner combo, you know, with the air flash knuckle, which just means that's how often HK Dash is in the corner.
He actually just hit him with the heavy kick dash, but there was a jump back beforehand. And you might just die. Nah, he's going to have to go for one more situation. You have to be careful with DI here, too. He just goes for the drive rush overhead. Second verse, same as the first. 2-0 expeditiously.
Like I said, the classic round ender right there. Juninho Ross pulling it out back to back.
And now you're back against the wall, against the favorite, the jump heavy kick again. HK Dash is just getting ripped to shreds here.
Yeah, that neutral jump is such a powerful tool against Bison because, you know, if he swings with the heavy punch, the standing medium kick, or if he scissor kicks, oh no, and now you drop a combo on top of all of that.
A little bit of an awkward situation from Juninho with the OD flip right there too. I'm not sure, maybe it was an advanced frame kill. Curious what he was going for. But HK Dash now, dire straight set point here for Juninho.
Yeah, Juninho looking strong, but great check on that drive rush. But as always, to get some good damage off of that, you gotta DRC.
Dude, every single time you get hit by that by Bison, it just feels so bad. You're like, dang, he really spaced that. Drive reversal, he had a punish available there, but just didn't react in time. Probably would have needed a drive rush to get within range to get something meaty, get something juicy.
Yeah. And okay, faked getting out of the corner, and that's nice because Juninho Ross took the bait and went the wrong direction.
Yep, and right out of range, little micro step back to get away from the heavy kick.
Suppressor on wake up.
Yikes! Oh, you might just fall apart here. If you get hit by DI, you're cooked. First throw connects. Second throw, not gonna come out just yet. The DI!
Oh no! Oh, dude, I 100%, because I was about to say, watch out for drive rush overhead. He might try to, and then the DI came out. And
that's what he wanted you to think, James.
Dude, I would have just sat there and looked at it and just been like, well, I would have been like the guy at the, you know, the cartoon firing squad, you know, just give me the cigarette with the blindfold on, and I'll just be like, you know.
You know what beats scissors? Good old Rock, and DI sure as hell rocked his world. That was a great dominant performance from Juninho Ross. Moving on to winners finals here in our first match for Brazil. It's going to be back to the drawing board for HK Dash. It just felt like there was never a moment to gain momentum, and it starts just as it ends. DI counter is really where all momentum started to go away from HK Dash early on. And even though the anti-air game started off, you know, pretty present, it was not enough. There weren't really any big swings gained from those moments. You get a corner, but Juninho just was able to evade and get out every single time, it seemed.
Yeah, I mean, we spent most of the time in this corner, even when HK Dash has the corner, because, you know, he got put in that corner in the first place, and then, you know, side switched here. But you can see right here, into the other corner here. It just feels like HK Dash was in the corner like most of the fight.
And then you can't afford an input error in these moments too. You're already at a deficit. You're already down 2 games, and your opponent is going to capitalize on it every single time. Yeah. And Juninho finally sends the CA at the end, closes out the set, dominating his way to winners finals. I mean, previous Capcom Cup competitor for a reason. We're expecting this guy to be the favorite for the Brazil region alongside Zangief Pilato.
Yeah.
HK Dash is going to have another chance in the loser side of things, but you got a lot to think about coming into that loop next time.
Yeah, and of course we're going to be moving to Brian Job going up against Zangief Pilato. And of course, you know, Zangief, one of the polarizing characters. You either love him or you hate him.
I have a complicated relationship with the Russian. Okay?
Well, I mean, again, you have
All right.
The terrible experience of
you ever
being
get hit by a Vietnamese level 3? You don't know what it is. I do. All right, it's terrifying.
Well, I mean, you can see right there, Zangief Pilato clearly showing everybody when you play Zangief, it's all about the heart. It's all about the heart. Dude. And Brian Job is going to try to play spoiler to that. I mean, we just saw DJ qualifying in the Capcom Cup from Armakov. So let's see if Brian Job can have similar success
the thing
with
about
DJ.
The thing about this matchup that can make it really hard is with the sway and the just cool, it becomes really hard for Zangief Pilato to you know, go for these delay techs and keep himself safe on defense. But if you never play defense in the first place, does it really matter? Also, Zangief Pilato is another one of the Geefs that I actually see utilizing stand light kick a lot as such a detractor for the big normals, the Sobot, the stand medium kicks you typically would see from DJ. It makes it really hard to play that neutral.
Yeah, I mean, Zangief's stand light kick is one of his most important. Oh my God, the knees traded?
Dude.
Oh man.
From the top rope, he was descending.
Man. Only way it would have been more painful if he was like holding on to his feet while he did that, you know.
And the thing that hurts about this too is charge heavy punch is such a great tool in this matchup because DJ can commit to like full screen slide, like full screen sweep in order to punish that, but it eliminates the threat of Sobot a little bit.
Oh, the medium Sobot basically,
Yep.
yeah, the one-hit Sobot, which is a great spacing tool.
Yeah, it just kind of takes it off the menu, and you would hate to feel that way, brother.
Zangief doing his best can impersonation right there.
Dude, every single kick normal being used to full power, full efficacy in this normal economy.
Nice perfect parry there just to kind of nullify that projectile threat. But hey, there is that medium Sobot that we were talking about. And look at this, Brian trying to keep him in the corner.
Look at the respect he's already earned as well. 2 times now, 3 times now, Brian has gone for the backdash only to get caught. When you are fighting against Geef, you have to instill your will. You have to be okay with the process. Yeah, you're alive. Oh, 1 light kick is all it takes.
That would have been one I would have gotten wrong for sure. Oh, okay.
He can take 1 more throw. He gets the perfect parry.
No.
Oh, man, he played the variance perfect. And like I said, when you're fighting against Geef, you have to be okay to play those odds. You have to be okay with eating the level 3 if it's not going to kill you. Otherwise, you just gave Geef free Oki every time.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with how Zangief Pilato ended that round because down forward throw is a very practical and common throw. Zangief has like 7 other normal throws. I wanted to see some variety. I wanted to see one of the...
give me Old Faithful. Show me the good stuff.
It was always one of my favorite things about...
No!
Oh, no.
That's why you need the flash kick. The sweep goes right under. Watch the reset. He tried.
Yeah, he did. Okay, this is a good opportunity here. He's going to build up to the level 2, but I don't even think he needs it. He just needs the level 1, and that's going to take it.
And I love that from Brian. He gets that meter optimization there too, ending with the target combo, gets a little extra meter in his pocket for this round, and starts his next round, where now finally Zangief Pilato has the 2 bars to work with, which is where Geef wants to be. And he's going to steal the corner. We call this the Jake Hammer in Seattle. He actually just went for the side switch version, so I like that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he definitely wants to put him in the
back.
corner, but yeah, look at this. What a great back throw. But right now, Brian Job has got to try to kill some time right now. Actually, he does have a meter lead because Zangief Bellotto has blocked a lot of stuff.
And I love this neutral jump from Zangief Bellotto. It makes it that much scarier for Brian to really approach the backdash again, finally working out, this time not on meaty, but on hit, knowing that Geef loves to go for these on-hit resets. Still 3 meter to work with. Stand light kick DRC. Could be in your future. Heavy punch snuffed out. Immediately throw is, it is enough. 1-1 on the board.
Yeah, the 10,000, 11,000 health character right there thought was going to survive that throw, but nope. DJ's going to take it over here. So yeah, we're 1-1 here. And you know what? That means we're going indoors to Pow Pow Cafe.
One of the best stages in the game.
Oh, free.
Thank you, SNK. Appreciate it. Even the Dragons are stoked. They're like, dang, this dude's getting beat up. First throw connects.
I'm just going to say, I love the fact that Blue Mary will join Roxy on the stage, you know, and sing every once in a while. It's so cool.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Joe's right in the back, too. Where's his glasses?
Here we go. Throw back into the corner. Zangief Bellotto is hurting in some way here.
Brother, he could not escape once. We only saw one backdash this time, but now Brian being a lot more confident on these offensive decisions, and especially because the 3 meters aren't there, right, from Geef. Once that resource is available, you have to be that much more patient, that much more respectful.
Sorry, I'm just watching Blue Mary do the finger guns in the background over there. Oh, what an SPD! That light SPD reaches so far.
The spinning pile driver and the reset. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, okay.
Any strike will do it. Heavy punch gets interrupted with the DI, though, and he can actually try to burn out here. I'm curious. No, just goes for an Oki situation instead.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to go for a combo into a level. Actually, he can do it right now. Level 3. Level 3 to burn him out. No, he's going to save the meter.
CA's there now. This next strike kills. I think that's what he's potentially going for. But you die to the SPD. I'm real curious about the drive gauge decision there.
Yeah, I think what he was worried about, like he didn't want to come into this round with no meter. But sometimes, you know, I've always said the most important resource is the round count. More so than super meter or anything.
It's a hip rock in a hard place, and and Geef with 3 bar when you've got none is that's a compromising position. But you've got 50% already off the life bar.
Yeah, and on this stage, are you caught between a rock and a geese place? Maybe I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and Zangief Bellotto in the corner, and he's just gonna confirm that right into the level 3.
Had the buffer on deck, ready to follow up if we saw the hit. I mean, now happy to at least equalize the life. Just going to try to control that space again, continually backdashing. We've seen players fall victim to the level 2 when they backdash in. He's going to get the CA here.
He chased him down, but it was from a drive rush crouching light kick.
I think you're alive. Yeah, I do think you're alive here.
A lot of scaling on this one.
And
is this going to kill?
You're burnt.
Oh my God! It just missed. Oh my goodness.
Like, I knew, but like, come on, bro.
Right. You knew. I mean, clearly.
I think you're guaranteed dead here. I think you're just guaranteed dead here. No, he actually was too focused on the drive gauge. He was just about to be out of drive impact range. Went for the low instead, trying to catch maybe like a jump out to then go for the kill. And Zangief Bellotto just, you know, held on, knew that Brian Job, he was the one who had the onus on him.
Yeah, had that perfect counter poke timing right there, even in burnout, because I think he was minus. I don't remember what move he...
It was drive rush crouch light kick, I believe. I mean, crouch light kick from Geef is 4 frames.
Yeah.
It's as fast as normal.
Oh, okay. You
Nice.
got to jump over. And actually, making sure you land on the ground to get the punish counter instead of the, you know, jump attack might actually, you know, get you more damage, reward you more damage.
These neutral jumps are terrifying as well.
Oh, no! Empty jump also on the table.
Oh, he tried to go for the reset again. He doesn't have level 2 just yet, so in a pretty rough position here. No way to really escape. No way, chop right on through, DJ. You left the gap, and Geef is gonna press, man.
Yeah, that blocking the headbutt is the scariest situation. It's just so hard because that's a guess right there. SPD.
Oh, got the landing recovery.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that's
and
smart.
he's
That's
going to
good,
get
that's
the
good.
cool juggle off of that, too.
Yeah, I love that. And it's cheap as well. That's the most important part here. You are still so healthy in the drive gauge position. Try to go for the backdash, but the shimmy is called out with the crouch. Light kick, anti-air, not there in time. Lariat sucks. Goes for the jump again. Body splash. One headbutt.
Yeah,
Tries
okay,
to
I get it. I
SPD.
get it. Like I said, it's such a scary situation. He doesn't want to block anything because he doesn't want to get burned out. Look at him
This
just
is a set
running away.
point, bro. You can't take this next SPD.
Ooh, he interrupted the headbutt, and he got the counter hit.
You know he's buffering. You know he's buffering. Oh, the medium kick
what
actually
happened?
gets it. He recovers in time, and Zangief Pilato is going to move on. 3-1 here. Brian Job was so close, yet so far. You got to guess right so many times.
I don't know.
Against this character, man.
Was Brian trying to do empty jump throw? Because, I mean, if he went for the cross up there, I don't think there was anything Zangief Pilato could have done to stop that. Obviously, he wouldn't have died, and you would have had to go for another mix-up, but he just landed and then just got hit by the crouching light kick from Zangief Pilato, and so Zangief Pilato is the one who's going to be moving on. He's going to be going up against Juninho Raz, so seems fitting that the two qualifiers from last year from Brazil are going to be in the winners finals here.
And the thing is, there was no shortage of answers from Brian Job, right? Like, we saw a lot of the short hop knees come out. Jumping over the SPD was always a threat here. I think the biggest problem came from where Zangief Pilato was able to inch out these moments with his level 3 placements, his meter spend, and play confidently in burnout, because there was a lot of moments where Brian Job could have potentially like jailed and gone into a DI sequence, and it just wasn't there, and an input error at the end is not how you want to close out this set. So I mean, like, a lot of great moments, but wasn't able to string them together in the right at the right times. Only one game was able to come to fruition.
I mean, we saw that with Kobayang versus Dual Kevin. He read the backdash with the level 2.
Dude.
Zangief Pilato in that match read so many of the backdashes on his own wake up.
Yeah.
He woke up with drive rush crouching light kick to get that critical at that one point in time, you know. So again, you know, if you suspect the enemy is that is the correct way you use Zangief. You use the threat of the level 3, the threat of the SPD. To read the opponent and punish them because they're scared of those kind of situations.
He was really able to instill his will, and I talked about it early on in the set too, where if you're consistently backdashing every single time, you were just giving up so much real estate for the Geef player, and it becomes that much more of a challenge. And we did see the media pressure come out from time to time, but the delay techs were really good from Zangief Pilato. His anti-airs were there, so just, you know, great resilience from both sides. But in Seattle, we call that big bro aura. And he had some big bro aura there, I'm just going to say. And we've got a lot of big World Warrior events closing out here pretty soon. I mean, registration is still open for the remaining events that we have, but we have all the prizing here for the regional finals on display. So if you are still competing in your World Warriors, continue to sign up. If we have them next year, make sure you sign up then. The prize pool is on screen here for the regional finals. So lots of money up for grabs. $2,000 for first place, $1,500 for second. Third place has $1,000 up for grabs. $700 for fourth, $500 and $300 respectively for fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth to round out the World Warriors. And first place also gets that Capcom Cup qualification, which I think is the Grand Poobah prizes.
And speaking of qualifying for Capcom Cup, we have the offlines going on, and this year Capcom has brought back the point system. Top 6 players with the highest points will also qualify, and you know all the 6 players who are, well, like all of the 18 players who are at that top are all going to be heading out to China at a stop in Chengdu, and they are going to be going against each other to find out who will qualify instantly, because yes, the winner of this goes straight into Capcom Cup, and you'll be able to watch this Halloween weekend. I mean, that's appropriate because this is going to be the scariest tournament of the year, but you can watch that on YouTube and on Twitch on Capcom Fighters.
Yeah, going to be in a great event here. The LCQs of LCQs to behold, and I mean, I'm really excited to watch how this event shakes up. Like, you put all the names in a hat, and you probably have a better guess of figuring out who's going to win this tournament than I do. Like, I'm being real. Like, it is a toss-up.
This is a crapshoot.
So my dream pick, honestly, and there's no glaze, this is Punk with Viper winning the whole tournament. With like the graphic and everything, it's a premonition.
Yeah.
Hungry Clicker is waiting. He's like, I'm ready. All right, it's on the graphic. maybe we're predicting the future, but
Yeah.
I mean, what does the future hold for? I know it'd be so sick.
If we got a Viper doing damage this early.
Dude,
So,
ooh,
and
he's
I
so
think,
good.
I mean, outside of the defensive aspect, I feel like she has so much potential in this game.
Yeah.
Like, I thought she would be in burnout danger constantly, but honestly, the way that she's paced, usually when you expend those, it's after you've hit them a bunch of times and gained a bunch of meter, or you hit them afterwards and gain a bunch of that meter
Once you're
back.
installed,
So-
you're like, all right, cool, it's time to go to the races. It's time to party. And it's time for us to take a little break here before we get back into the Brazil action. So please stay tuned, get you some water, get some snacks. We've got more Street Fighter 6 to enjoy.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. This will hurt. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
welcome to a brand new week of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. As you can see, I am joined here with my brothers, with two of the big dogs, none other than Saint Cola, commentary extraordinaire, and the best content creator in the game today, my dog, Brian Neff. What's going on, Brian?
I'm chilling, man. I'm ready to talk some more Street Fighter. You know, it's been a little while since we had something new in the game to really get us excited, especially those of us who like some execution. I don't know. You guys been practicing your Fierce Feint Fierce? What's going on? You guys ready for some C Viper?
Bro, as soon as I seen her drop, look, so you already know, so they announced Viper, we like, all right, we know she's like the high execution character, but we're wondering, like, in Street Fighter 6, are they gonna keep that design? And thankfully they did. But I absolutely knew off the dribble that these hands could not handle that level of execution, but I'm very happy that they have that to the game. Saint, what is your review of C Viper so far, and how does it seem like the scene is taking it?
My review is, I agree with you. I've seen people with blisters and things like that. That means the execution is back with the character. And it's kind of funny to see people complain that the execution is a big part of her game plan, because that's how it was in 4. I didn't play her back then, but that's what it seems like. And I'm glad they left that in the character's DNA. It does seem like the character has some deficiencies on defense. You know, being in burnout definitely is kind of horrible, as well as managing that drive gauge, because you have your super jump stuff that requires some drive gauge to do that. But I feel like if we put some time and grind into her, I think she's going to be a strong component. I've already seen a lot of people in Japan try to pick her up. Sako be doing some nasty ass combos. Same with Momochi. So I'm guessing we're going to start seeing them maybe pull it out in the lead, possibly. Who's going to stick with it? Who's to say? But I think she's a good addition.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, man. We need characters that some people don't want to pick up. I'm just saying, like, I kind of like that there's a character that half the fun that people have with fighting games is identifying with their characters. And for some people, they really want that character that is, it's all for them. Oh, the fact that I had to press 30 million buttons to do the same amount of damage you do for one crouching medium peak drive rush. Oh, you complain about that? Don't worry. She's not for you, man. She's all for me. That's how some dudes operate. So for those players out there that want that special character all to themselves, I'm happy we have a character like C Viper who has her own lane to carve in the game. And so you will see the players that have put the hours in to learn the execution and optimize the sauce, that game plan, that side of it. And you will see the difference immediately in that level of technical play. I think a lot of fans of fighting games in general enjoy that grind and seeing the fruits of their labor. So I think C Viper is a welcome addition to the cast just for that fact alone. And it will be that much more rewarding for the players who choose to play her to do so.
So yeah, I feel like her design is just extremely unique, and it's doing a great job of breaking that whole homogeneity theory that some people had earlier on with Street Fighter 6, Brian.
The real secret sauce here is how they added the new meter management mechanics with C Viper, right? Every time you do a super jump cancel or one of her special move extensions, it burns a single bar of drive gauge. That didn't exist, right? We had OD moves, which used 2 bars before, and then drive rush cancels in the drive rush system involved in like raw drive rush for 1 bar, drive rush cancels for 3. But having this 1 bar extension for the super jump cancel, and then even how that ties into her level 1 super install, that's a unique take on the universal system mechanics for the game that they added just for C Viper. So we're starting to see the developers get a little bit more creative with the system mechanics and say, okay, C Viper, you're going to be a little bit special here, right? Like, you're going to break the mold, which really excites me. Like, that to me shows that, hey, we're not just going to play entirely within the bounds of the drive gauge system. C Viper has proved that they can work within the system and modify it in a way where, C Viper is a super offensive and technical character. Maybe we don't want her to go super ham with the offense in this game because it doesn't make sense for that. Let's add this unique super jump single meter mechanic to her, and that's a completely new system to the game, right?
I was going to say that a lot of the DLC has been so different. Like, the past 3 DLC have been so different. And the great thing is they've been showing out in tournaments. We've seen Elena at top spots, Sagat brought out in certain moments. So even though these characters are so different than the usual meta of the game, they're still working strong. Like, so even if it is a matter of like the fear of the House of Cards maybe falling down, you've seen proven identity with these characters working in big moments. I feel like this DLC, we would include C Viper. I think her later on is going to be another strong addition, no matter what, in terms of her not having crouch to kick drive rush or not, or having new system mechanics. People are kind of afraid and saying, well, why don't I just crouch me to kick drive rush or do the other things that other characters are doing? But we've seen it happen in practice that is not always necessary to win.
So I really feel like this season has been a lot of experimentation with the DLC characters, breaking that mold, like we're saying. And yeah, I think they've been successful so far.
And you know what, with them breaking the mold like that, that means that we do not know what to predict for the most part when it comes to characters like Alex, characters like Ingrid. But what we do know, at least judging off of the recent history, is that both of those characters should be fire and have some type of unique twist and take put on them by our devs. This is only part 1 of today's episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We're gonna be right back at you talking about the Street Fighter League US roster. Don't go anywhere.
So I got a little bone to pick with Brian here, Mr. Brian F. Okay, like a lot of people think that people like execution characters because other people can't do it, or that makes it their own character. No other people can't play. Look, people like execution characters because it's fun. It gives them an excitement. It triggers endorphins that characters that don't have that execution trigger. And in fact, if you talk to a lot of the people who are good at the execution for characters, they would be eager to teach everybody how to also do it. You know what I mean? It's definitely not a gatekeeping thing. It's definitely not a like, I'm glad I can do it that you can't.
It's more of a fun thing. Like you get that gratification of playing the character.
No, I'm just
I
kidding.
think some of the most fun that I've ever had playing Street Fighter is when I first picked up Street Fighter 4 and I learned the Sako combo, playing Evil Ryu, and like that was such an arduous journey to get there. But then hitting it for the first time in a game felt so very good, and I think that's how I would describe Viper right now.
Yeah.
She feels great to play. She scratches that itch. It's a whole new mechanic with super jump cancels, and it feels like Pandora's box has been opened.
Oh yeah.
Like the playground is yours. All right. We are the kids in the candy store, and Viper is, she says, candy's free.
Yeah.
All right, eat up.
So now I have a bone to pick with you.
Okay.
Because the Sako combo was the Kami combo in Street Fighter 4. That was the original Sako.
All right, whatever. Okay. All right. Old man yells at cloud.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So
whatever.
All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on with the Brazil bracket as we have been
That's how
going
cool
through
he is,
this.
man. He's got multiple combos named after him. What can I say? Yeah, Brazil.
Actually, you know what? To be fair, I'm even wrong because the original Sako combo was the BB Hood combo in Vampire Savior. So I'm wrong too. So
chat, if you don't know what Vampire Savior is, go
you
check it out.
better know.
Check it out. All right, we got the collector's edition.
Not
It's
Pedro and Dragon Legend coming up here. Not Pedro, being one of the 3 young guns from South America that did some domination
17 against not Pedro. 19 to 17.
Oh God, it's not.
You said one of the young guns fighting a guy younger than him.
Yeah, exactly. But he did really well at CEO. CEO was the young kids tournament because not Pedro, Cryme, and Online Kale. But just in Street Fighter, it was Blas, Cryme, and not Pedro all doing really, really well in that tournament.
Wild performance. And yeah, on a character, my favorite character, Ken, it's going to be against the Rashid here. So very interesting matchup. It's all going to come down to how you play the drive gauge game here. If Rashid is able to build the level 2, it can really start to not go in Ken's favor. He's got some pretty interesting ways to navigate the neutral here. A lot of stand heavy kick. We're going to see a lot of stand jab, stand light kick. Let's get into it.
Yep. So obviously both try to fill each other out, and that forward medium punch, if you're going for the auto timed whiff punish things, a lot of those buttons that have multiple hits, you might accidentally swing into it.
And that crouching strong is such a great button to press. 6 frames, you're all on block. Feel pretty great about it, but Jinrai, heavy, whiffing on crouchers, don't feel too good about that one.
Whoa.
I think that might have been like an anti-air whip, I'm not sure. 2 ships in the night trading.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Now, the 5 frame standing light kick.
Yeah,
able to punish a lot of things.
Yeah, we talked about the other day. You were like 6 frames. I'm like, no, James, it's your worst nightmare. And Ken's worst nightmare is being dead on the ground there.
Yeah.
Great pressure from Dragon
like,
Legend.
I knew it was fast, but I was like, it can't be 5. Like, that sounds too fast. So I was like, it's probably, I remember it being 6. And then you were like, it's 5. And I was like, oh, that's right.
One of the faster crouch medium kicks, the 7 framer.
Yeah.
Finding its way in, but micro walk back, getting called out. Dragon Legend escaping the corner. Not a prelude shimmy in the first. DP has been baited. And I see 2 meters with Pedro's name on him.
Yep, and there it is right there. Gonna get his second wind over here. Gets the throw into the corner.
Do you get the second throw? No, you just get all that drive gate damage, but you still get the enhanced
Oh,
mixer
but he
afterwards.
has a
You're
level
actually just
1.
dead.
Yeah, he built up. No! 2, and he's burned out. This is so dangerous. So many. Oh, what a walk up into the throw! And now you've got to hold all this pressure.
Got the counter hit because of the 5
But
frame stand medium punch.
He does have
Finds
the level 1.
He doesn't see A just yet. It's not enough. The level 1 does come out. Not Pedro. Rolled the dice thrice. And didn't work out the 3rd time.
Yeah, one of the nice things about that wake up super from Dragon Legends, you could tell Not Pedro was trying to be tricky with the Jinrai strings and all that stuff like that. He wasn't thinking about the wake up. And so he just got caught right there.
At that point, you're guessing, because if you succeed that pressure at that point, you're then giving a potential like jab, potential throw opportunity to Dragon Legends. So I like that Not Pedro full sent it early on. It is 3 out of 5 here, all the way through losers. So better to feel your opponent out early. That's so good.
Projectile invul on the run. DP. Oh, did he block? No.
After the dash crouch jab, you don't have enough time to recover. It'll catch if they try to throw tech or mash themselves, but the level 1 is the perfect answer there. What a sweep.
All right. Not Pedro trying to get his way a little bit out of the corner. You could see he's just checking. He's walking and blocking a lot. He's playing very defensive, and yet still Dragon Legend finding the perfect timing for that crouching medium kick.
Dude, right after the Arabian Cyclone, locked down with the perfect parry afterwards. Can utilize that stand medium kick to get even more pressure. Finds the counter hit off of that little spacing trap. And
love the folded arms of Rashid doing that perfect parry. It's so cool.
Dude, he poses on you. He aura farms you. It's not fair.
I mean, if anyone's gonna aura farm, it would be Rashid, right?
Like, get the stream clip, man.
He knows. He's seen that setup a million times. Oof.
Yeah, caught the start up with the whirlwind shot this time.
Yeah, so it's not going to get the watch, but what a check with the crouch medium punch.
And the early spend here, too. I like that. Get your drive gauge in a healthy position. Know that you have a lot more round to play. And you need at least 2 throws to close this out.
All right, just backs off a little bit. Was maybe trying to predict Dragon Legend, just trying to jump out, but going to use the enhanced wind.
Yeah, you're done.
To jump out, but Not Pedro finds the hit. Trying to tie this up 1-1. Going down 2-0 would be definitely not a good situation.
Yeah, pretty compromised position. The driver's jab has been pretty dang solid so far, not getting a chance to poke out afterwards on that low Jinrai though. And now you're dealing with Yassar. Dragon can utilize this. Oh my God, one of 2 ways, and one way is already out the window.
Okay, but
no, and he gets the air-to-air confirm right there with the light punch. Okay, that's the worst win advisory you could have received.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's bad because obviously Rashid can kick it back, but just interrupts that driver. He has the burnout.
Nah. You are under duress here. There's the DI, and we have equalized the score here. That was...
Don't commentators cursed him just yet. Okay, we're good.
I'm not that powerful, James.
It doesn't take a lot of power to curse from the commentary.
I've done it a lot.
Yeah.
Normally, anytime I'm on a TNS stream, I'm cursing people left and right. I can't help it. Everybody drops their combos. Nothing works out.
All right. So Not Pedro does successfully tie this up 1-1.
That was such a costly round start too. Look at his drive gauge already.
Yeah.
Okay, he got out of there. If that jump in would have worked out, it would have been a better position.
Caught the backdash right there. Not Pedro predicting a throw, and so that's why Dragon Legend goes for the throw this time. 2 in a row.
And the perfect parry afterwards, not afraid of the throw the 3rd time.
It's always 2 and then the 3rd, right? Like, I feel like you gotta go for the 3rd throw sometimes, you know?
Went for the backdash right there too. Got clipped by the light kick. Crouch light kick.
All right, just throwing the tornado out there to kind of occupy the space and give himself the wind enhancement as well.
Trying to gain some space, utilizing the step kick. Backdash snuffed out. He's been going for these backdashes a lot, whether it be off the stand heavy punch or even the step kick. You are minus in both those situations, negligible on both. -4 on the step kick, -3 on the heavy punch. And now you see Dragon Legend is starting to get a little bit more privy to that.
I wonder what he was going for right there. He ended up doing an instant jump light kick, so I'm really not sure what he was going for. Unfortunately, it's going to put him in the corner after a big old chunk of damage, and now the pressure here, still plus.
Nice, and the perfect parry is going to slow down anything that Not Pedro was trying to do here. You can take 2 more throws. Wow. Micro walk back into run overhead is definitely a stimulus overload.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just cancel that right into the level 3.
Hey, it's hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not confirmable. You're just going for. Oh no!
The tech.
Wow, he didn't keep the combo going.
CA's available. You get one great starter here. Crouch medium punch is that starter. You're not dead. I don't think so. I mean,
wait. Is this gonna kill? Is this going to kill? It's the CA.
I think so. I think you're done.
Oh!
That was so close. And I mean, the Jinrai scaling makes it a nail biter. And that was so great, but that was so expensive. You still have another round to play, and you don't have a lot of ODDPs to get baited.
I do love the fact that Capcom trolled with so many of those level 3s that doesn't kill like directly on the last hit. You have to kind of wait a little bit of a second there.
Two throws taken as prescribed.
Okay, again, just 2 and then stops.
Yeah, that's like the 2 guaranteed. It's like the same rule of Bison Bomb as well.
Yeah,
like if you really want to survive the tornado, you just take 2. Oh, heavy kick stuff in time.
Counter hit
on the raw mixer. No.
Oh, look at this punish counter on that throw. Oh, what? Wow. I think he was trying to tech a throw and he accidentally just caught Dragon Legend.
He burnt him. Level 1, we saw that win out the round before. If you follow up with this Jinrai, you are in trouble. Goes for the overhead reset. Still under duress.
But he's got to watch out for that level 1 again.
That's why the fireball meter comes in.
Oh boy.
Heavy on the Jinrai. We've been able to block in time. Heavy punches there. Air with Onitatsu. He drops the conversion. Didn't have the right height. If he would have gotten it, that Odie lash likely builds the CA, which then enables the kill. But the height was a little bit too awkward. You have to get that right at the arc of their jump.
Yes.
It's pretty particular. There's not a really great way to auto time it because you're going to be meeting them in the skies anyways. I love that not Pedro went for it, but not the result you would have liked to see.
It has it carries a little bit of the momentum of your jump.
Yep.
So you need to make sure the jump is starting to go down so the Tatsu drops a lot faster.
Yep.
Oh, no, but that's a terrible situation for Not Pedro. Remember, this is loser side. So if Not Pedro can't take this game, he's going to be eliminated. And look at this, Dragon Legend. Oh, and it's a burnout as well. Yeah, here we go, the pressure. Okay, got to watch out for the wake-up level 1. Oh, he had it. He's ready to go, but...
You're out of the corner. You got nothing left in the tank now. You just want to try to play this neutral as slow as you can. He gets caught with the heavy DP, and you might just be cooked. Another Dragon Lash. No, he's just going to chip him out. The Shibu Jinrai, 2 meters.
Oh, man.
It's what Rashid would have spent anyways, so you're happy to give that cost.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest things because, like, the... level 1 can get you out of certain situations, but it doesn't give you any of your drive gauge back.
Yeah, you're like, oh man.
So after you get out, you're like, yes, oh wait, I'm still in the same situation. I'm just down 1 super.
Nice spacing on the mixer there, and now back against the wall. Ooh, the double shimmy after the empty jump, not getting a punish on the throw, but like, man. It feels so good to outstep somebody like that. Miss on the stand light kick, though. A little bit of a spacing mishap there from Not Pedro.
Oh, there it was again, that forward medium punch, like I said, which can catch stray. And on counter hit, you do get a combo off of that. Oh, betrayed, but that wasn't even a trade combo. He just caught Not Pedro low.
Backdash again, but the burnout is here. Now Dragon Legend needs to find a way to establish a knockdown, get a level 2 here.
Yeah, but nicely for Dragon Legend. He's so far away from the corner.
Build yourself some time.
Yeah, that's all it's for right there. And so, yeah, you see him. Oh, he got punched.
He can chip again. Yes, and he goes for it immediately. Game 5. Double level 2 chip kills.
He's got his eye on Capcom Cup because he's won with CC.
Never change, James. Never change.
I saw you didn't actually get to see it say CC at the top of there.
You said it, but I don't think we needed to see it. I have audio confirmation.
Oh, nope,
backdash again. He's 3 for 4 so far on the backdashes.
Yeah,
so
he
far.
gets the side switch and out of there.
I love the eject button.
Soar.
Oh, empty jump! No. Because at that range, you're typically expecting Ken to go for the jump heavy kick, but he just leaves it empty, which means that anti-air prowess turns into a pain point for Dragon Legend.
Yeah, well, Dragon Legend has fought his way out of the corner, so he's made up for that. Got the hit, but it was too far away to get anything afterwards, and now back in the corner.
He's safe. Oh no, he actually could have teched that throw. It wasn't a punish.
Yeah, but
that was massive.
That's obviously a mix-up as well. So,
yep.
oh no way!
No way! You dashed forward to beat the delay tech with your own dash forward ODDP? You are my GOAT. That is what you like to see.
That's becoming a more and more common thing. I mean, we've seen Ending Walker do it a million times with Ed in Street Fighter V, and actually, Sahara won one of his matches, if I'm not mistaken, in this last World Warrior in Japan by doing the same thing.
But that's the thing, Ed's DP is slower. Ken's is not, all right?
True,
that is
true.
a Galaxy Brain read, and we're going to final game, final round. What a great way to respond to that decisive DP with a perfect of your own.
Here we go, and now
the check.
Yeah, Dragon Legend was the one getting his drive rushes checked. That time he checks not Pedro's.
There we go. Anti-air's there. Oh no, missed the Tatsu strength.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world. You recover in time after that. And again, the check with the crouch, medium kick into the level 3. Puts you at a 1 brick of drive. You have level 1 to defend here, but you really want to save it for Yasar.
Yeah, most importantly, not Pedro, that level 3 animation gives him the 3-bar threshold here.
You're about to be burnt. You're burnt out. The backdash, but he misses the DP.
Oh boy.
That's Yasar. He's able to set it up because of that punish counter throw.
Yep.
How do you get through this? We've seen him survive before. He's taken 2 throws. Just taking the strike here so far.
Parry as well. The challenge, the empty.
Level 1's there. You have to be so careful. That's why not Pedro is being that much more respectful. Overhead comes through, and the shimmy to close it out. Not Pedro survives the level 2, claps back from the perfect, and shows that, you know, this is a young man's game. You might be 2 years younger than me, but I've got more experience.
I'm a veteran.
I'm a vet.
You youth. You whelp.
Both of them in their teens still, under their 20s.
I know.
Man.
19 and 17, man.
Dude,
wow.
What a crazy good set. I'm sorry, that was incredible. I loved every single step of that. The drive rush checks were so on point from both sides. The very specific answers to the win conditions from each character as well. It felt like the Yasar defense was next level. It was really the make or break of the entire set. And it's just the confidence to continue to go for these defensive options, whether it be the backdash, whether it be the perfect parry. You know, ODDP, he had a 0% success rate on reversals, by the way. Now, Pedro did not get a successful uppercut in this set, and he came out the victor. So don't let your dreams be dreams, chat. You can continue to uppercut and find your victories. This was a tragic moment. He would have built a level 3 there. That was the game. And I love that Pedro went for that. He didn't want to aim for another interaction. He wanted to aim for the head, and that's how you do it. That DP was incredible, dude.
You should have went for the head.
Pretty much.
Oh, man. But yeah, great set there. Gets the shimmy at the end. Not Pedro advancing forward. Unfortunately, that does mean that Dragon Legend is out of the tournament, and again, obviously, because this is week 5, we'll take a look at how that's going to affect the standings after this top 8 is done. So no, oh man, I was about to do it again. Not Pedro is going to go up against Brian Job. And now we're going to move over to Moog City versus Guier BR. I'm assuming that stands for Brazil. So Guier, we can just call him.
Oh my God, I love his picture so much. This is so great. Oh, you're incredible. And this is a classic matchup right here, dude.
I mean, maybe he just named himself Guy. Maybe that is that guy's name in Portuguese?
Is it Guilherme?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, actually, you might be right. It might be Guier BR.
Guier BR.
Yeah.
Oh then, man, I mean, if he didn't play Guile, I would be very surprised. And he's going to be fighting against Dhalsim. I mean, we get to see this matchup in Central America a lot on the other side of things because of Kaba.
No, that's right.
Yeah, because of Kaba and Louis, man. So now we're like, we have that too. Like, it's crazy. We have it on both sides, which is incredible. I love that we get to see this. You know, it's going to be the dichotomy of ages here as well. 40 years old versus 21. So the young gun versus the veteran. He's got the Street Fighter 2 logo.
Well, so I'm going to say this really quick because obviously I like to talk about lore, but this was the original top 1 and top 2 matchup from the original Street Fighter 2.
I'll let you get nerdy on this.
Yeah,
This is the perfect spot.
Guile basically won every matchup, but Dhalsim was the only character that had a chance of beating him.
Wasn't that when Cammy had like the worst matchup ever, or was that against Sagai?
No, Cammy's not in the game.
Oh yeah, wrong game. You're right.
And remember, you couldn't play mirror matches, so you couldn't do Guile versus Guile.
That's so messed up, dude.
So
Can you imagine?
Everyone had to learn Dhalsim to fight Guile.
How do you determine who picks who? Like if you both
Coin
click
toss. Really? Yeah.
Oh, dude, coin flip for $1 million. Can you imagine?
If it wasn't, the player 2 had an advantage because he had to move the controller less to get to Guile.
Oh my God. Well, we're gonna see who controls their controller a little bit better here, who gets to move a little bit more. It is Moog City versus Giel BR.
Oh no, that's gonna be a big punish right there. Yeah, look at this. You go for the driver's cancel. Spent a lot of that meter, so he's close to burnout, so he's got to build that. Yeah, you can't jump away from that because he's got that flash kick, although Moog City could have teleported to bait that out.
Did the dash forward sweep confidence and putting yourself in the corner? I'm a little scared about that
while
one.
you're burned out, this is a problem here.
Raw flash kick. I'm concerned.
I kind of like that raw flash kick. Oh, you're dead. I like that raw flash kick because there was no way Moog City would have been ready to get that juggle off of it, and you wouldn't have blocked it and been in danger of the drive impact and such. But Moog City ends up taking it anyway.
Yeah, really great composure from Moog City, and I mean, I've not seen a Guile move this forward in quite some time. I've seen countless forward dashes, drive rushes in. No boom game has been established so far. It has been all approach all day.
Yeah, and Ringe talks about this a lot, how Dhalsim is, like one of those characters that like at year 3 is kind of where the Dhalsims start gathering their strength a little bit. And we're definitely seeing that. We don't see a lot of Dhalsims, but every Dhalsim that's there is so good.
Torameshi, Louis Man, Mr. Crimson, I could go on.
Well, Mr. Crimson is now gone back to his namesake. But yeah, I mean, Torameshi. There it was. Like I talked about, the air teleport to bait out the flash kick. Torameshi with, not to be a spoiler, but just finishing second place at the World Warrior with Dhalsim against over 1,000 competitors.
Yeah. Oh man. And right now, I mean, you've got one competitor against you.
Oh, the
MD
job.
And it is Moog City. It is this Dhalsim, your variety of Dhalsim. And you feel great here, even though you're burnt. No, we've seen that twice.
Yep. That was the same setup.
He made it to level 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you explode here. Now you have no meter. This is actually a guaranteed DI afterwards. He messed it up.
He missed the sweep.
Oh, no.
Why didn't that hit? It might have just been a little too late. We had a shimmy right there. Teleports back.
Crosscut? Nah, I don't need to. I just press down, then up.
Side agnostic, as I've always liked to call that move right there.
That's pretty good.
Doesn't care which way he's facing. Down, up, just comes out with flash kicks. Ooh!
I like that. Into the level 3. Oh, that juggle was fire.
That was, yeah, what are you jumping for right there?
Just gonna float right on over the boom. You can't throw another one because it's still stuck on the screen. Such great awareness of how you really need to play matchup. Freeze frame and you might miss it.
Whoa, it was weird.
Yeah. Where's the OD yoga
parry?
flame? There
Try to trade with the following Sonic Boom, but Gier was very patient there.
Trying to get the trade combo, the air-to-air combo. One more juggle would have done it.
This is tough. Gier's using Guile. He's got to make this comeback against this dude who floats in the sky all over the place. So even if you throw a Sonic Boom and chase it, he can easily get over it and a drive impact. Such a smart choice because
you didn't have the life.
Yeah.
You didn't have the life. Armor wouldn't have been enough, and I mean, right now the Guile isn't enough. Moog City is looking so dominant with this sim. It just feels like he has already nullified the approach. His anti-air game has been incredible. The Sonic Boom game is also not working out. We need to go back to the drawing board here.
Yep. Moog City right now definitely doing what he needs to. Oh, Gier didn't believe in that empty jump, baiting out the back medium punch. Stayed in the front, and you can see Gier getting a little bit mixed up there.
Yeah, that was deep. That overhead connected at that max range. Triple upside down kick.
Why not? Why not?
I'm creating Guile's unique Tatsu. You just split 3 times.
Manual Tatsu.
Manual Tatsu combos.
He's like, Tatsu, Maki, Senpu, Yaku.
Level 1 out from Moog City, though, and now you can't really afford to prepare if there's a throw. Got caught by the level 1, and this knockdown is everything.
0-0 on that block, but it might have been +1. The distance, it's hard to tell. He tried to shimmy, but Moog City hit a button.
Antier's there.
And
now you're in chip territory. Oh, that's why he had to press. set point here from Moog City.
Yeah, this is, I think it's been 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, there has not
so
been a
far.
round over to Gear so far.
Yeah, Guile, another one of those characters that everybody, always talked about, like, clearly this character's got to be one of the best, and he's never really quite lived up to that.
Oh, with a check perfect parry enables you to get that punish perfect parry back from Gear, but he bites.
Same thing again. He's just flash kicking into it because he doesn't want to deal with the potential mix-up afterwards.
Back throw. And you have to try to evade this burnout. You have to keep that drive gauge alive. First tap parry whiffs. Anti-air doesn't come out in time. Tap parry punish as well because of the anti-air, but you burnt yourself out.
No! This is what's caused him to lose in a bunch of these matches, and we get the side switch, and now you gotta watch out for the drive impact, and Moog City with that is gonna take it 3-0 over Gear BR.
And the thing about that too is in that first heavy kick where the drive impact came out, the level 3 wasn't available, and then at the end, even though you had the CA against that second DI, it still didn't come out. So Moog City, it just felt like he overwhelmed Gear BR and is going to be moving on with that Dhalsim. That was a pretty high APM Dhalsim, a lot of really great placement of the teleports, utilization of the Yoga Flame, textbook.
I mean, honestly, if you're playing Dhalsim, you have to be a high APM character. He is just like, you are busy using this character. I mean, he is constantly moving and floating and flying. That's why I always call him the Sentinel of Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5, to be honest.
Mango Dhalsim?
Yeah, dude, we need a Mango Dhalsim. That'd be sick.
Oh man, give me Mega Dhalsim and it's just a Mango Sentinel. It'd be pretty good.
Because, I mean, honestly, both Sentinel, like in MVC2, was supposed to be the slow, long-reaching character, but then he just flew all over you everywhere.
I've never thought that guy was slow. Yeah. I see him move, and I'm like, I'm terrified of this guy.
And Dhalsim, same thing. It's just that flight is such a pain to deal with, and he is one of the hardest characters to fight because by the time you're like in the third game, you're just so tired because you're like playing so careful, and it's like, gotta get in, and he just picks at you, and I can't get in. It's like the first match, you play the super patient game, and you might still lose, and by the end, your mental fatigue is just so high that you're just like, whatever. If I do this and he hits, I win, and if not, I lose.
You have to ride the line of risk averse and risk taker very well. You have to play the odds, you have to play the variance, and sometimes it doesn't go your way, and other times it does. And at that point, it just did not work out for Gear BR. So hopefully we get to see them. I'm not sure if they're in the regional finals, but I would love to see that guy. Very rushdown style. But yeah, I mean, Dhalsim is such a deterrent to that type of like rushdown style. If you don't fight the rhythm immediately, you might be cooked. It's a rough one. It's a rough one.
Yeah, and you know what? A bunch of players from around the world are going to get a chance to cook in Street Fighter League. For the first time, the US version will be broadcast live. As you can see, round 1, November 13th through 16th, and round 2, December 3rd through 6th, with the finals on the 7th. You can actually buy tickets by using that QR code on your screen right now to watch it live and be loud and cheer for your favorite teams, or you can catch all the action free on Capcom Fighters, as on Twitch and on YouTube. This is going to be exciting when, again, players from around the world. So we have some of the Asian players here, but then we also have players from South America. We have a whole South America team over there, and so this one's going to be a good one.
Yeah, so make sure you support your favorite teams here at the Street Fighter League US. I mean, we have round 1, round 2, and the finals. So lots of events to grab your tickets for. You're going to want to watch all of the action, if not in person, on the streams on YouTube and Capcom Fighters, free for all of the matches. So just hit up that QR code and root for your favorite teams as you continue to root for your favorite players here at Brazil. We are going to take ourselves a quick moment before we get into the rest of the action. We started with a big handful of players here for Brazil, and now we're down to just 6.
Yep.
And we have to carve that down to 4, then 2, and ultimately just 1. So stick around to see who takes the title.
Taking a life and giving life?
fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Get them shooting done. Right away. Let's end this on a high note. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
You ready? Top player is here.
Continue on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Vortinu. Behold. Watch in on as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight this woman? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. And also, I want to make sure that we welcome back Street Fighter League US. If you are not aware, it's actually about to be live this year. You heard that right. Ain't no more we watching Street Fighter League and you playing on the last patch. Players can't say nothing. They already know who won. Brian, Setcola, what are y'all thinking about this, man?
I'm thinking I'm ready to see the live action. Yeah, the worst part I think about the previous season is there was a lot of juicy drama, to be quite honest, but they had to keep that in the drafts for months at a time. And now we're getting it all live. It's going in 2 waves for the initial regular season, right? So November 13th through 16th, round 1, round 2, December 3rd through 6th, and the finals on December 7th. I love that because I just feel like that gives you such a much better perspective on the action. I love the live energy. There's going to be actually a live audience as well. I am a huge fan of this change. I think this is going to improve both the playing experience for the players there and the audience experience for sure. I think we're going to be a lot more engaged in the action and really interested in who can actually come out on top in this competition.
It being live gets a bigger pressure also put on these players too as well. They're sitting in even though it's like a 50-person audience, whatever, that's still enough to be like, oh damn, I have this to worry about. I have to put on for my team to worry about. That's even more pressure upon these players. I cannot wait to see what happens. And these teams are super stacked. Are they not, Rob?
Bro, yes. And before we get to how stacked the teams are, I just got to make sure I put on as far as the live stuff. The fact that we're about to have all of that live with Twitter, are you kidding me? They're like them actually tweeting out their assault and stuff at each other, and then they're gonna have to play again. The whole crowd gonna be going crazy. That said, let's look at who are gonna be the gladiators duking it out at Street Fighter League United States this year. Team FlyQuest, Bandits, Shopify Rebellion, Red Rooster, 2Game, Falcons, and Kwai Show Gaming. Brian, what are you thinking looking at these rosters, man? Jeez.
Well, first off, we have one extra team here, so the scale of this is already growing. But if we go through the actual teams, like, first of all, this is a huge Street Fighter League USA because we have so much international representation, and especially Latin America and specifically like Brazil. 2Game Esports is a Brazilian esports team. If you go under the hood there's a lot of surprises once we get into the actual members, but it's awesome to see. You know, we've had Bandits doing work for a long time. The Street Fighter League 2023 World Championships being a DR focused team, Red Rooster out of Puerto Rico, and now 2Game Esports joining the fray. We have Team Falcons out of Saudi Arabia, KSG from China. So there's a lot of international representation in Street Fighter League USA, and of course some homegrown American teams with FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion in there as well. So I really love the mix of teams and representation, but like once you go under the hood and look at the players, I think there's a lot of surprises for each one of these teams in this season.
So as far as surprises, the first one I'm gonna bring up is my dog, Big Bloss. My dog Bloss, first ever season of Street Fighter League, and he is guaranteed to cook. I can guarantee all that. Bloss, Shaka 22, Brian, you know, since we doing no neutral and stuff, we was hyping up Shaka, watching all the World War stuff down there. We got Brian, and then of course Juninho Ross, one of the nicest guys ever. But yeah, Bloss being on there is absolutely crazy. Saint, what's some of the cool roster stuff that you're seeing for this year's Street Fighter League US?
Popping up from KSG, Mickey, after his significant top spot, was I think 3rd over at Evo. But KSG having Xiaohai, VX Bao, Jin, and Mickey, that's a titanic team in terms of character selection, in terms of quality. We saw it over at EWC. We've seen it at Evo. Jin, you don't know what's going to happen with him. If VX Bao, his Viper's been looking sick, so I expect quite a bit from that team.
Yeah, you mentioned we have the most kids ever in the Street Fighter League because, you know, you already mentioned Bloss, who just turned 16, by the way. Mickey, who I believe just also turned 17. And then Cryme is over here on Red Rooster, who I believe is still 15 years old at the time of this recording. So Red Rooster has Mono, a crossover this time from DR, managing to get out there and show his skills, and Chris Wong out of Hong Kong, and Cryme on that squad. So really interesting mix of players.
Thinking about players who is their first time being on Street Fighter League, my man's Riddles, of course, came from other titles, been going absolutely crazy, and he's joined up with Team FlyQuest with Punk the God. Dark Neff is back. Dark Neff was not on Street Fighter League last year, and this time he's here. And then Psycho is back. Of course, had an amazing season last season. These guys ended up winning Street Fighter League US.
But looking over, there's been also some switch-ups. Bandits has got boosts on their squad now. And over the other side of things, as you mentioned, Shopify, Rebellion is the ones that have shined. So the switch-ups are definitely happening back and forth a little bit. So I'm curious to see how Boost is going to be maneuvering with like Mena RD, Kaba, Chris T. Does he have that personality to be able to hang with those boys? You know what I'm saying? That's a different thing. You're out here in the league, you're playing, that's great. But when it comes down to like playing with somebody, say, hey, I want to go up, or you need to go up, or whatever, working as a squad, is he able to stand up and be like, hey, can I go up and actually, you know, make the magic happen? And if you fail, are they gonna be mad at you? Do you have that kind of kinship that if that does happen, y'all be able to weather the storm? I don't know, man. People adding people to their team and they're not really homies in full yet. We'll have to see if that's gonna hit them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but there's a lot of interesting switch ups. Like even that Team Bandits, you mentioned Chris T, right? He was part of the 2023 World Champion team, which was Mena RD, Kaba, Chris T, and Xiao Hai, right? And that season, there was a lot of interpersonal discussions amongst the players, I will say, with a lot of the players in that season. A lot of words were spoken between the teams. When it all shook up in the end, it was Team Bandits taking it. Chris T became the coach for the 2024 season, and Bandits went to the grand finals in Street Fighter League USA, and they didn't manage to take that title. And now he's back as a player, right? So it's interesting to see that evolution. So Chris T, I guess the competitive hunger was too much. He's back in the horse's saddle here, and he wants to get another Street Fighter League World Championship title under his belt, I guess.
And we've talked a whole lot about how things are evolving here at Street Fighter League, but somehow some things seem to stay the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What is going on with Team Falcons, fellas? That's crazy.
Yeah, we got Cien, DCQ, NL, and Oil King squatting up once again. These dudes have been playing together for millennia at this point, and they're always doing work under different banners. You know, they won actually in Street Fighter League 2022, the final season for Street Fighter V. They won Street Fighter League USA under the banner of UYU. Then they went on to be Fighting Spirit, and they're back again as Team Falcons. And maybe they're playing for a different org, a different banner, and maybe with different characters, different playstyles. Even Oil King has been evolving. He's been playing a lot of Terry recently instead of his bread and butter with Rashid. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they bring. Even though it's the same squad, they're going to have that cohesion, that unity, that camaraderie developed over years of being brothers in arms for so long. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring something new to the table. I feel like every time they've managed to evolve at the same time with this roster of players and are always a major threat in this competition.
All right, y'all. Of course, we're interested in seeing who you guys' picks are. Regardless, I am very excited to see everybody there in person. Make sure you pull up, grab your tickets while they last over there on Eventbrite. For the first time, Street Fighter League US is live, baby, and you do not want to miss it. We're going to be right back at you with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
You can't tell me that all of those teams aren't just beyond broken.
Dude, KSG, like, bro, that team is diabolical. They said.
Oh man, I mean, if I don't even want to put this decision on you right here, but if you had to pick a favorite team,
I don't want to, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I don't want to do it. I have to.
Look, if you want to say like I can't pick one, James, like you're perfectly welcome to, but I just won't. I'll just make fun of you.
I'm going
indecisive.
My heart's with FlyQuest. Shout outs to the Fly Fighters. All right, that's my tried and true. I've got the most of their merch in my closet currently. Got the pink hoodie. I need to get the Von Dutch merch. Right, all right. I'm a FlyQuest fanboy.
I'm super happy for Riddles.
I
love seeing him get there, getting a shot here. He has been making a lot of noise and doing so well at a lot of these tournaments. I think it's really cool to see him on Street Fighter League this year.
There's so many great storylines to come from this, right? Like we said, we have the two game team, which is going to be bonkers as well. Red Rooster making a return with some familiar and new faces. FlyQuest, previous champions. Bandits, Chris T going to be on the player side of things again. There's so many great stories. Shopify Rebellion as well. Like, the list goes on. You got Team DCQ back into the mix. It's like the show goes on and it gets better and better every single year.
I do like that those four guys are always on
every
the
single
same
time. Different banners, same dudes.
It's that camaraderie. That's the cool thing about it. That they have all become very good friends playing on the teams together, especially winning in 2022, like Brian F said.
Yep.
And so it's cool to see that. I mean, that's a real cohesive team right there.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
think they have some of the most synergy, which is going to be hard to overcome, especially for the newcomers to that type of scene. And also having that crowd there for the entire time creates a different dynamic that you're going to have to overcome, especially with, you know, Capcom Cup qualification on the line, because even if you don't qualify Capcom Cup, you could qualify for Street Fighter League Finals.
Yes.
Which means you're going to Japan.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's a pretty cool trip for anybody involved. So it's going to be a treat to watch. You're not going to want to miss it. And you can watch it all for free online, or you can watch it in person.
And of course, you also want to keep watching over here, because we're going to be bringing you some more of this Brazilian action coming up here. We've had 2 players already sent home. Unfortunately, Dragon Legend and Gear BR have been sent home. So now we're going to continue forward in the losers quarterfinals with Brian Job, who we saw earlier lose to Zangief Volado, going up against Not Pedro, and then HK Dash, who lost to Juninho Raz, you know, pretty decisively right there. Let's see if he can make up for it going up against Moog City's Dulcim.
Yeah.
But we're going to be starting with Brian Job and Not Pedro.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. This can be a pretty difficult matchup for Ken. He has a hard time playing against the air slashers. Medium Sobot is really great at playing the neutral. A lot of times where Ken wants to press crouch medium kick, you can get swayed out and just get absolutely blown up because of punish counter. Caveats though, great anti-air, able to deal with Hopney incredibly well. Jinrai, if spaced correctly, you can avoid the OD up kicks, so great spacing there will be really good. Stand light kick is also a great tool to contend. Stand medium kick as well, and I mean, you have some pretty unique answers with your Tatsu to beat out Sway, which is going to be difficult, but we've seen some pretty great punishes from Not Pedro already, so I would expect to see 1 or 2 you know, unique answers on display. We got to see early on, there was a video from Angry Bird, who is now on Akuma, Greener Pastures, on how to punish DJ. And he's like, yeah, just 4-frame reversal with your light Tatsu in this situation and you're fine, which, you know, sounds easy on paper.
Right.
Hard in practice.
Yeah, a lot of the times, you know, it's something that's like so easy for these pros, like is pretty difficult a lot of the time.
Ooh, and I love that optimal punish off of the shimmy, going for the crouch heavy punch, and instead gonna take the Oki. Doesn't mind losing the damage on that heavy DP, and I love the meaty crouch strong.
All right, and now we're getting throw loops here in the corner. DJ obviously with the level 1's not gonna work, but he has the OD up kicks. Hasn't busted those out on wake up just yet. Okay, plus and a backdash from Not Pedro, does not want to engage in that. Oh!
The stopping power of the stand light punch. Something to marvel.
Yeah, I mean, very, very early on, I believe it was like Sejam who was talking about it, even in Street Fighter V when Tokido was using, you know, like Ken, at least in the start of Street Fighter 6, that stand jab was really one of the tools that differentiated Tokido from everybody else.
Pretty good.
Oh, so was that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, and you are bleeding out drive gauge wise. It might be better to just concede this round, but you want to build as much bar as possible.
Yeah.
It's still possible to win this one too.
Yeah, I mean, momentum plays such a heavy role in Street Fighter 6. You know, we've seen more perfects in Street Fighter 6 than...
Oh, dude, did you see that spacing, the double jab confirmed? That's not easy to do. The recognition from Pedro and the reaction with the anti-air perfect parry on that jump heavy punch.
Yeah, my absolute favorite thing in the game right there, the anti-air perfect parry. And that will get Brian Job the second round here. So, obviously going up 1-0 is a distinct mental advantage.
Nice little delay tech there. Keep yourself safe, not wanting to take that throw. We've shown the backdash in that position before.
I love that forward movement from Not Pedro, not being scared.
Step kick out of range to get punished this time by the jab. Oh, sweet whip punishes there. That's 19-year-old reactions. First throw connects.
Yeah, that's the first tick throw he's gone after that drive rush right there.
Yep.
Oh, the jab actually catching me out of the air. That's one of the benefits. And yeah, this walking jab from Not Pedro putting in a lot of work here.
Now you die to strike. You have to, you know, weather this storm right here. Trade. He's just looking for the trade on the crouch strong. He knows that's the avenue to victory here. There it is! He gets the punish on the drive rush and immediately closes it out. We have the same brains. All right, I'm a Ken player. Press control.
I mean, that's one of those things that, you know, if you are near the opponent, when they start the drive rush, it's definitely a lot easier to check them because, you know, there's so much less risk of pressing your button too early and getting punished. So,
and the thing is, that's what we saw from Not Pedro. The biggest strength in his previous set against the Rashid was the drive rush interrupts and the punishes with the crouch strong. So seeing that on display again, unsurprising, against one of the best drive rushes in the game still to this day, and without meter, some of the worst defense in the game, but gets called out for the overhead.
Yep, so you can see him trying to push out of the corner. Wow,
dead.
just ate the raw DP, but yeah, level 1, no invincibility. What can you do? The only thing you can do is lose the round.
There's a letter you put at the end of DI, and it's E. You can die. That's what you can do, James.
Oh, man. I am very familiar with that.
Oh, yeah? You've been put in that position before?
Yeah.
I think we've all been put in this position. 2 throws connecting, giving a lot of space. Brian Job.
But again, we've seen a lot of, oh, there goes the chick, there's little chicks. And there goes Pew Pew at the end right there. It's Duck King's little baby chicks. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How many heavy punches was in there?
All of them. It's a bargain bin. Ooh. All of them. All the heavy punches.
Using the HP to drain the HP, man. Ooh, no punish on that drive parry.
And we've seen Not Pedro get forced to this corner position pretty consistently in this set so far, but he feels like he's finding a way out each and every time.
Well,
showing all
again,
these different defensive options. What a spacing to set up after that backdash.
Oh, no. I don't think that was trying to be that fireball. It was
probably
definitely
light
a DP. Yeah.
That was probably DP. I think you're happy about this, though, anyways. Just take the DP, don't go for the super, keep yourself some insurance.
Oh.
Meaty as hell! And that is going to take him to a 2-0 lead. Not afraid of the potential wake-up super or the potential DP. Brian Job holding on to the reversals. And he might be holding on to a big L here if he doesn't strike back fast. The corner defense has been the decider in this set. Not Pedro has been so sharp defensively.
Yeah, and again, Ken, one of the best characters of that side switch, thanks to the Run Dragon Lash combo.
He needs it.
That hits really well. I mean, he needs it, but they took it all away from Cammy. But, you know, nice
God.
whip punish right there.
It's hard being blonde.
Yeah, Cammy's still good.
She's still great,
yeah,
man.
Exactly.
She got other side switches.
Yeah.
She's got cats, all right? She's having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't have a black cat, though, like us. So.
Yeah, that's true. Could have had her on the screen. DP, first one rips, and it works. Not Pedro's read rate this time has been incredible. And he gets the check again.
Yeah.
That crouch strong, it feels like it's magnetic.
Ooh, again, it's just the range. And did you see the walk back from Not Pedro? He was in the range of a lot of DJ's buttons and then just held back. And as soon as he saw that button come out, the whip punish was there. Not Pedro was at match point.
My man
Raw
is-
Jinrai.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, he goes for the heavy Jinrai there too, so it would have been safe. On block, whiffs on the heavy punch, gets the parry baited out. And the shimmy, again, is massive here with the crouch heavy punch. Going to extend with OD Jinrai. One more throw. If it's on a parry, will kill. He just needs one more whip punish. He's just looking for a light kick.
Yeah, I mean, little bit of a mental victory there.
Oh, you
Not
died a level 2
perfect,
chip
but
here.
Yeah, oh goodness. And he used a step kick to chase down the Just Cool. It wouldn't have mattered if whatever he did moving forward would have ran right into that. What a beautiful choice of a button right there. And actually, even if he had blocked that, he probably would have canceled that into a... Did he have the
it's
level
guaranteed.
3? He had the level 3,
two,
right?
level
Oh,
two.
okay.
Level 2 would have been safe anyways, but that just felt so smothering for Brian Job. And I think one of the key deciders here is, like, on defense, we didn't really get to see Brian Job go for any, reversals. He was prioritizing meter for these combos, but there was so much just left on the table. And if you keep that in your pocket for the entirety of the set, it's playing as if you almost don't have that. Also, losing one of your main, ways to win neutral with that drive rush, getting stuffed almost every single time, has to be devastating. And you're DJ, like that's your proprietary blend of neutral mixture, all right? And it just did not work out.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw a single reversal from Brian this whole time. I think that is
That's true. We didn't see an OD up kick.
There was not an OD
Yeah,
up kicks. There was not a wake up level 2. There was not a reversal at level 3. There wasn't a drive reversal even.
Yeah.
So I think that was a little bit that was left to be desired, and not Pedro. Even though he only went to the well once, it was enough to instill that fear into Brian, and he just controlled it the rest of the way. It felt like he was in charge of drive gauge, felt like he was in charge of the offensive game, keeping it as compact as possible to remove those reversal options off the menu for Brian Job, and it's a 3-0 to move into the top 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, after having that super tight set with Dragon Legend, you remember going to final game, final round?
Yeah.
Then taking 1-3-0 like that's got to feel nice. Like, okay, got a nice little build back a little bit of that energy.
That confidence.
The confidence. And so he's going to be going up against the winner now between HK Dash and Moog City.
So you either get a Cammy here from
Oh,
HK Dash this
interesting.
time around instead of the Bison, still mean mugging, or the Dalsim. We've seen what Ken is able to do into Dalsim a la Blaz. Thank you for showing us the scrolls of how you can really navigate that matchup. And I mean, we're going to see, we've seen a lot of Cammy versus Ken as well. I mean, in Street Fighter League across the world. So we're going to see how this shakes up. I like seeing the Cammy in this matchup.
Yeah.
It's hard for Dalsim to deal with, you know, dive kick. She has a great ground movement. How is she going to be able to get in? And HK Dash is going to have to solve that puzzle.
I mean, like in Street Fighter 4, it was clear that Cammy just beat up on Dalsim, but
You ever seen a Vortex?
the nice thing about 5 and 6 is because Dalsim floats, he removes himself from the attack vector of the dive kick, you know, and so he can mess that up. And if you try to dive kick while he's floating, he's got a float heavy punch coming down your way. So not necessarily free for Cammy, but when she's got you in the corner like this, it's so scary.
Yeah, nice little spacing trap. Just stayed calm, cool, and collected to find that whiff punish. Real close on the burnout here. Going to get the DI immediately. There was no defense in the take for Moog City with the drop. Target combo is easily interruptible there. And now you're burnt. You're in trouble. You could try to level 1, but if you hold this Yoga Flame, it's not an option, and you were stuck between a Yoga and a hot place.
Oh, man. Got that punch ready to go. That
anvils are hard, brother. Like Yoga anvil.
Ooh.
Gosh, and that was like HK Dash's round to lose.
Yeah, I mean, he went for the charge on the, you know, the hooligan down kicks, but like I feel like, you know, just going for back medium punch, which is 5 frames into the launch, you're gonna get some good damage off of that, easier link and such.
Just kiss him. Keep it simple, soldier.
Yeah, there we go. And this is what Cammy does. And again, thanks to the fact that the range on her normals is phenomenal.
Yeah, she got some pretty good normals. No spend, though. A little bit greedy on the rounds. The challenge has worked out for the perfect carry from HK Dash. Coming in clutch.
Like, if you play Cammy, you might not feel like some of these buttons are, you know, oh, they're fine. But, like, then you go to other characters and you're like, wait a minute. Why does Cammy's buttons all hit so far away?
She's a little egregious in the button department. She's got a great button economy.
Crouching medium punch, Ani, honestly, is just like one of the best crouching medium punches in the game.
It's quite good. Her stand heavy kick as well.
But yeah, you can see how when Moog City is floating, right? Like HK Dash can't go into the air for a dive kick, right? Like it's just not an option. Ooh, okay. Oh, he tried to do something on landing, not sure.
No way, I think he got baited. Good job. No, it recovered in time. Wow.
Perfect parry into level 3, and look at that drive gauge. Look at the drive gauge difference right here. Yeah, he can spend all sorts of drive gauges on cancels to try to burn him out.
Not burnt yet. Gets the perfect parry. Put the whip on the Gale. Not burnt just yet. Takes the light kick hit. You're about to get burnt out. You have to be buffering. You have to be buffering here. The teleport, you don't recover in time.
Yeah, but I like that teleport because it removes the drive impact from the scenario. He got the hits into level 3. Moog City with the confirm on the check with a back medium kick, taking game number 1 in a super sweaty match there.
It's hot. It's a hot stage.
And like I said, what's crazy about this match, though, is that, you know, like HK Dash had to spend so much of his mental resources playing that. And like I said, like this is what Dalsim does to you. Like after a while, you're just like, you start getting more tired. You see people taking higher risks against Dalsim.
Yoga's harder than it looks, man. Okay? Hot yoga?
Hot yoga?
You think it's easy, and then you get in that room. and you're in trouble.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how HK Dash responds to this.
Oh, a great response there. Spin Knuckle finally working out here, finding the right spacing against the Yoga Flame. Now under duress in the corner, low on drive gauge. Has to really take these throws in order to try to save the drive gauge, but goes for the tap parry and tapping out of this round. HK Dash with a great offensive sequence.
Yeah, so taking round 1 there. Oh, again, those jump buttons from Dhalsim, the jump punches and the jump kicks, I feel like have hitboxes of the gods, I swear.
It's kind of his whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Not that much, though. I mean, Dhalsim doesn't really get too much out of that situation. I like the dive kick. It'll beat out a potential throw in that situation, too. He catches you in the air, dual purpose.
After that perfect, I thought he was going to do the back throw, you know, try to, oh no, he threw too early. He missed. It's not a free timed drive rush in the throw there.
We've seen this before, though. CA is available here.
Oh, yeah.
Another throw. You can take one more, but you can't parry.
Oh, not anymore. That
the light kick was the desire.
Just put him on. And, you know, speaking of, you know, normals of the gods, standing light kick, another one from Cammy right there.
How fast is that bad boy?
That one I think is 5 frames as well.
Yeah, her and Ken, the blondes, they got the privilege.
Yeah, but the nice thing about it is, you know, the reason why her standing light kick and her crouch medium punch are so effective is that the ability to reach after, like, close to max range standing light punches is ridiculous.
Especially on counter hit.
Yeah. Most characters don't have that kind of a benefit that Cammy has.
Careful. Oh. Nah, got caught on the recovery of the perfect parry. Gonna go for the level 1 to attack the drive gauge, get a little bit more health off of the board.
Yeah, even though you're still blocking during the recovery of those drive parries, you still have to block the right direction, and he was not. He was not expecting the teleport, so we got hit, punish counter. Oh, God, almost thought he got him.
Yeah, close to getting that whip punish.
Oh, no. But there's the shimmy, and now you are in the corner again, the shimmy. He thought he was too far away to be able to get the crouching medium kick, so he went for the standing medium kick.
Try to bait the DP there, but the air-to-air is massive. Now Moog City is the one trying to survive here mid-screen. Heavy kick, being -3, keeping the pressure on. You can't afford to take an OD cannon spike either.
Yeah.
It's just so scary, you know that you'll die.
Oh, nice duck under the standing heavy kick, and there is the OS check on the drive rush cancel.
Told you, you can't take the OD cannon spike. You're gonna die. It's rough, because you're like, man, I gotta go in.
Yeah.
What do you mean I die if she guesses?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even a guess, right?
Yeah.
On those drive rush cancels, you just do the ODDP and then block. And if they go for a button that makes it a true block string, you're fine. But if, I mean, we did see one time earlier, I think it was Joey FGC who actually did drive rush cancel and the drive impact.
Yeah.
To absorb right there.
There's layers to this stuff.
Some characters don't recover fast enough.
Exactly. Oh, and you're gonna have to try to recover your mental here in this position. You're down to 1 brick. You can take 1 throw here. You've got CA. But Moog has a lot of health to work with.
Oh, and he's in. He's in.
Uh-oh.
Drive rush. No, he goes for Nobody is going to do anything after OD Hooligan except for the level 3 ever again. You could do more damage, but still.
But should you?
Oh! Again, the back medium kick at the right timing. Drive rush cancel. Gonna give Moog City game number 2.
Yeah, so surgical with that button so far in the set. Making it really hard for HK Dash to survive here and staying Cammy the whole way. Nice, that was sick, that was sick.
It's always scary to do
one.
that because of Dhalsim teleports. You know, you're in for a world of hurt, but read that right. Oh, nice blocking.
You have to be willing to put yourself in the line of fire, quite literally.
In the line of yoga fire.
Pretty much, dude. I didn't know that there was a new yoga move, because when he grabs you and he smacks you with his 5 fingers, I did not know that was yoga. If he did it with 4 fingers, it would make more sense, because at least it's the same amount of letters.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yoga.
Yoga. I mean, when he used to do the noogie on you in the old games, it was yoga, 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 yoga. Oh, yeah, that's definitely minus. So HK, oh, he snuck in there. Yeah, there's that back medium punch. 5 frames, such a good button. That jumping heavy punch just missed the drill completely, but Moog still in the corner. There's 2 throws. How many go for the 3rd one? Oh,
Trade combo, though, is there, and we're talking about how good it is on counter hit, and the DI just is sent a little too far.
and HK Dash seemed like he knew that was coming. He just had the jump ready to go.
Locked and loaded. Killer B on the side.
Oh, no check on that drive rush. It was a pretty close range one. Oh, perfect timing. Again, don't think of the dive kick as a neutral skip. Think of it as a dodge attack. You want to use it in the footsies, but you got to make sure you hit the opponent or you're just going to get whiff punished.
Big throw here in the mid screen. A strike with the level 3 will kill against Moog, not getting a confirm on that crouch medium kick. And the throw tech is massive, catches the jump. First perfect parry is there. Second one not found. Oh, I think you're floating.
No,
he got him!
Wait, did he catch him at the start of the teleport?
He caught him during the float. I'm not sure if the teleport came out there.
It looked like
you're alive!
Oh my god.
The throw is teched.
He's still got a CA. He's got a CA.
Watch the dive kick.
Oh, he got the hit. Can he do enough damage? Yes, that's going to be enough. Moog City's going to stay alive on that pixel of health. And now he's got match point.
That feels terrible. If you're HK Dash right now, you are scratching your head because that was so close.
Oh, man. All right. And now look at this, Moog City being all aggressive and feeling good about himself.
Yeah, this is where it all starts to fall apart.
And this is where that mental fatigue from HK Dash I've been telling you about, like that.
No, the tap parry, finally getting the right read on it. Now all you have is one bar, the level 1 super to escape, and you need a lot more than that. The jump is how you start, though.
And I'm going to say that was a bad dive kick earlier. I'm not going to use the T word, but here, look at this.
Terrific.
Oh, teleports out of there, got the hit, and is going to be safe.
Staves off the burnout as well. When Yoga Flame connects, level 2 is going to be there, which means you die. If you're able to find a connect there, raw DI.
Try to go through
reaching for the stars.
Got the hit, and Moog City is going to take it. Regardless of that wonderful comeback right there from HK Dash, Moog City with the Dulcim. The Dulcim army is coming out, man. Like they are starting to make their presence felt. Dulcims are wreaking havoc across the globe now.
You thought you were worried about Brazilian Ken. Have you met Brazilian Dulcim? Man, what a set to behold. Really showing the prowess between both players. Great reactions.
Oh, I do hope we see the other one.
In the matchup here. Yeah, I want to see that replay on that. But the hit confirms were so good from both sides. That first game was super down to the wire. Came down to the CA to really close that out. And I mean, we saw HK Dash navigating the neutral so dang well against the Dulcim, but like you said, the mental fatigue just started to weigh on HK Dash, and it's hard to be right against Dulcim for that long.
Yeah, like I said, it wears at you. It really does. And I think, oh no, that was just the hooligan right there. So, like I said, there are a lot of options, but obviously HK Dash was also very low on drive gauge, so he didn't want to spend that. Yeah, this is it right here, I think. Oh,
yeah,
no,
it already happened.
Yeah, it already happened.
So you get to see the follow-up afterwards. But I'm pretty sure it was during the teleport where they got caught. But
yeah,
closing out that round with the level 3. It was expensive, but you see HK Dash started going deep in the well. Some pretty risky options that ultimately ended up being their defeat, which means that Moog City is going to be moving on to top 4 here in Brazil, which means we started with 8 players. We're down to just 4, and I mean, we're getting closer and closer to the finish line here for the players. It's been so great to watch this region shine, and all all the different characters. We've seen Bison, we've seen Ken, we've seen Sim, we've seen Loot. The list goes on and on. The Ken has been great, and I mean, there's going to be even more great matches because the World Warrior prizes are getting up and up. I mean, we have the finals coming up here. $2,000 on the line for first place and Capcom Cup qualification. Second place is going to be $1,500. Third place with $1,000. Fourth place $700. Fifth and sixth at $500, and seventh and eighth at $300. And this being number 5 is going to determine our regional finals to see which players are going to be duking it out for that big prize pool. And I mean, the winner is going to be qualifying for the Capcom Pro Tour, and there's one more chance to qualify offline, James.
Yeah, that's right. Only one event left, and that is going to be the China Premier, taking place in Chengdu in China, on the western side of China over there. It's the Fight Club Championship here, which will be streamed live October 31st through November 2nd on both Capcom Fighters channels on Twitch and on YouTube. The last chance for any of these players to qualify instantly by winning the event or by picking up those points. And the points are pretty close, but like some of the closest players there, like Punk, I mean, they are like 80 points behind, just outside of the qualification range. So, you know, for players like Punk and for Kings Vega, they not only need to do well, but they need somebody to flame out.
They gotta be your #1 hater. Like right now, Punk wants Kings Vega to have a very poor tournament performance, and vice versa. Like it's like I have to outscore you unless you win. Then you're like Kings Vega, you can get second. I'll get first, you get second. We're cool.
But it's even the guys who are currently qualified, right? You need one of them to flame out as well,
if you
so they don't earn any points.
The tension if you run into somebody who's right there with you on the leaderboard and bracket. Oh boy, is it gonna be good! It will be palpable.
And you know what? You know, a lot of people are like, oh my God, these pros, how do they not get nervous when they play? They are so nervous.
Oh, yeah.
You have no idea.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I am. I'm petrified. And I mean, you're going to have to cool yourself down before we get into the last round of these matches. We've got top 4 to determine. When we get back from this break, I believe we are going to be going straight into winners finals.
Ooh, all right.
But before that, we're going to talk to you about Street Fighter League Japan, so stay tuned. We'll see you in a moment.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting breath. Battle hard. Local violence match. Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter League Japan has been making waves, even making history, I would say, with the numbers, the viewership, and of course the gameplay has been backing it up. As you guys know, our guy Saint Cola is the official English commentator alongside Vicious for Street Fighter League Japan. What has been going on in that neck of the woods?
Halfway point of the season, and for good reason, all these players are battling it out for as many points as possible. Right now, in Division S, Good 8 Squad sits at the top spot, and then Division F. It is Hiroshima Team Itsuka in that first place position. A little bit different than what people thought. I think when people look at the teams coming into Street Fighter League, they're like, oh yeah, this team's gonna win free. It has not been like that at all. Street Fighter League Japan hasn't been like that for a couple of years now, especially this year.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see Good 8 Squad back in that top position at the halfway point because, you know, they're the world champions and they've been one of the most dominant teams for so long in Street Fighter League. They had some roster changes, getting Sahara in there, and they're still back in that position at the halfway point. Their dominance does not seem to be wavering just yet. You know, I'm kind of wondering, like, at what point will the players maybe be downloaded or the rest of the squads adapt to them? But it's not easy because even within the teams, you know, we saw Fugera in the last week using his Sagat now, taking a big win over Kazunoko. So even the players within the squad itself keep adapting to the new characters being added and the changes. So it's a bit of a moving target situation. So, but I love to see that. Personally, I kind of love a little bit of a dynasty. You know what I mean? To me, Good 8 Squad is one of the first examples we have in Street Fighter League as a whole of a real dynasty forming and keeping the key components of the ship the same. You know, they're not swapping out the entire roster every season. They're keeping a few key figures in there, maybe one or two player alterations as they go. And I'm wondering if this might be a continuation of their success story and their legend in the making here.
Now, as far as Street Fighter League specifically saying, I know that over there, a lot of people are actually starting to mess around with the new character that just dropped, even mid-season.
It's funny because she dropped a couple days before League, and a lot of the players were like playing her a ton on their stream, like 4 to 5 hours, just drilling out trials, execution, playing matches, things like that. Then they had to get ready for their old mains. And during League, there were so many players that were like, damn, you just wait until I get a chance to play her. When she becomes tournament legal, you are all getting cooked. Sako was one of those that said that. Kazunoko, maybe not in so many words, but still, a lot of these players are definitely wanting to play that Sea Viper. So I expect when the next League, next episode that y'all watch, we'll probably be seeing quite a bit of Sea Viper. Maybe even before this even gets broadcasted, you might be seeing a lot of players play Sea Viper, and you might be seeing a lot of mirror matches for that reason, even though we're so deep into the season.
I don't think we'd see the same sort of quickly picking up other characters in other regions as much. So I'm really interested to see who actually commits to that. Like, there's a lot of talk. It's easy to say, oh man, I love this character so much a week ahead of your Street Fighter League match. But come that day, what are you actually going to boot up and play at the mid-season point for Street Fighter League Japan against the best players on the planet? Are you really about to drop your main that you've been playing for 2 years potentially at this point for what might just be a little fling? I don't know, man. We'll have to see. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of Sea Viper going. Maybe some wins. I don't know. If they lose, are they going to feel? Are their teammates going to be?
I was
like,
about to say the teammates might be looking at you a little crazy. I remember Punk one year picking Lucia, and his teammates was not happy about it whatsoever. Now, Saint, as much as Street Fighter League is, of course, it's so unique because it's such a team event. I do have to ask one more thing. which players are currently in the MVP running, looking like they're in MVP form so far at the midway point?
One is Lashar. Obviously, it's been ridiculous. There was a point where he was absolutely getting clapped, then he clapped back. I had to message him, and I was like, hey, man, he was kind of getting washed. It was like 2-0. He was kind of getting cooked, looking like he got downloaded by Yanai, but he brought it back. So I was like, all right. You're spared the belt. The other person is KB. Yo, KB is ridiculous. I don't care what you think about mine. All right, listen to me. Walk with me. I swear to God, stay with me. KB actually plays mine like a real, like a my player. Like he likes the character. If she drops from top 1 to top 5, he will still play her and still do work. Like he knows like really intricate things with the character. And I feel like all that leads to him getting significant wins and staying out for his team, whether it be first to 2 or first to 3. He has not lost a game just yet at all at League. Some other players have and have gained maybe as many points as him or close to. And some other players haven't lost as much, but they haven't played as much as him. Like he has played a lot. He has gained points and has not lost at all. He might be the MVP so far, like top spot.
KB currently in MVP running, cooking up over there. And if you want to be a winner just like KB, all you got to do is do yourself a favor and tune in to Street Fighter League Japan, currently at the midway point, and things are heating up. Also, as you guys know, we have the last premier Fight Club Championship 6 about to go down over there in China, and you do not want to miss that. We are about to break down all of the storylines going into the last CPT event right here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Don't go in.
Thank you, Rob, for the wonderful breakdown and everything Street Fighter League Japan, and I'm excited to get back into the Brazil action here. If you're just joining us, we are at top 4 now as we are trying to close out this number 5 of the World Warrior for this region to determine our regional finals.
That's right, to find out which 4 players are going to be seated on the winner's side, starting with no losses, and which 4 players will be starting on the loser's side, starting with 1 loss. So it's obviously very difficult to make it out through the loser side. But as you can see here, Juninho Raz and Zangief Bolado, the 2 players that we've been talking up a little bit here from this region, and of course are the 2 players who did get to Capcom Cup last year in winners finals. And that's the match that we are going to be going to first. So Juninho Raz, obviously a veteran of fighting games. You can see here, 37 years old. Zangief Bolado, little bit younger, but still definitely been playing for quite some time, as very well known for that frightening Zangief play.
It's funny because I actually have a wealth of experience in commentating this matchup, thanks to my local. So seeing how this will break down is going to be...
Your local is which is
the Salon, Seattle.
Yeah.
So we got Dr. Danny Fan and what's a rival, Mr. Fast Cars.
And what's the channel that it streams on?
The Salon Seattle. But this is going to be the 2-game team kill here. Zangief Bolado versus Juninho Ross. It's really going to come down to drive gauge management and how Juninho can utilize neutral jump, the Sandblast game, to stop Zangief Bolado from establishing a lead early in this set and control his own drive gauge.
You mentioned the two-game team kill before, and I didn't know what you meant. And then I was like, oh, wait, that's the sponsor. That's right. Okay, yeah. Because I was like, wait, what games are we talking about?
On-hit reset into the OD bear grab is kind of nuts. And now you're... Oh, yeah, that was great.
Okay. He's going to build the level 2. So is that going to be enough to kill?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And the thing about this, too, is the other piece of the matchup is, in order to enable your crouch strong, you have to find the sweeps against the charge heavy punch and the crouch medium kicks, but that puts you at risk range of stand medium kick from Geef and the stand light punch. But Juninho Ratsa has been just pushing ahead, pushing forward, doesn't consider that range at all. Says, I'll just turn green.
And again, if he only has a level 2, so when Zangief has a 2 or and a 3, if he's got the 3 bars, it's really scary to meaty him. But if he only has the 2, you just throw in like some fast buttons and
for it again.
The startup of level 2 won't catch the meaties.
And now you're burnt out. Juninho Ross has to try to keep the pressure on here. The jump out has been massive. Confident walk forward, though, and just going to take the level 1 to get as much damage as possible and reestablish that space. It catches! No, it's too far! Oh, Juninho Ross with an incredible jump back. Zangief Bolado thought he was in range. I thought he was in range.
Look, that move, if you're in the air, it should just grab you. Like, it should just hit the whole sky. Like, come on.
I need the Dyson buff, all right? Suck him in.
Hey, me and my brother used to always call him the Russian suction because of the spinning pile driver just grabs you from half a screen
just
away.
Vacuums you in.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
It's art. You wouldn't understand. It's art, James.
I want to make a comment about certain players who use certain characters, but you know, I'm not gonna hold back from that one. So, oh man,
that was beautiful.
Oh, yeah, drive rush. Oh wow, look at that dash forward from Juninho. But I think he thought Zangief Bellotto was gonna do something because he dashed forward. He was almost surprised Zangief Bellotto didn't go anywhere.
Is that how people felt watching John Choi back in the day when they just throw fireballs? You're like, immaculate. How do you win? How do you beat that? What do you do?
Oh man, I mean, honestly, yeah. When John did it, yeah, it was a thing of beauty.
Oh yeah. Nice attacking the drive gauge, burning himself out though. A little bit overzealous. Still have the level 2, which means you get the kill in the next strike. Terminator walking with these parries though.
Yeah, especially with those perfect parries on the Sandblast.
Air to air.
Nice thing about the Sandblast. Oh!
Does he super?
Okay, yeah, he's plus that sound.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
Yeah,
You're done.
Okay,
kept it airtight. As soon as that hit connected, Zangief Bellotto already had the kill thread on lock.
Kill trophy. Sorry, that's the name of a move from Doctrine Dark. That's literally the name of one of his moves. So
all good.
Just in case anyone was like, "What was that about?" Man,
what are you talking about, James?
The standing heavy punch reaching really far.
And I love how the pace of the game has shifted so rapidly. Juninho got that first game and said, "We're gonna play slow now."
Oh, okay. Wake up drive reversal. We haven't seen that option from Zangief Bellotto yet. Oof.
Every trade is actually pretty decent for Juninho Ross as long as he can, keep this drive gauge alive. We are leaping together.
Oh, see Juninho Ross being really wary. Yeah, he's staying outside of that range right there. And Zangief Bellotto has not been willing to extend the drive rush. Oh, and he finally does, and he runs right into the medium punch target combo.
The 4-piece, but the sweep is connected. 1 SPD.
Gonna take you for a ride.
You gotta be careful here.
Oh, the check.
It's expensive though. You gotta spend at least 1 here.
Pow. Whoa. All right, so Juninho Ross. Oh, okay. About to say on the verge of trying to go up 2-0, but there's that whip punish with the standing light kick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right back. Actually, got the 2 bars from the OD Sandblast, trying to break through the armor of the charge heavy punch, but just let it rip early enough. Check the charge knuckle and baits that VDP.
No. Did he just know? Did he just know Juninho was just like,
I know you're churning.
Yeah, churning the DPs in there just in case you drop the combo, and he did nothing. I mean, if he had finished that target combo, it wouldn't have benefited as well as that.
No, that was deliberate. I truly believe that was deliberate. That is a. My buddy used to do that all the time in Street Fighter 4. He's like, I know you're gonna drop the combo, so like they know that you might drop the combo, so they're bashing. So then you drop the combo on purpose to bait out the DP and let them know that they're a fool. You're like, why would you ever do that?
I mean, that's the whole name of the game when it comes to fighting games. Make your opponent, let them know that you think they're a fool.
Like, why? How dare you?
Oh, that is safe, meaty, and look at this. Not going to spend any meter just yet, but Zangief Bellotto with no meter.
Yeah, chipping away at that drive gauge too. That's why all these faint Sandblasts have been so potent, but the triple threat.
Calculated medium punch. What a whiff punish.
And just too far. Level 2 is going to be built here.
But
yeah, you get it. An extra knuckle at the end.
Love that bass drop right there. It's so good.
Bass boosted. Nah, that was sick. I love that. Utilizing the drive rush jab in order to engage that range of the stand medium kick has too much recovery there.
Oh, extended throw range on those. Oh,
scoop. Oh, he just went for the
regular one. Yeah. Oh, outside of the range, and just goes for the tick throw this time. We haven't seen Zangief Bellotto go for a lot of the tick throws, and he's not going to need one here because he has enough drive gauge to be able to get all the DRCs he needs to take that round, and he's gonna come in here with a full level 3.
Yeah, most important round of the set, and not where you want to be against Zangief. He is already churning the level 3, the level 2 as well. Sandblast becomes that much more threatening of an option to put on the screen. The drive rush in afterwards is going to work out, and I think you walked right outside of range.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of an overreach from Bellotto, and a great extension from Juninho, optimizing that route to regain that space and not spend any more drive gauge. But the jump is magical.
Yeah, it's gonna use the OD lariat to stay at a closer range. James! Counter hit, here we go, what's the mix? James! He just goes for the, he had the level 1. Did he have it? He didn't go for the level 1. Careful. James! What a jump! Zangief, Bellotto, proving the psychic powers are real. Predicting everything Juninho Ross is gonna do at the end of that.
2 jumps and an anti-air is what changes the fate of Juninho Ross, and going into this game 4.
Got 2 raw jumps and a microphone? No, not really. Okay.
Almost.
Okay.
If it was Armika, maybe.
After she did her promo, then for sure.
Yeah, that's where it would be at.
No, okay. Gets the anti-air, and now Zangief Bellotto stuck in the corner, and this is a rough one right here because...
But, I mean, your burn is Juninho, so as long as he can survive here, he finds a way out with the DI. It's rough for who, James?
He didn't even absorb the sand. Okay,
No.
yeah, what a forward jump
Yeah.
to get the damage right there. But when Zangief is in the corner, and especially if he does not have a level 3 built up, I mean, Zangief has one of the weakest defenses in the game, and I know a lot of people in the chat right now are like, good!
I don't need this guy to be any stronger.
Yeah, and see, this is a tough thing. So he's just going with the meaty lights, and why? Because again, the level 2 will not hit it. He will be able to, block in time because of the extreme startup of that level 2. Yeah, don't even deal with the spinning pile driver mix-up. But he reached, got the slap chops.
Oh, the drop right there is actually massive. That would have been 2 apiece on the board, and now Zangief Bellotto has a chance. Uh-oh.
Oh, he wasn't close enough. He wasn't
Recovered
close
in
enough.
time.
That's not going to be far enough.
CA kills. Oh, my God.
Oh, he chased him down with a heavy kick.
Oh, you're cooked.
Oh. I mean...
Game 5.
Yeah.
Game 5.
I mean, that's the thing.
We're scrapping.
When Zangief gets that knockdown and has the ability to get that drive rush, meaty, crouch, medium kick, or heavy kick, like, that's such a potent mix-up because you go for that or the SPD. And Juninho Ross, was like, okay, I know you really want to get this, so I'm going to wake up with the super because it'll beat both of them.
Yep.
And kill you.
Yeah, pretty much. First perfect parry is there on the Sandblast. Finds another. Has to walk all the way down. Another. Drive gauge bleeding out for Juninho now. Wants to play it slow. Finds the anti-air. Needed that throw to work out.
Oh my God, it was so scary.
Uh-oh.
But he's still burned out. And look, Zangief Bellotto has a
just gotta walk.
full stick of drive gauge butter. Yeah, armor.
Where's the level 1 to try to escape here? 3 chops.
Safer, I should say.
Anti-air not there in time. The anvil, the right arm of the forbidden one.
Luke's dive kick blows up that lariat. Oh, the shimmy. Juninho Ross at match point. This is to get into grand finals and a guaranteed at least 40 points. Oh, okay, he tried to get kind of greedy there.
Yeah, these dashes are mad confident. DI to attack the drive gauge. I like that a lot. Takes the first throw. Zangief Bellotto now stuck even closer to the corner. Needs to try to find a way out of this pressure. Get that 3 bricks back. No perfect parry this time. Just slowly biding his time, moving his way in.
Yeah, back, just staying right outside that range, but no whip punish.
That standing light kick again. That's been the deal breaker.
Yeah, we've been talking about Zangief standing light kick, but Luke standing light kick. Uh-oh, back throw, and oh boy, here we go. Yeah, where are you going?
Did you bait? Oh, the level 2?
Oh, okay.
It works! Oh my goodness, the matchup knowledge is incredible, which means we're gonna get a guaranteed DI situation.
Yeah.
And that means it's final game,
oh no, he's just gonna go
round,
for it.
OD, SPD.
Oh man.
Break him in half, that level 2 was incredible.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he did press a button and he was like, Oh boy, but you can carrot cancel the first frame of like all the normals. So maybe he was just like, you know what? Just try it, and it worked. Because I mean, he could have just blocked it, right? But he went for all that meter. But like I said, he might have had to. Oh,
level 2 feels better. I'm not gonna lie.
Ah!
Nah, OD running bear grab. Tried to bait out the DP. The chops again. One more SPD will do it. Takes the throw, techs it out.
But Luke can dish out a lot. Oh my God!
He missed the buffer. He missed the buffer.
Nothing happened. He's got a level 1, but he's not going to spend it because he wants to get to that level 2. Oh, but now Zangiv's a level 3. Back away. Yeah.
Try to wake up light kick. Knows that any strike into DRC will kill.
Yeah.
Careful. Look at the buffer. The turn.
The hard part right now for Juninho Ross is he doesn't have a level 3. No anti-airs twice in a row. He's going to go for the reversal drive rush. I'm sorry, drive reversal. Sorry.
Charge heavy punches there, trying to get through some sandblast, maybe a crouch medium punch. Suppressor again, 38 seconds on the clock, not a lot to work with, 2 jumps. And he gets the SPD! Zangief Pilato is gonna move on to Grand Finals, winner's side.
A perfect example of manipulating your opponent's mental stack. At the very end, he was able to get 3 jump-ins on Juninho Ross and no anti-airs. And so, that was such a shame right there. But again, that's because he was threatening from the ground. The body language of his Zangief was, how do I get in from the ground?
I love this movie. This is art. That's art, okay? That's how when you watch a Fireball game, you're like, dude, you ever hear about John Choi? Like, you ever hear about Juninho Ross? The way he just stood full screen with the Fireball. The way that he was stopping Zangief Pilato's approach, though, was incredible. The stand light kick, it just felt like an ever-present deterrent, made it very difficult for him to get in. But then Zangief Pilato started getting a little bit cerebral with it. Kind of knew that ODDP was going to come out. That's a statement round, if I've ever seen one, a perfect in that position. And I mean, you eat one level 3, but the next time it came out, we saw the level 2 in response, which was incredible. And I'm curious if we can see the start up here potentially. But this is
not this round right
where
here.
Juninho Ross had the edge, and we're actually not going to be able to see it. It's the double jump, dude. He just starts hopping on him.
Yeah, again, you know, the way that he was playing, you know, he had been so effective with the standing light kick, the standing medium punch with punishes and stuff, and the drive rushes. And like I said, the body language, like, it's interesting. You can see, you can sometimes read what a player is trying to do based off of their character's body language, how they're moving, etc., etc. And Zangief Pilato creating enough of a threat on the ground that Juninho Ross's mental stack was focused on all the frontal approaches, and 3 times in a row he missed the anti-airs, and the last one cost him.
I mean, using a lot of that mental stack, like you said, to try to get the drive rush to punish like a stand medium kick, get the punish on the sweeps that kept coming out. We saw a lot of charge heavy punch from Zangief Pilato, so that's why that ground game was so was such a focus. And Zangief Pilato turned that knob immediately, went to the skies, like you said, and it made the difference. So really great stuff. Going to be seeing them in Grand Finals a little bit later. But we're going to be heading over to the loser side of things now. It's going to be E1 Sports, not Pedro, versus Moog City, ZSF's own. It's going to be the Dalsum versus the Ken. And I mean, this matchup is actually, I would say, pretty all right for Ken. He's got a lot of great answers to deal with Dalsum. Stand jab is incredible to deal with float. His crosscut's really good. He's got great range on his heavy DP as well. Run DP. The list goes on. I'd still say Dalsum can fight pretty dang well in this matchup, but that crouch strong, I didn't even get to list that one.
Good hitbox.
That's a pretty good button.
Yeah, and and again, that's a very tough safe jump after the, you know, target combo run into Tatsu. Yeah, it's hard to burn 1 frame off of there. But if you can do it once, then your opponent might be too scared to ever try to challenge. Oh, he had the light Jinrai follow-up to meet him on the ground.
I love that. That was so good. And he gets away from the OD Yoga Flame. You can't take this throw, brother. You can't, and you weren't allowed to reach. You weren't allowed to reach.
I know you can stretch your arms, but you gotta stop reaching, Dalsum. Ooh. Oh, nice. Got right under there and gonna go into the level 1. I love the fact that they buffed his level 1 so much. Like, it's like his best super. I really like the fact that his level 1 is so useful.
Oh, it's so good. We've seen a lot of crowd strong so far. from Not Pedro, and now he's just trying to go and walk his way in.
And the classic right
Oh, the drop.
Yeah, but that was the classic. You tried to check the drive rush and just did it too early.
And you get the level 2 follow-up here. Yeah.
Interesting.
And that's burnout. That's one of the air juggles I was talking about off of the heavy punch. It's actually really scary to deal with. Like for the teleport, Dragon Lash catches, but he went for the medium punch a little bit too early.
Yeah, the frame kill right there was a little bit off, unfortunately.
At least the Shifu Jinrai was sick.
Yeah, Shifu Jinrai kick, and also that light Dragon Lash to snipe him out of the air was sick,
That was
too.
a heavy one.
Oh, was it the heavy
had
one?
the extra range.
Okay. Because it looked like it started up so fast, I probably just missed the gathering step.
Oh, trust me, no, I eyes on the prize.
Yeah.
Takes one to know one.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, he caught the backdash.
Love that, utilizing the heavy Tatsu to get the better corner carry here. And the follow-up, that was the meaty. He got the extra frames, the +5 in order to enable that. And the crouch medium punch, crouching only combo as well. Not Pedro. I've got some tape to review when I get home. You sir. I like the way you're cooking. You can bring something to the potluck. That was crazy. That was so good.
That was nice right there. And so now, Not Pedro with the 1-game lead here. And honestly, 3 rounds versus a Dhalsim like this feels like it's already like 2 matches. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's how many interactions you have.
I mean, Not Pedro is who's been the one running the blender.
Yeah.
So I think the same can be said for Moog City. There hasn't been a lot of teleport shenanigans that he's had to deal with. That's a wish punish, if I've ever seen one. Watch the flame.
Ow!
And that was the problem.
Just got punched in the head.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, dude, the confident walk forward. But now, I mean, you're so scared of any counter hit.
Yeah.
Sending out that crouching strong becomes that much more difficult.
I mean, he had the perfect parry into the jump, hoping that he would throw another fireball, but he actually did the
Interrupted in time.
upward arch fireball, and so, yeah.
+1 there, but I mean, crouch medium kick 7 frames, got interrupted before it could come out.
Yeah.
There it is, heavy Dragon Lash.
Ooh, okay. Read the float at the start right there. Oh!
Safe on the Jinrai, creates the spacing trap so excellently. And the meaty overhead, not meaty enough.
Not meaty enough. Oh my God!
Youch!
That is just brutal because, the more he does that, the more you're just scared to press buttons. But as Dhalsim, you can't let that discourage you. Oh yeah, the fireball gonna keep him safe.
Good old boomerang. Again, dude, every single time it feels like that button is restricted at this point. Just so dang good from Not Pedro to find that confirmed time and time again. And now it's going to come down to if we can get these perfect parries on the Yoga Flame. Crosscut wasn't there. Yeah, he tried.
Yeah, he baited out the teleport, and that's when he's open season, but Dhalsim was literally right above his head.
Level 3? How do you survive here? You have a lot of drive gauge to work with. You can drive reversal, getting peppered down by the Jinrai, spacing trap again, and you're dead! Not Pedro. Unrelenting on the offense, has just snuffed out Moog City so far and has moved into a 2-0 position.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Not Pedro knows this match very well because he is using all the tricks in the book to fight this Dhalsim right now.
Yeah, 2 words, crouching strong.
It's a good button. It's kind of good.
In this matchup in particular, it's pretty brutal. Also, the fact that you have the perfect parry or drive reversal against the Jinrai, double shimmy, no bite, is quite a hard task.
Yeah, trying to perfect parry some of those counter pokes right there.
Another one.
But he is perfect parrying those fireballs.
And you see that now Moog City is no longer putting out that normal that's been getting blown up time and time again by the crouch strong.
And again, just a little too early on that check, but...
Love the run DP as well. Get the spacing, get away from the fireball.
Yeah, here we go. Corner position. Oh, this is so scary. 3, okay. Oh, the meaty, but he was too far away.
Yeah, just
he
out of range.
Too early.
Empty jump. Oh.
Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that a lot of these players are going to try the Hail Mary last second perfect parry against the jump. Oh, I'm not sure why Not Pedro got hit by that, but he was waiting for
Moog City to teleport.
Yeah,
and that's the power of nothing coming into
effect right there. I mean, honestly, no better character than to utilize the power of nothing than Dhalsim, right?
Exactly.
So,
it's kind of his whole MO.
Yeah.
Burnt out though.
I mean, he fights so he doesn't have to fight, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's the idea. Kind of twisted logic, but you know what?
Yeah.
It works.
I like not committing to the Jinrai here because you would leave yourself susceptible
Oh, that was
to
a
the
punish.
DI, but the throw is going to be not enough just yet. Whiffs on the fireball, there's a chance.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he whiffed on that. Normally you would whiff on that fireball there to bait out the drive parry, but he was burned out, so that wasn't even an option unless it would recover in time to block the... Oh, the crouch heavy punch! Ow!
What in the hell? No bite on the shimmy this time.
And he came out with a crouching heavy punch to blow it up, blow up the forward walk, and baits out. Yeah.
Gets a lot of drive gauge back with the hold parry, though. Anti-air is there into the follow-up level 3. It's not gonna...
No! No! And yeah, punish counter standing heavy punch almost always reaches into Ken's crouching medium kick.
Wham, wham. That's the sound you're about to hear.
Yeah, 0. Oh, what do you do? You die.
Yeah, there's not really much left to say here. That drop is what drops Moog City out of the bracket. That level 3 connection. It's a different story. We've got another sequence to follow.
Oh, it's brutal.
Not Pedro capitalizes excellently, and the show must go on, brother.
Yeah, and that 0 meters burned out. Like you said, it's either DI or DIE, right?
I was winning until I lost.
I mean, look, it's so important. I can't even tell you how many matches that I've won. My opponent will just have this ginormous lead, and then they just burn themselves out. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, you know...
The crouch strongs were so good from Not Pedro. Finds the crouching extension as well. And these spacing traps, it just made it so difficult, even on these trades that Moog City was able to identify. It just felt like every single time Not Pedro was at the range that Moog City wanted to be, it was a ruse. It was a farce. That crouch strong had his number.
And the beautiful thing about that is that spacing trap you were talking about after the Jinrai. He's just doing crouching medium punch into drive rush, and if Dalsum doesn't press a button, it whips. You're not spending that meter on block or anything
Exactly.
like that.
Like, it's only on hit you get that confirm, which, I mean, makes it that much more potent, takes away that mental stack, makes you have to think about less on the hit confirm department. And, I mean, Not Pedro really ran away with that one. There's not really much else to say.
And the drive rush freeze is easy to react to. So you just like, boom, hit the buttons and you see the drive rush freeze. Oh, here's my free combo. You know, it's such a powerful tool. The whiff OS is what we often call that. And that is one of the most important OSs to have in Street Fighter.
Yeah. And I think one of the things, too, that made it really difficult is because of how effective Not Pedro was in the Jinrai department, it made it really difficult for the drive reversal to ever come out on the other side of things. So that's one of the tools that you need to be able to use against Ken if he's constantly peppering you with these Jinrais, and we didn't get to see it that much. So
yeah, I mean, look, for characters that don't have the ODDP, the Jinrai can be a pretty big nuisance.
It's pretty rough.
It can be definitely a big nuisance, and especially if you're a character like Dalsum, where your fastest buttons aren't exactly the
Yeah, they're not the long. I mean, your fast buttons don't reach where they need to,
Right.
especially with how well Not Pedro is spacing. So, going to be seeing Not Pedro a little bit more. Going to be fighting out against. Should be. I'm like trying to remember here, isn't it? Juninho, not Juninho Ross, not just yet. But
no, Juninho Ross is
it's
in
losers finals, so there's going to be one more. Yeah, but we are going to get to that a little bit later because these players are fighting for a spot in the regional finals. This is World Warrior number 5, but we have players duking it out here pretty soon in front of a live studio audience. It is going to be Street Fighter League in Los Angeles, California. Round 1, round 2, and the finals all coming here from the 13th to the 16th. Then a little bit of a break. Then we go into December as a pre-Christmas treat from the 3rd to the 6th. And then on the 7th, we get to determine who our U.S. Street Fighter League champion is. And it's all for free on Capcom Fighters, the YouTube, and the Twitch.
I'm going to date myself here, but yeah, let me be the Ed McMahon. I want to be the guy, like, when the show starts, just to be like, live from a studio in downtown Los Angeles, from the Blah Building, it's Street Fighter League, dun, 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 kind of thing like that.
Yeah, I understand. All the lights, the bells, and the whistles. I understand, man. It is a treat. It's a treat. Man, it's been a treat commentating with you today, James. We only have a little bit left in the tank here, but losers semis, losers finals, and grand finals are coming up. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
that's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
You ready? Top player is
We
here.
keep you on the scene! With there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the Mochinu! Behold! Watchino! As I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight this woman? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
One of a kind.
Fight Club Championship 6 is about to go down in Chengdu over there in China. This is the last CPT stop, and that means it is pretty much for all the marbles. If you don't get in at this spot, if you don't end up in the top 6 of the CPT points, the chances are you're out of Capcom Cup. Brian, St. Cola, Brian, we can start with you on this one. What are you looking at as the main storylines going into this event?
I think the main line, if you've been following the CPT season, this is the end of the road, right? This is the final culmination in the offline leaderboard. So your eyes should be glued to that leaderboard to understand the stakes of this competition and why so many players are flying out to this tournament at the end of the season. And when you look at that leaderboard, remember, it's top 6 that qualify. So currently, Ending Walker is at the cutoff point of top 6 with 440 points. But with the point spread, listen, you get 4th place here, you're getting 200 points. You get 7th place, you get 100 points. There's many players that can play leapfrog with all these players in terms of these placements. You're only really looking at a player like Momochi, who is, I'm not smart enough to crunch the numbers, but he might be mathematically secure in that position. Even Kobayan's flying out to this tournament to get a few extra points potentially to secure that spot. So really what you're looking at is the players like Dual Kevin and Ryukichi and below really saying, oh man, I gotta do good and I gotta gatekeep all the other strong players right below me from jumping me in these leaderboards. And everyone who is like 250 and above, they're thinking if I get a 2nd or a 1st, somehow I can make this happen in the very last moment and jump into that leaderboard as well. So there's a lot of opportunity for players just outside of these qualifications and a lot of stress and anxiety for those in the middle of that like 3rd to 6th place spots right there in that leaderboard.
Imagine Tokido don't make it into the cup because he didn't make it out here with points and he can't make it to the World Warrior because it's a ridiculous way to get through that. Imagine somebody who didn't get enough points going into this, not going to this tournament like a Riddles. Unfortunately, not being able to make it, just cut off and not being able to make it through his World Warrior then, getting so close. This is where things get dicey and spicy, man. This is where things get real nasty. People get upset, start tweeting and getting real upset. You know, my storylines, obviously I'm looking for Dual Kevin to do what he got to do, as this is the Dual Kevin show, apparently, people keep saying. But I am looking for some
facts.
You know, they ain't lying. They
A bit of bias.
It is what it is. But I am afraid for some of these players that aren't going out to like the Chinese tournament, because like Phenom not going out here means that he has to rely upon his World Warrior, even though he has been dominant in years past. That dominance isn't there anymore. World Warrior is getting a lot harder to defeat newer players, existing players. People are starting to catch up. I am kind of afraid for some of these players that are below the qualification line, that are below even like the Mochi and Kobayan, as you said. Like, so if you're not going to this tournament, good luck to you, your World Warrior, because there'll be other people out there that need to qualify just as hungry as you.
I love that you bring that up. A lot of people think like, oh, whatever the famous godlike player, if they don't get in through points, they get in through their World Warrior. But that's not necessarily the case. You hope, right? Like for them, for their sake. But like even Tokido, what about Punk? You know, Punk currently sitting at 350 points. Listen, if there's a way, if it turns out that Punk does not qualify for Capcom Cup, we need to find some rule, some loophole, because that don't even sound right. Capcom Cup without my dog Punk the God. But I think that he has a great chance of getting it done over there in China Premier. He's only currently 90 points off of being in the top 6. We cannot possibly have a Capcom Cup without Punk the God, can we? I doubt it, especially with how good that Ed is looking. Ending Walker has been technically the most consistent player that, as far as these top 6 players, I think he's the only player in the world who has points at every single CPT event, which is absolutely insane. So imagine, this is a similar situation, Brian. I don't know if you remember when he kept winning all the World Warriors over there in the UK, and we're like, bro, what if he just loses the regional finals at the end? And in this case, he's getting points at every event, but it's still a possibility that he doesn't make it in. So it's definitely not an easy situation. Hey, you know what we might not realize too? In that top 6 right now, we do not have a Chinese player. Why do I mention that? Because the hometown buff is a very real thing. We just saw that Evo France. We just saw what Mr. Crimson was doing. I would be surprised if there is not at least one Chinese player who cooks up. And a lot of these players do have a decent amount of points. Look at Jin with 290 points right now, for example. That buff that you get from being home, not having to have to deal with the jet lag, and having your friends, your homies, your local scene right there supporting you, it could go a long way.
And it's a community that we don't get as much access on the ground floor to, right? We see the major international representation with players like Xiao Hai and Zhen, and just in general, the vast majority of the players at this event are going to be Chinese, and we don't get that level of granular view into their scene and their strategies. And so I am looking forward to being surprised by the upsets from us not in the know of all the Chinese killers out there.
All right, Brian, St. Cola, thanks so much to both of y'all for pulling up. Of course, make sure y'all checking out my man St. Cola streams. Make sure y'all pulling up to my dog Brian F clips and all your other billion subscriber videos that you got going on and all that. And we are signing off with this week's episode of Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. See you guys soon.
Thank you, everybody, for sticking around and watching all of these matches. We are at the home stretch here. We're at the final three. It is going to be the losers finals and then the grand finals. And then we will know exactly where all of these players are going to be standing in for the regional finals that will be coming soon for all of these Brazilian players here.
Yep, got a little bit mixed up before the break, but I think every player got a little bit mixed up from not Pedro, because that was such a dominant losers performance that we've seen so far off of the beginning against Dragon Legend, then against Brian Job, ultimately against Mook City, which has gotten him to Juninho Ross, who is now, these challengers are trying to make their way up to Zangief Bellotto. And Zangief Bellotto has shown prowess against Juninho Ross so far, and I mean, if he's able to go into not Pedro, that's one of the best matchups that you can get as Geef versus Ken. So he's already shown victory against one of these players and has a good matchup against the other. I'm excited to see how this shakes up, but we got to finish losers finals first between Juninho Ross and not Pedro. It is going to be the Luke versus the Ken, and this matchup it goes very back and forth. They both have very similar strength in their tools. You don't have the Jinrai capability that Ken has, but your Fireball is better. A lot of differences between these two. You also have Suppressor on Juninho Ross, Drive Rush Overhead. So a lot of different powerful tools, but we're going to get into losers finals right now. And we start off just as not Pedro's matches have started off the rest of the evening with a crouching strong to stop a Drive Rush.
Yeah, and that got him all the way to the corner, because Ken's got that corner carry ability. But the scary thing for not Pedro right now is he is low on drive gauge.
No way.
Oh, the perfect parry!
And he gets the meterless confirm as well, but bust out right off the rip. Wants the burnout on his terms. But now all you have is level 1 to defend, and the DI comes immediately. It's Pixel!
Oh my God! She wasn't wearing that hoodie. You know, that hood on the back of his head right there was the thing that just touched the wall.
Just like... That's when you get pinned in wrestling. You're like, my shoulder was up.
Oh,
I thought he was going to get the whip punish there, but he didn't react in time with the tap parry. Good stuff from Juninho Ross. Already establishing a pretty healthy life lead here.
Oh,
micro walk forward, and that was actually the crouch strong timing caught out a delay tag. What a shimmy as well.
Yeah, not Pedro right now. Almost like he's showing that he's like, yeah, I know what Juninho Ross's timings are, but then Juninho Ross says, yeah, did you know I was going to jump there? I don't think so. Oh, he went for the overhead, and he's still going to be able to recover in time to get the DP.
Yeah, the okie doke. And now it's charge knuckle into DI, into level 3 territory.
Oh, and you see him pumping. Yeah. Like every once in a while, you see Juninho Ross pumping.
That fireball was scary. No confirm.
He tried to shimmy, but he gets the crouching medium kick. You always feel like you're just outside of the range of that move, but it just catches you on the tippy toes, and it's enough for the drive rush cancel into the confirm into the victory.
And I think he got the counter hit against the stand light kick from Juninho Ross, because you can immediately cancel off of that stand light kick and potentially just get the kill there. So I like that from Juninho Ross. Just really great timing again from not Pedro to get game 1 on the board.
Ooh, okay, just getting the light confirm right there. Oh, the backdash from not Pedro again. He has been right on so many of these scenarios here against Juninho Ross. Feel like that these guys have probably played each other a lot, despite the big age difference between these two, but the skill difference is clearly neck and neck here.
Yeah, Marginal, razor thin margins here. Stand light kick check again
Waffle
on the
thin.
drive rush.
Oh,
Level 1 will do it.
Yeah, okay, it's enough, okay. Wasn't sure if there was too much scaling in there because we were already at that combo ended at 14 hits right there. So, ooh, again the check, but this time with a stand medium kick.
Medium goes for the double jab there as well, realizing that it was going to be too far to go for the third DI reaction from Juninho.
Yeah, probably not going to go for a side switch here because he's so close to this corner already.
Nice. Saves the drive gauge by using the level 1, and now you're in a healthy position drive gauge wise.
Yeah, both of them just at that 3-bar threshold. Nice drive rush forward.
A little delay on the heavy punch right there, trying to catch out on the light tech. Crouching strong, not once, but twice. Into the level 2. Should be enough here.
Is this gonna kill? It's enough. Both of these players using exactly just the right amount of meter they need for the victory in these 2 rounds. You see both of them with the super. Yeah!
We've seen that twice now. And again, the delay on the crouch medium punch to get the delay tech timing. Not Pedro's so good at stuffing it out.
Yeah, he's actually gotten 3 of those drive rush round start checks. I mean, the first one was that crouching medium punch at the very start.
Yep.
And then 2 standing medium kicks. I almost feel like Juninho Ross like, oh yeah, okay, that wasn't a true safe jump right there, so he just went for the empty throw.
A 2-0 lead immediately. Not Pedro cannot be stopped. After he took down Dragon Legend, it feels like he has been unstoppable.
Yeah. And okay, he tried to bait it out there with the heavy thunder, the heavy flash knuckle. Juninho Ross, I mean, he's been testing it out. He keeps saying like, there's no way Not Pedro's going to expect me to do this again. And then that last one, he was hoping he did expect him to do it again.
And that time, the timing delay on the crouch strong from Juninho Ross is what caught the delay tech. This time, crouching extension only, going to get even more corner carry here. Did you bait? You sure as hell did. And that's going to take us to set point here, James.
Another read from Not Pedro. And yeah, Not Pedro. I mean, what Juninho Ross did to his first opponent, if I remember correctly, I feel like Juninho Ross kind of blew up his first opponent, but Not Pedro is returning the favor right here. Ooh,
nice, yep,
okay.
Guaranteed OSDP.
Yep.
But look how expensive it was.
Yep.
Look at your drive gauge. Suppressor to get away from the step kick. You're still not out of the woods. Building up a little bit back now, and you're back to the corner.
Yeah, that's why as Ken, sometimes if you just do the Jinrai and you're like, if you're going to ODDP, cool, whatever.
I accept this. It's a blood sacrifice. The blood price has been paid. DP's there.
Oh my god, it hit!
A little awkward.
Dude,
oh, you died a strike?
Oh, there it is. The crouch medium kick finds its mark. 6 rounds straight for Not Pedro. And, you know, the reason why that weird DP that hit shocked me so much is because all the anti-airs in this game are coded to not hit behind you.
Yeah.
And so as soon as the center of your character passes the other character, that's why stuff like Lariat misses, and even things like, I think Luke's crouching heavy punch can't hit behind him either. And I swear it looked like Ken hit him with his back shoulder on that DP.
Yep, I was going to say, he got him with just the shoulder. And, I mean... Not Pedro putting on a master class against Juninho Ross. It just felt like his timings were... He downloaded him. Like, every single time the delay tech was there, he got checked. There was a couple, like, really key moments for Juninho Ross. He did get around.
Yeah, he did get around. Okay.
Like, where the drive rush, the drive techs were there. He had some pretty decent ODDP reversals as well.
Yeah.
But every whiff punish just felt like it was going Not Pedro's way. The spacing traps were working out. He felt inclined to continue to go for these drive rush checks. And he wasn't goaded into pressing when it wasn't in his favor. And it came down to not the crouch strong, but the crouching medium kick to close it out. Just excellence from Not Pedro across the board. No notes.
Yeah, I was hoping that we would see that crazy DP again right there. And definitely... was a very weird hit.
Look at that run. 3-2 over Dragon Legend. 3-0 over Brian
That was final game, final round against Dragon Legend.
He's I've had a near-death experience. Now I must pursue life. 3-0 against Brian Job. Like, the Reaper is knocking on doors.
I mean, when you actually have one of those, like, near-death experiences, you're like, wait a second.
You have new perspective.
I know what I want now.
I want to
beat
win
everybody in 3-0s.
I would like to go to Capcom Cup. Now, I would like to be in a good place for the regional finals, but you are in a scary place. Oh. And it was actually HK Dash that sent Not Pedro to losers. Juninho Ross 3-0'd. So the fact that Not Pedro says, hey, if I take you out due to the transitive property, I also just beat HK Dash.
And
so
HK Dash also was on the road to run into Not Pedro again, but Moog City was able to beat him, and so Not Pedro didn't get the run back, but you almost have a funny feeling he might have 3-0'd even HK Dash because Not Pedro has just been playing out of his mind.
I don't think anybody's stopping him right now.
Well, I mean, this is going to be a tough one here.
This is the hard one.
I mean, what do you feel about this match here, Jake?
I have very complicated feelings about this match because if I was a better player, it would feel more like a 5-5 than it is. But
I mean, like, I just expect during the commentary of this match at some point, you're going to be like, oh, Not Pedro. Oh, gets grabbed by Danny Pham. I mean, Zangief Bellotto, you know, because he's PTSD.
He's not that rent-free, okay? Trust me, Zangief Bellotto is his own player, and it's going to be not even
plummeting.
Huh? What? Sagat versus Akuma?
What happened? What happened? What is going on over here? I mean, you know
something about these kids and picking all the Shotos.
You know what it is?
is.
You know what it is I bet you both of these players have fought each other enough that Not Pedro was trying to counterpick the Zangief with the Sagat.
They probably blind picked.
And and Zangief Bellotto's like, you're probably going to counterpick me with Sagat, so I'll pick Akuma.
This blind pick is actually crazy.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
Oh, man. Oh, wake up, crouching light kick. Knew that Not Pedro wanted to go for the shimmy because that would have been one of the best ways to get to try to make that comeback.
That's such a terrifying secondary to have as a Gi player, by the way. You're like, oh, let me just bring out the 40 caliber. Let me bring out the Akuma.
But, you know, Sagat deals so much damage, and Akuma doesn't have a lot of health to give. Oh, the trade. It's always scary to trade with Sagat. Oh.
Backdash is excellent, but not a punish in time.
Yeah.
Not feeling in a great place, drive gauge position, trying to find something with a forward heavy punch, and this is going to be massive.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of the fact that these Sagats like to just, you know, keep that block string tight, medium punch, crouch, medium punch. And if they do that, you got to get those perfect parries in there.
Nice.
Oh,
really not like that. Yep, great timing
so
to beat the delay tech.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's so sick. Oh, that's a great trade for Not Pedro, but Zangief Bellotto says, I do not want to lose any of this real estate. Oh, not too far away for it to...
You're okay taking these tiger shots, though, because you need to preserve this drive gauge. You need to find a way to get back to 3 bars.
Oof.
Oh, the jump.
Ow.
Level 2, I like that. Attack the drive gauge immediately, getting closer and closer to
which option? So he goes for the Tiger Raid.
Damaging corner.
Oh, get a jump! Wow!
Oh, it's so close.
No, it's not a critical arc. It's not a critical arc. So it's not, unless the
still a little scaling. Yeah, you get another
okay.
chance. Do we wake up DP?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if
How do we bust out of this? No anti-air.
Oh, finally! Falling for the shimmy. So now do we switch to the Ken?
I mean, even against Akuma, the Ken isn't really that, isn't that much better.
But it just might be something that he feels more comfortable. Yeah, exactly.
Nope, it's going to be the Sagat. It's going to be the Sagat.
Okay.
Better fireball game, like it or not. Oh my God.
Yeah, do it. Steal the turn.
I love stealing turns.
Make the, and that demon flip dive kick was able to reach in time.
Are we sure this is Pedro? This looks like not Pedro.
I know, right?
I'm very confused. Where'd the Ken player go?
Yeah, I mean, we're fighting, we're watching not Pedro and not Zangief Bellotto right now. Oh God, again, that dive kick.
Again, the
perfect
delay.
spacing. Yeah,
the delay kicks are getting eaten up.
Zangief Bellotto's timing against Not Pedro has been working in all sorts of situations. There's that delay again.
This time just blocking it out, realizing that it's not a creative option, but the crouch medium kick is massive and it's free to kill there. He saved the meter.
He woke up with a crouching light kick to stop the shimmy earlier. This time he just did it with the crouching medium kick. Had the drive rush cancel after, but a whip punish from Not Pedro all the way to the corner. Ouch. I mean, where did Akuma's health go?
That's the knee part.
Oh,
it was never there in the first place, James.
That's 3 combos right there.
Might as well. Might as well.
Yeah.
I'll fight.
Yeah.
You didn't beat me. I beat me.
I mean, you're so far behind.
Oh. Yep.
Oh,
Just let it rip again.
Yeah. Okay.
Let it rip again. Instill your will.
Oh, good block. Checks with his own fireball. Perfect parry against that. No anti-air.
A little bit of an awkward angle. The horizontal reach isn't exactly the best on Akuma.
No free demon flips and the dive kicks this time.
Yep.
Oh,
Went for the empty. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you might just die here, actually. 1-1 on the board. It is Akuma.
Oh, yeah, you
Praise.
died.
Yeah,
you
you're
died.
on.
You died.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my goodness. And just the, oh, God, that leg kick. That leg kick is not.
You ever get a cramp
cool.
in the morning? That's what that feels like.
Oh, yeah. The Charlie horse?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, man. Oh, God, they made Sagat so cool in this
they
game.
sure did. He is so sick.
And I'm happy that they moved away from the super bulky alpha Sagat, and leaned a little more into the skinny super turbo Sagat.
Yeah, this dude is lean and mean.
I feel like he's got to be like 7 feet though. What do they list him
He's like
as?
4 stories tall.
Yeah. Ooh.
Weighs 8 tons. Oh, what a jump.
Oh, another jump.
Look at the health bar. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he tried to double shimmy right there. But Zangief Pilato's got to be careful. He's gotten jumped over those fireballs a lot. Now he's just trying to find a Hail Mary jump himself. Not Pedro having the reaction time. Oh,
Air to air.
Oh, he could have DP'd
The
him.
back throw, though, after the micro walk forward is massive. You get 1 strike here, and you actually can chill. But he goes for the OS!
Yeah, again, option select. You just, as soon as you see the drive rush cancel, you input an ODDP and then just hold block down back.
Turn.
And so if they put a gap in there, you get the DP out. If they don't put a gap, you block. No problem.
Oh, about to be in. Burnout goes for the reset into the demon flip. Anti-air isn't. It actually gets the crouch strong.
Weird anti-air.
Yeah. It's like land on the forearm.
It was an Alpha 3 anti-air is what that was.
Oh, the timing again to beat the delay tech.
And interesting because it felt like Not Pedro was getting all the momentum all of a sudden. He changed his timings. He was starting to figure out Zangief Pilato. Remember earlier I said it felt like Pilato was the one that had all the reads. And it felt like he kind of brought it back, but that one was a little too late.
Yeah, recovered in time because of the low Tiger shot. Going to take the plus frames off of the fireball. All the charge in the world. Fireballs are starting to come out again. Ooh. Forward heavy punches, massive here. Do we see the level 3? Yes. Give me my drive gauge back.
Yeah, and you're just going to have this nice little corner spot over here. 1 mix-up. Guess for game.
Ooh. No bite.
Try to bait out with a fake on the dive kick. We blocked the overhead.
Tap parry afterwards to try to steal the turn. Oh, 1 medium kick.
Step kick, but it wasn't a counter hit.
Both
Not going to get anything off that. Again with the step kick.
CA's there, which means if we get a clean hit from Not Pedro, you die as Zangief Pilato. You have to know that.
Yeah. Oh! Okay, James, do you have the route? Do you have the route?
James!
Oh, it's a death. It's a death. Sagat. The damage, you said it, 1 hit, and it's an elbow to the skull. You hear the crack, and it's just,
Man, and he stopped short. He's like, I'm not gonna take you out. We're staying on the Akuma.
He understands now. He's for the kids in the background, right? He's got a pet tiger now. He's got to change his ways.
That's Tony back there. I can't make him look bad.
Oh man.
My low Tiger shot. It's not great. But the high one's okay.
Oh, there's the Tiger Nexus. That's one of the first times we've seen Not Pedro. Really.
Oh, and the first time we've seen Zangief Pilato get blessed in this round, at least. We've seen those jumps connect time and time again. Not Pedro Sagat is looking warmed up.
And again, remember, he's coming from the loser side of the bracket, so even if he wins this, he just resets it. Oh, man. Oh, the range on Sagat. Oh, again, that's the 3rd time Zangief Pilato has woken up with a low attack to blow up the shimmy attempt.
Not Pedro loves the shimmy.
Yeah.
And Zangief Pilato has figured that out time and time again.
Oh, my goodness, the range on Sagat is so terrifying, honestly.
Dude, he's a hulking dude.
Oh, there's the hit confirm.
Yep, nice bust out. You're still not out of the woods, though. That's actually massive. Gets the sweep Oki. Tries to get the throw. Delay tech is there from Not Pedro.
Oh, boy.
One whiff either side, you die.
Yeah.
It's reset.
Oh,
or you keep yourself with the jump.
What? That
and it's level 2. Is it enough?
Why? Why would he go for the level 2? Is that enough? Oh, it's enough. It's enough.
That's a calculated master right there.
Oh man, that was scary.
Mathematician.
Yeah, but that was an Evo winning jump attack right there. That took that last round. Oh goodness! But the whip punish.
Yikes! Into the super immediately.
Yeah, just do it.
Yep.
Because you know he's only got 1 bar. You want to put him on his back foot. You want to make him as nervous, make him sweat as much. Ouch! He didn't confirm it, though, into the follow-up.
It's a 2-touch game. I mean, you die on this next strike now. That's what's so scary. You can't cancel off the crouch medium kick at least.
Oh, got the DP ready.
Next one, it was medium. You get the better Oki here. There's a throw.
Yeah,
you still have the
throw.
DP reversal from Not Pedro. Uh-oh. Now it's even scarier.
Oh, now that's it. 1 more hit. That's not a light punch. Oh. Zangief Blow, 2 bars.
Nah, the OSDP, of course. Reset.
Oh, man.
Has been concluded, which means we're starting off mano-a-mano 0-0.
And both players are allowed to change characters.
They can blind pick
they
again.
They can both pick.
I don't think he goes off Sagat. I don't think so. I think he picked it for a reason. I think it's the answer to the Geef anyways, and it is up to Zangief Pilato to come with something new to the table, because the Akuma, while there were these shining moments, it really was struggling to contend with the range that Sagat provided.
It's interesting because, you know, Zangief has always had trouble against Sagat. That's just been like one of those universal bad matches throughout history of Street Fighter, right? But, you know, obviously in this game you've got drive parries and such, and Zangief's range is pretty good. I actually do not have a lot of experience seeing the Sagat versus Zangief match, so I'm not sure, like, have you seen?
Yes. So we have a little bit of it here. It's actually my training partner who was able to put the Sagat.
Oh,
I think it works just fine. But you have to have like really sharp anti-air percentages to stop the jumping game that Geef can provide. So if we don't see that, then it becomes really difficult, because I mean the low and high tiger shot, it's hard for Geef to really navigate that kind of situation, which feels great. His target combo is great to reach, but you also have charge heavy punch to deal with it. So it really depends on how well the Sagat player controls the skies and keeps it confined to the ground game, I think.
Okay.
Personally. It also becomes kind of scary to use Tiger Knee. We didn't really see Tiger Knee that much in that matchup, but it's going to come down to what both players put up to plate, because from what I've seen, if the Geef player is allowed to jump, the matchup definitely can sway in his favor.
Well, here we go.
It is going to be the Geef versus the Sagat. We're going to find out right now. Grand Finals reset, 2-game versus E1 Sports. Not Pedro versus Zangief Pilato.
And again,
let's do it, Brazil.
You know, there's a lot that's going on here. Like, there could have been a situation where Zangief Pilato knows that he has enough points to qualify on the winner's side, so he's like, I just want to test my Akuma, you know, but now he's like, well, I kind of want a better seeding now, so here comes the real character. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gets the DP out in time. And now just a drive rush, empty drive rush into throw.
And I said that's going to be the story of the tape. It's really going to be about first establishing that you can stop the air approach and then dominating on the ground once you force Zangief Pilato to be there.
Ooh, that was an OD, so he perfect parried the first hit, but second hit putting him in a normal block stun. Zangief Pilato low on drive gauge here. Does get into the 3-bar threshold there. Ooh! Punched into the face.
Yeah, really fireball heavy here. But it's not that much of an issue.
Oh, that's gonna kill, because Sagat doesn't have extra life. I'm so used to him always being one of those characters that has the extra health, but not in this situation here. Oh, what a whip punish!
Yeah. Oh, you made that out. You're in trouble.
Ow, ow, ow.
Careful.
Plus, he got the twice he could have done it, but he didn't believe. Because obviously, if you're wrong and you go into the follow-up on a non-counter hit, he blocks it and you're punishable.
Oh, I think you're actually just dead here off of this. You can follow up with level 1.
Driver. Oh, no, he's going to go raw, dry.
Yeah, you're
1.
cooked. Bye. Game 1 of the reset immediately to Zangief Pilato.
Yeah. So obviously showing that this fight is not nearly what it was like before. Obviously because, you know, one of the things that made it so that Zangief had trouble was the projectile zoning. And Sagat's projectile zoning is definitely not to the same strength as he has been in the past.
Shade of its former glory.
Yeah.
Has strength in other departments, however.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yep, very hit confirmable target. What a shimmy right there.
Yeah, just up short. And I mean, it's scary to get shimmied by Sagat because he's pretty hulking. His walk back speed isn't that great.
Yeah, not Pedro missing it. Oh, you thought you were going to get comboed. Zangief Pilato says reset into spinning pile driver instead. Yeah.
Oh, tap parry's there, but again, the timing to beat out the
yeah.
delay tech is so sharp. Not gonna have enough meter to kill here. You have to guess one more time.
He burns himself out here.
wait,
He just built up
He's got the extra health though. He's got the extra health.
Yeah, he just built the level 2. This is gonna kill.
No.
No. What? Yeah, you knew the overhead was coming, and wow, you're normally minus after that overhead, but Zangief Pilato might have said, okay, you're just gonna block, so I'm gonna go with a heavier button instead of trying to take my turn with the crouching light kick.
I think you went for a stand light kick there.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit slower.
Like you probably wanted to stand light kick, drive rush cancel or something to get in.
You can absolutely kill.
Yeah. Oh, that missed, but he didn't get anything, but that wasn't even a real combo right there. The Hell Stab did not combo off of the drive rush crouching light kick.
Happy accident.
Gotta block that one, and now the anti-air ready to go, not Pedro.
That's what I was talking about. You need to have those anti-airs. Once you control the skies, the ground is your domain, not Pedro. Equalizing the score here.
Yeah, you saw Zangief Pilato tried to use one of Zangief's classic okey-dokes with a light drive rush cancel SPD out of nowhere.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
But,
I love the sweep whip punish.
Oh, and the wake-up DP from not Pedro finding its mark. Yeah, again, hit confirmable.
Gets the low, yep, off the drive rush. You may not be able to cancel it, but you got enough plus frames to make it work. And he's got that reach privilege to get that whip punish right there on the throw bait. And yeah, the anti-air is there. You, like I said, control the skies, and the ground becomes your domain. Not Pedro has been playing it textbook.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Remember about controlling the skies? You let him jump once.
Oh, no, and then you ate the meaty knee as
James,
well.
he's in trouble. OD Tiger Nexus, he interrupts.
Yeah. He went for the slower options. That would have been more plus on block. Yeah, just using the medium kick follow-up to push Zay. Oh, the anti-jump! That's gonna hurt! Oh! Punish, counter, OD, SPD equals see you later, health.
If you know what your back feels like after you wake up and you're plus 30, that's what it is. Right there. That's what it feels like.
I mean, what if you're plus 40, dude?
I was giving him benefit of the doubt, James.
Oh, man.
You turned 35 this year. What are you talking about?
Oh, right, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Young gun.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Your Daigo's nephew. Oh, no, he's not.
No,
He holds on, so it's not that big of a punish.
Yeah, but it's still going to hurt here with this level 3. Look at this. Half damage off of that. Oh,
brother.
Yeah, gotta block that one. Oh, the whip punish again. But he doesn't have the meter, but now he's gonna have the corner position. But
yeah, you love this. If it's so scary to tap parry here now as Zangief Pilato because you'll just explode.
The scary thing is if Zangief Pilato gets, oh, he didn't confirm it.
Target combo kills now too.
If Zangief Pilato gets like one hit, the critical arc can kill.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe not quite.
He might just go for it. Oh, one SPD.
Just a regular.
Does he DP out? What is the like? You have to be so careful.
Right.
Tiger shot, OD kills here. That's why he went for it.
No drive rush cancel. He doesn't want to do it because he didn't want to burn himself out.
The thing is, if you go for DRC, we're going to see a level 1 buffer right here from Zangief Pilato. No, he's actually just going to be able to kill anyways with the level 2. He doesn't need to go for the shenanigans. He wins it outright. That's what's scary because Not Pedro has shown the OSDP time and time again. I'm curious if Zangief Pilato was looking, because he pressed that stand light kick the first time. If he would have DRC'd into level 1, it beats OSDP, and then you feel terrible about using that option ever again.
Yes.
So like I felt that was coming, but he just got the hit instead, which works out, taking himself to game 4, back in control of the set.
Zangief Pilato is so good at not getting shimmied, man. And he's always had something. Again. Oh, the empty jump. Okay, not going to spend any meter on that one. Oh, what a backdash. Gets out of dodge.
Jumps out of the corner. That's massive.
Boy. And now.
You
You've got to
can't
deal
take
with
two.
this.
You can't take two.
Oh, it's the scariest
Don't take
mix-up.
that, SPD. You can't. You're not allowed to. And that's, you tried to mash out, and you got caught by the headbutt. Set point, tournament point here for Zangief Pilato.
Yeah, again, headbutt.
Oh,
my God.
It's a horror.
And look at how much, there's no drive gauge left. Not Pedro has been burned out in like 4 seconds.
Dude, time of death. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. The sweep.
Oh,
James.
no, the chop.
James, he got out level 2.
He's ready.
Okay.
He was ready.
You can side switch. Yeah, you can side switch.
You're definitely side switching.
You're not out of trouble yet, though.
Oh,
Anti-air was there. Backdash is massive.
Okay, yeah, and he's back. He's got
a
all of his
pulse.
gauge, and he's gonna try to burn out Zangief Pilato.
But he took the
That's
hit.
why he's taking the hit. Yeah, what do you do
burn.
there?
You got nothing to get out.
Oh.
He's got a pulse, James.
Not Pedro, still alive. He needs to win one more round to tie this up 2-2. But Zangief Pilato, this is second tournament point.
Dude, how do you burn out in 4 seconds and
I
then
know,
survive
right?
that?
Dude, right?
Ugh, that was incredible defense from Pedro.
And great whiff punish right there.
Yeah, that level 2 was everything.
Yeah.
And you already have another level 2 available. Look at the buffer. Buffering for every tiger shot.
Yeah.
The wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, it's so scary to throw that. Oh, he went for it again.
And the backdash was there from Na Pedro. The spacing has been immaculate. Takes the safe jump.
Oh, that's going to get the level 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Is he going to spend it?
No, I think you save it. No, you actually are going to spend it. I like this. Now it's a one-touch, one-throw situation.
Yeah.
No level 3 to defend here. It's Pilato.
We've seen this a lot, that with a lot of the Zangief players, the closer and closer it gets to the end, the more desperation kicks in. The
DI, but the perfect variant response. We're going to game 5.
Final game on the bracket reset. But like I was saying, Zangief players, you know, they're so good. Remember I talked about using the SPD as a threat? But like, again, same kind of thing. Once your mental fatigue starts getting low, you go for more SPDs. And we've seen Zangief Pilato with a lot more DPs in that, SPDs in that last couple of games than we've seen him with, like, the entire games before that.
And this is the scariest position you can be against a grappler. Ooh. Game 5, it's a 1-to-1. Every guess has to be perfect. And the backdashes are huge. The attack on the drive gauge is even better. If you get the anti-air, you can get the guaranteed DI. And you actually just caught him as he was trying to jump. That's set point, tournament point here for Not Pedro now.
Yeah, Zangief Pilato took that hit because he knew if he had blocked it, he had died anyway.
Exactly.
So he was like, I just gotta try something.
He might have caught the jump frames as well.
Yeah.
Oh man, closer and closer to the corner.
Oh,
Just gonna take
no,
the.
it whiffed. Oh, that's punishable.
It's not even that bad though.
Yeah.
You're kind of happy about that.
Yeah,
Anti-air's there, and it's a huge, but not getting the follow-up. Charge heavy punch.
He didn't get
keep
it
you
that
alive.
Actually, last time he did it, he was Zangief Pilato was able to recover.
The charge heavy punches are starting to work out now.
Oh,
checking.
what a neutral jump! Catches the step kick, the step low.
Oh, the
he
back
did
dash
it again. He went for it again.
Level 2 immediately, canceling the combo early to get the drive gauge burnout. And we're so close to the corner here. You have to level 2 if you're Zangief Pilato. It's your only out. How do you survive? He jumps!
Oh,
he finds a word! He's not dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
What do you?
James,
Tiger.
he's got level 3. James,
he
he has
blocked
level
the low.
3.
He blocked the low. Watch out for the.
What's level 2?
Oh, the knees! Saget's too tall. It's final game, final round. Let's go.
Okay, 3 bars on the board for Zangief Pilato.
Oh, he went for it.
And the counter hit is massive here. We're going closer and closer to the corner. Level 3 is there. How confident are you? You go for the first one.
It was a punish
Do you
counter.
go for it again? No, just giving the space now. Knowing how threatening that level 3 could be, turning the tide here.
That standing heavy punch is reaching so far, but he's stuck in the corner. No, that's not a combo, but wham again. Is he gonna go for it?
Yeah. OD, yeah. No, he dropped
the combo.
Counter it. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
No.
Now you are truly gambling for the final touch in this match. The CA is there. Not Pedro has the drive gauge. One guess for the tournament.
Here we go.
Oh, neutral jump.
Okay, blocking. Yeah, he's just being patient here. Oh! The fireball finding its mark, and Not Pedro takes it over Zangief Pilato. After Zangief Pilato has the combo drop, I felt like he had 2 different combo routes that he was trying to go down, and he probably mixed them up, but that left the door wide open. And you know what? It has to be a pretty tall door because Sagat is a tall dude, but he made it through that door. Not Pedro is going to win week number 5 in an absolute nail biter.
That run was incredible. 3-2 against Dragon. 3-0 in the next match. 3-0 in the next match. 3-0 in the next match. Gets the reset against Zangief Bellotto after going down against the Akuma game 1 at the start, and then ultimately brings us to a 3-2 final game, final round drop combo situation. Freaking masterpiece.
Like, honestly, like,
I'm Scorsese in the chair.
It's unfortunate that Zangief Bellotto had that drop combo at the end because that's going to leave a sour taste in his mouth. But outside of that, like, this is one of those matches I tell people all the time. When if you're learning fighting games, the first time that you fight somebody that is at your skill level and you can feel each other adapting, and it's just like this crazy back and forth.
It's a tug of war.
It's the greatest feeling ever, whether you win or lose. Like, you just want to fist bump the other person, you know, so badly, because it's just, you could feel each other outsmarting each other, you know what I mean? And so it's a great feeling, and I think that that's probably how Pedro and Bellotto would have felt. But like I said, the drop combo at the end is gonna sting.
Yeah, but I mean, you get down to the wire there. It goes to the final round between these two, and I mean, it's such a hard position to be. Zangief Bellotto at that place, and Not Pedro is the one who, you know, he capitalizes, and that's a capital W for Not Pedro. First place, week 5 of this top 8 Brazil bracket. Thanks, BR Kumite, putting this together. And I gotta see the leaderboard. Can I see? I want to see the leaderboard for regional finals, because if that was the appetizer, this is the main course. That put Not Pedro in the lead points-wise. We have Kyuki in second. We didn't get to see Kyuki play today.
Right.
Zangief Bellotto in third, and then Brian Job in fourth, and then bottom 4, Juninho Ross needed the first place, needed the second place this time around, because look at that, drops him right below Brian.
Oh, that is brutal right there. So he will be starting on the loser side. So it's going to be a tough road for him. But you know what? He's definitely capable of doing. He's qualified to Capcom Cup like 3 years in a row now. So he definitely wants to see if he can do this. And the finals are coming up soon. Again, run by BR Kumite, and, you know, shout outs to the Brazilian scene. So many talented players there. And they gave us like this amazing the top 8 in the last week here. So
yeah, and there was apparently there was a tiebreaker situation. So this is the correct order that we have here. So I mean, top 4, bottom 4, a lot of 2-game domination on the screen here. I'm looking forward to watching this. If you don't watch this regional finals, you're missing out, because this region is a treat. Honestly, it has been such a blessing to cover the Brazil region. This is what I love about the Esports Spotlight showcases. It's really hard to catch all of the world warriors in one spot, and the fact that you can watch them all back to back. We got the local commentators, you got us commentating the top 8 as well. It is a blessing, and I mean, it's so sick. There's even more. Like, dude, I love to do this stuff. It's truly an honor of a lifetime to talk about Street Fighter, man.
And the cool thing is we also get to see a lot of the players that we wouldn't normally see without these spotlights, and we actually get to know them, and, you know, if they have a breakout year, we'll know where they came from.
We get the narrative.
Yeah,
we know exactly how they fought as the year progressed, and we get to really see them develop. And I mean, the schedule continues to develop as well. We may have just gone through the recap show today, but we've got another big event coming up next week, and that is going to be the final offline CPT premiere. It is a spooky session, Halloween edition.
Yeah, like I said, that is a scary tournament right there. The last chance qualifiers, what is essentially that is, has always been hailed as like the hardest tournament of the Capcom Pro Tour year after year, because everybody wants that shot at the $1 million grand prize. Life-changing money out there. As I mentioned earlier, obviously, we've all saw the heartbreaking news that Kakeru is retiring, but he's doing it with $1 million that he was able to get because of Street Fighter, because of Capcom Pro Tour, and he'll be able to take care of himself. And you don't understand how much comfort that puts in my heart.
And
here.
we'll be able to take care of you through the recap perspective because of the spotlight coming up next time. It's going to be on the 9th. And I mean, for you guys, it's actually going to be Thursday night here for the first night of the Fight Club because of the time difference. So you get a little bit of a jump start on the action here in the U.S. And then, as always, we'll have our recap stream the Sunday afterwards, which leads us directly into Street Fighter League U.S.
It's going to be so cool.
So the action is unrelenting here for Street Fighter 6. And I mean,
I'm definitely going to try to pick up some tickets for that Street Fighter League because I think that's going to be so cool to watch.
If I fly down, I might need to watch it. Otherwise, you can watch it online for the YouTube streams. It's been a pleasure as always to be on the 1s and 2s with you, James.
Yeah,
always
for
love
sure.
having a great time.
Yeah, it was great. It's just the excitement, the passion, the love, and
when the games are good,
dude. When the games are good, this is the easiest job in the world.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll tell you right now. So, oh man. But again, shout outs to all the players to give us these awesome events, to give us these hype matches and such. It can't be done without these players. So shout outs to everyone in all the regions that we highlighted today.
Yep. Can't do it without the players. Can't do it without everyone here in the chat. So remember, continue to support the FGC, continue to support Street Fighter 6, and stay tuned for even more incredible Street Fighter 6 action. We'll see you next time. Taking all these throws, that's one. Try to get the perfect parry. Anti-air takes the plus frames. Oh, and the drop is there.
Yeah, he's got the DP outside you. I mean, clearly.
I think you're guaranteed dead here. I think you're just guaranteed dead here. No! Dragon can utilize this. Oh my god, one of two ways.
Nice.
And one way is already out the window.
Okay, but
no, Andy gets the air.
But
perfect parry was massive.
That's obviously a mix-up as well, so.
Yep.
Oh, no way! You know.
I get some magnetic.
Ooh. Again, it's just the range. And did you see the walk back from not Pedro? He was in teleport because it removes the drive impact from the scenario. He got the hits into the level 3. Moog City with the confirm. Game number 1 in a
Vacuums you in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's art. You wouldn't understand. He got the extra frames, the +5 in order to enable that, and the crouch medium punch, crouching only combo as well. Knocked out right off the rip. Wants to burn out on his terms. Now all you have is level 1 to defend, and the DI comes immediately.
Oh
Pixel.
my
Perfect.
God. She wasn't wearing that hood. Yeah, he's just being patient here. OD Fireball finding its mark, and not Pedro takes it over Zing.